retirement. I'm back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here at Combo Breaker 2025, and we are switching over to Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I'm Humbag. How are you doing, sir, today, Mustain?
What's up? It's Mustain here holding it down. It is a beautiful day for Third Strike.
Very beautiful.
We're here day 2 of the Third Strike action. It's going down, and we got some pretty stacked pools coming up for you guys again.
Got
just
some
like
pretty
yesterday.
stacked pools. We got some pretty strong players in this block as well. Man, I just
rocking the Cubbies jersey.
This Combo Breaker jersey.
How the
this year
Cubbies
is
doing
sick.
this year?
Cubbies doing pretty good.
Hell yeah.
They had one of those games again where they scored like 11 runs in the last 3 innings. So they
my local team sucks. The Rockies are awful.
Yeah, times are not great over there at Coors Field.
No, hey, attendance is up.
I mean, I'm still kind of sad because, I mean, I was glad Chris Bryant got a nice contract, but, man, that's been tough for him with the injuries.
That's enough of that. We're here for Third Strike.
We are here for Third Strike. We got a match on
already
stage.
locked and loaded.
Oh, we're locked and loaded, ready to go. Shout out to them swapping over from Vampire Saber over to Third Strike in a timely manner.
Oh, yeah. We are running on them super guns, right?
Right,
So
Cordy, we got the top row of the keyboard coming up against Zam's Akuma here.
We love the keyboard. And, you know, we saw a lot of Akuma yesterday, right? People, I mean, he's Akuma. He gets to do kind of whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
One of the beautiful things about him.
Akuma, very glass cannon character in this game, has, I think, the lowest health along with Remy.
Oh, yeah. 12 maybe. But, yeah, they're all bleeders.
No, definitely bleeders.
Oh, yeah. Nice parry on that dive kick. We're ripping the Tatsu.
Been seeing that a lot from the Akuma players this weekend. We saw Mr. Pomegranate's really abusing the heavy kick Tatsu against Urian players.
Oh, yeah. Listen, as a Urian player myself, I hate that. That's awful. Please don't do that.
Yeah, he tried to go for a
nice punish.
Short punish, but that actually doesn't punish. Nice side switch. Swap over
I love the jab reset, right? Normally you expect the Akuma to do like a DP there or a super. Jab reset underneath. That's good dash timing. Love it.
Ooh,
okay.
Dash throw to start it.
We're gonna have a little joust right there with the forward dash for both players. Okay.
Oh, the air tear. Oh, I think he wanted to go for a super, and he actually
he didn't
missed
get
the
it.
input.
Yeah, he didn't get it. Okay, trades. Ken's content with that though. Cordy fighting back. Ooh.
Yep, nice air sequence there. Oh, gets the link.
Nice.
Yes, doesn't do enough, and the chip.
Oh, do it again? Yes.
Yeah, that's a tough. That's
not an
tough
easy link.
variant.
And that's not an easy link there off the medium kick.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You got to be on point for that.
Yeah, but you get that bonus extra couple frames. I think mediums only get 1 extra frame in Third Strike. Heavies get 2 extra frames on crouching hit. But it's still his best confirmable single hit button in the game. For him.
Yeah, you don't got to gamble with a Tatsu.
And the big thing about it is it doesn't force stand, so you get that big extra damage from
because they're still crouching. So right now, Zam. Okay, nice DP from Cordy. Yeah, short jab short.
Yep, no super
the classic.
Oh, yeah, needed to use a DP to punish that. If you parry that dive kick like that, Akuma covers so quick, you have to do something quick like a jab DP, which is 2 frames.
Yeah, I know when I parry that, I just do parry in a tackle, right? It's the only way. Okay, nice block on the wacky kicks.
Ooh, the standing heavy.
Crossover. Standing heavy from Ken. That button, you don't see it as much as you should in North America. Because, like, if you get the far one, it's godlike. If you get the close one, it's super godlike. As an anti-air just controls all that space. Nice DP.
Anti-air. Cordy, though, able to get on the board that last round here.
I like the timings that Zam's playing at here, though. Oh, blocking the chop. Okay, big jump out. Parries the first hit, but not the second on the DP.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there it is. Very nice from Zam.
My button did not go through.
All right. So Zam controlling the space. And I love that he's not overextending, right? So many Akuma players, they want to party hardy and they die for it. Teleport. Okay, we got something, but Zam identified the situation really well. Nice.
Short, super. No, nothing.
Yeah, he tried. He didn't get it, and the Tatsu connects. But Cordy fighting back, trying to get one on the board. He's got 2 meters locked and loaded. Dive hit connects, or misses rather. And now we're back to feeling out neutral again. The pace has changed drastically. Oh,
yeah, nice jump back.
Okay, nice. Oh, but no parry on the second hit. We've seen a lot of first hit parries on the DPs, but not for the second hit. Okay, walk forward. Yep.
Throw.
Oh,
yep. And got the link on the standing there too. That's even a little more challenging.
Yep. You don't get the bonus damage, but it's still really good. Okay, I like the crouch fierce there to try to deal with the Rafflecopter.
Yep.
Magic Pixel though.
This is gonna be a tough situation. Yeah, low forward super is blocked. Zam with the easy DP punish takes game 2 and the set.
Yeah, Cordy decided to gamble, right? You needed a way to get back in the set. Just rip it. Yep. All right, so we'll see what we got up on deck next. I know we've been running through on the stream setup pretty quickly this fine day and yesterday as well. These are super guns, right? So make sure you get up there. You can plug in your sticks. People got to make sure things feel right. Sometimes they do it and then they reset the board.
Definitely.
I don't actually know how to reset the board. I'm so used to playing on cabinet. I don't know how to do it.
Some of them are a little different.
And some people are really fast at it. They're just they like press it and they do the thing. But yeah, it's a super gun. It's a little different than cabinet. It's a consoleized arcade board. Some of them got like some cool, like they built out like a balsa wood and stuff. It's really nice. They got those old Evo setups that are in like a box. Those are pretty sick. Big fan of those. But the players do got to make sure everything feels right before they jump into the tournament match.
Yeah, definitely.
And our next players are coming up and sitting down. Nice shot of the crowd out here.
Yep, big crowd all weekend. Like I said, what was it, like 5,900 something just competitors.
Total entrance? Yeah, it was like a lot.
And that's not counting spectators. Spectators,
yes,
we're way over that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the hotel block sold out in 5 seconds.
The hotel block sold out in seconds. The hotels around the blocks.
Yes, like I feel like every hotel in a 5-mile radius was sold out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. It's nuts. It's nuts.
You see people with badges walking down the street.
Oh yeah, dude. I went to
up and down the area.
A buddy of mine took me to some like Korean food hall yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And like that was a couple miles out of the venue, and I saw people with combo breaker badges.
I bet it was good too.
Oh, it was super good. I had like spicy pork. It was like in like a taco thing, and then they had like fries. I had like kimchi cheese and like spicy stuff with bulgogi on it.
You're speaking to me right now.
Oh, dude, it was so good.
We had the across the street is a really good Korean fried chicken place, that CM Chicken.
Oh, we got one of those in Denver now.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I just found out where I'm from, down in Champaign, is apparently getting one.
Nice.
Very soon.
Dude, my office that works across the street from a CM Chicken. Oh. And they got a lunch special that's not fair. It's $12, and they give me way too much food. It's not fair.
That's great.
It's not fair.
But yeah, once again, we are here at Combo Breaker 2025 at the Schaumburg Convention Center. Like I said, it is rooms and rooms of gamers everywhere.
And it's a beautiful weekend. You stepped outside, it's beautiful out.
Yeah,
it's
honestly,
not too hot.
To me,
it's
I always joke
perfect weather.
This is beach weather in the Midwest. The 60-degree days,
Colorado
40
boy.
degree
This
nights.
is beautiful.
This
is beautiful. Yes.
And for once, we don't have tornado warnings and lightning striking.
Oh, the lightning strike last year was crazy. Actually, I had a Tekken match where we got struck by lightning and the power went out mid-set in my Tekken bracket. Yeah.
Thankfully, nothing like that this year. So
no, it's beautiful. It's blue skies, a little nice breeze, sun is out. It's been wonderful.
And hey, and if you're still in the area, like I said, registration is still open for spectator badges. You can buy a daily badge. You can buy a badge for today and tomorrow. So stop on by. And like I said, we have not reached capacity yet. I don't think we're going to reach capacity. This place is still enormous.
Honestly, so we're bigger than last year. But honestly, this year it feels less crowded than last year somehow.
I think. Like I said, with every event, with every year.
It might just be like an efficiency improvement.
No, I said every year you're at the same place. Like, this is our 3rd or 4th year here, I believe now.
I don't remember when they switched it. I remember the Mega Center, but I don't remember when it switched. Because COVID was in there, and now everything's a blur.
Mega Center, rest in peace. It is I think it's just a flat land now. It
got tore down, right?
Completely torn down. Even the tower, I think, is gone.
Wow. So I never actually stayed at the Mega Center. I always stayed at the Hilton across the street.
Oh, really?
And just walked it across the street.
So there was at the Mega Center, you had two good options. You either were in the tower, which was fairly newer.
Yep.
Newer.
Oh, I went to one of the old rooms to play games, and they were a little crusty.
But I don't know, it still had that charm to it.
Yeah,
that place was just
so fun, it's like think of like an old concert venue in your town where it like actually kind of sucks, but like you love it because it's been there forever.
Hey, I'm gonna be the first one to admit I love going to Wrigley Field, but it's still kind of a dump at the same time.
Yeah, it's like we had a concert venue called the Fillmore in Denver, where I'm like the Fillmore's a little crusty, but like the culture.
It's endearing.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
That's what we like. That's what we like in the FGC is endearing things.
Oh yeah, you know, we take a place, we make it our own. That's what we have always done, and that's what we will always do.
But yeah, I said we got 199 entrants for Third Strike. I was talking with Forsey Joe. He's like, man, I should have entered. I could have been number 2.
Mr. Forsey Joseph did not enter?
No, he did
well, I guess
not
I didn't enter either.
Yeah,
I had too many other things I had to do this weekend.
I enter my one tournament a year, which is usually the last 2 years has been the Jazzy qualifier in Chicago.
Yep.
And I did okay. I didn't play my best. Like I said, when you take a break from tournaments for so long, and then you jump into a bracket again, like, you know what? Even though I've been practicing a lot and playing,
I haven't been able to practice much Third Strike this year. I'm so crusty now. Oh man,
you get that nerves in your stomach when you first start playing, and like
you miss an execution, and then you're big sad, and then you die to Ken.
That is a skill, is being able to harness that negative energy feeling and turn it into like
a positive outcome.
Actually playing good. You know, that, I give a lot of credit. I was just talking with Elvin Shadow, who he did it. You know, in his interview, he said, you know, he had this really great. I think Evo put it out about, you know, his Frosty Fostings and everything. And he was talking about one of his tournament runs, you know, where he lost to Bananakin first round.
Oof.
Because nobody really knew to seed Bananakin because, you know, Exert was brand new at the time.
And Bananakin was known as like Street Fighter.
And then he had to run, and he ran through the whole bracket from losers. I'm like, you know,
that sounds like a Bozak Frosty Fostings run.
Hey, that's
some of those have been runs of legend.
You got to unlock that EX mode sometimes. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, speaking of legendary runs like that, you have the Arslan Ash Evo Japan run where Mans barely showed up in time to not get DQ'd, hadn't slept, lost his first match, and then ran it all the way, right?
It's impressive. It takes a lot more mental fortitude. Like, it's one thing to just
cruise through.
When you're the best and you just cruise through the whole bracket. But nowadays, with the skill level in everyone's
so good now.
Like I said, it's so hard to predict, like, even top 16s these days have been. You can look at a list of players and be like, they're probably going to be in it. But then
you're looking at a list of 20 players and you got to pick 16 of them, right?
It's brutal, and it's now more like 40.
Yeah,
like
correct.
You got a list of 40 players to try to predict.
That guy could make it.
And then it just comes down to, you know,
bracket math,
bracket matchups, just getting a favorable draw sometimes in your favor.
Yeah, if I have to fight a strong Akuma player, I'm probably going to die. I'll play Urian. That one sucks, right? It's like, you get in the Nightmare matchup, and you're just like, rip.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, it's like, I'm playing Hugo. Everything's going great. Oh, I got to fight Chun? Oh, no. Right? Like,
but I think is there still one more auto qualifier for Jazzy coming up?
I think so.
I think so.
I think there's one more. And then the finale is in 3 weeks in Denver?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Because I got a bunch of other traveling I'm doing, and I get a week off, and then Jazzy. Yep.
By then, I'll be in probably a hospital room, possibly with the birth of my son. We'll see.
We'll see if he holds out so you can go to Jazzy or not.
Oh, Big Bad Wolf himself on stage. So
Mr. Rubin.
I have just been so honored to be able to qualify, to be able to commentate so many of his matches through the last few years.
So I got to meet him like 2 combo regulars ago. We played a bunch of games after hours, late night. You
got the intro. You got the Alex intro going on here. Zansion rocking the Alex on the player 2 side. Good sweep to start.
I love the Hugo sweep. It's so good, right?
Very strong. It's actually pretty good against Alex, too. There isn't pretty much anything he can do. I don't think EX reversal. Yeah,
because if he parries at a max range, what's he going to do? I don't think anything reaches, right?
Yeah.
And since you have the down parry, you can't really parry into EX elbow, right? Okay, lariat.
That was a tricky parry.
Okay, but we're living. Zansion fighting back. Nice! Double parry on the elbow.
69 every time. Good stuff, Big Bad Wolf. Starting off really fast, too. And I know he's looking to land 720. He likes to land it early. Yes, he does.
Man, that was max range, too. That was max range.
That is a Big Bad Wolf classic right there, that early 720 in round 2.
Yeah, and it's such a great way to spend it because you might get another one if it goes to an ace round.
And it's huge. When you have that first round lead as a Yugo player, you get that huge 60 damage, 60% damage right away.
But Zansion fighting back. He said he will not go quietly into the night. I like the movement right now. Okay, empty jump, thrown.
I like the patience there from Big Bad Wolf. Wanted to see what if Zansion was maybe going to rip a super. Throw. Yeah, parry throw takes game 1 Big Bad Wolf.
Yeah, the only way he really loses there is overextending, right?
Yeah,
so we're just chilling. Yep.
I say, when you have that big of a life lead, yeah, you could probably continue
Force
pressure
it, right?
and eat the wake-up super, and you're still at a pretty big life lead. You know, the
But
nice thing
that's how
about
it
Hugo,
starts.
you can block with your face sometimes.
Oh, yeah, so much life, right?
Round
All right,
2
special intro again. Let it rock.
See what Zansion's adjustment here.
Yeah, you know, he's been using that same medium kick. It's pretty good, right?
He might have been kind of dissuaded from using, you know, EX elbow slash from distance as Big Bad Wolf was parrying it on reaction both times.
Yeah, but you can always play with the spacing and the timing, right?
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
he has to travel. So that, you know, people talk about, oh, you just parry it. Well, yeah, that would be nice if it was that easy, right? Okay, nice neutral jump.
Ooh.
The overhead.
Yep, I like that jump in heavy into the heavy overhead.
I got to imagine after Genki did what he did at Co-op Cup, every Alex player's doing that neutral jump and then the overhead.
Wake up backbreaker caught Zansion out of the air. There's the close heavy overhead. I like it, but once again, this is almost like a replay of game 1 here.
Are we going to see the early super?
Yep.
You going to see it? All right, when's he going to rip it? Is he going to be standing? Oh, there it is!
You can't just raw the jab like that. That 720 is going to come out.
Huge life lead here for Big Bad Wolf. And baits this time. Oh, yes, for the style points.
Yes. Chose not to go for a jump combo, just threw the last hit.
Just SPD him.
Yep, before that last hit, which is a grab from Alex, but Big Bad Wolf takes it pretty handily 2-0.
Oh, he's pretty happy with himself, too. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm nice.
He had that smile on his face. He sit back in the chair. He's like, I'm sick. I'm sick.
And honestly, it's kind of it's, you know, it's one of those supers. It's a lot slower in between each hit.
Oh, yeah, because it's like parry, parry, right? Where like some of the supers are like, goo, 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 goo. His is like slow.
Like I was so impressed at Evo when the Nom busted out the parry on Elena's Brave Dance, because that's a
weird one. That's a weird one. Because it's like boom, 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 boom.
And he finished it with the air parry into the jump combo. Yeah, it was a sick moment.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
And I believe he's here.
Is he in this bracket?
I don't know if he's in one of these pools, but I'm pretty sure he is in the.
Yeah, he might have been. He might have been in the pool yesterday after I was done on the mic. That might have been it.
Okay.
That might have been it. I don't have the bracket in front of me. I don't remember everybody.
I've been struggling getting enough cell phone reception to load.
Exactly. That's why I say I got everything on my piece of paper.
Yeah, exactly. You got to have that little notepad.
Yeah. No, it's just a piece of printer paper folded up. Yeah, I'm not even notepad tech. I just a piece of printer paper with my schedule on it.
Just wrote it on the back of my eyelid.
Oh yeah, dude, the eyelid, yo. What kind of pen you use for that? I use a ballpoint on the paper.
Yeah,
I don't know if that would work good on the back of the eye.
Sometimes it starts bleeding into the eyeball. That's why
you're definitely gonna see it. Yeah.
Just, you know. But how are y'all doing out there? Tuning in, watching some Third Strike here. Like I said, we are in the Chicago region, over in Schaumburg, pretty much one of the largest suburbs of the Chicago region, but still, you know, maybe 25-minute, traffic depending, hop over to downtown.
Hey, I mean, I went to the dinner in the city on Thursday during traffic. It took about an hour.
Yeah,
it wasn't the end of the world. Not the end of the world.
Right.
Yeah, not the end of the world, right?
But yeah,
and it's not that far from the airport either. It was like 20 minutes from the airport. Yeah, man, my trip to the airport was pretty quick. Yeah, it's kind of like a nice little mid-ground.
It's kind of like at Evo as well. You know, it's just gamers have taken over.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is outside of Evo the biggest tournament in the States.
Yep, pretty much.
By a significant margin.
Yeah, and it said Chicago area alone has 2 of the larger.
Oh yeah, because Frosty Faustings has just continued to grow.
We've got our 2 seasons. We got our Frosty season. We got our Combo Breaker season.
So you got winter and construction.
Hey, it's nice. it's nice not having to fly to some of the larger tournaments.
I mean,
I can just hop in the car.
Hey, that's me for Jazzy. I just drive down.
Exactly,
right?
Exactly.
Super nice. All right, our next players are getting set up, making sure everything feels right. I kind of like the split with the split CRT setup.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty
sick. That's cool.
Yeah.
I always
the monitor in the middle.
I always kind of call that the hybrid head-to-head.
Yeah.
Still shoulder to shoulder. You know, some people.
But it's 2 monitors, right? Yeah.
Some people really prefer one or the other, depending on. Yeah, I would almost say it's like a personality thing. Like for players that they don't want to see who they're playing. They just want to see the game. I don't want to have this person next to me. What their reactions and everything like that. But then other people live off that.
Oh yeah.
Like that's there's those players. They have that little bit of a troll mentality sometimes.
Yeah, if you're like the Hugo player, when you hit that 720 and the other guy reels back in his chair and is like leaning back, and you see out the corner of your eye, like, oh, I got him.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh yeah, Kenan Black coming up with the Dudley.
With the Dudley.
Very strong player, also very strong Skullgirls player as well. Claire on the player 1 side, Rocket Hugo.
What do you think about this matchup as a Dudley player?
I actually
feel like Dudley
it's not
pretty all right.
It's pretty all right. I mean, it's obviously a Dudley favor, but honestly, as someone who dabbles at Hugo as well, like
the early jump roundhouse, that's sick.
I like the link.
Okay, I like the mash out too from Claire there.
But it's not actually a horrible matchup for Hugo either.
Correct. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Hugo can use a lot of those far range buttons, like far medium punch can really harass Dudley.
Yeah, the jabs, the slap.
Oh, again, yeah, he's getting that early jump heavy kick into super.
Evades.
And dodges the 720, which
Kenan Black knew.
Might have killed 69 every time as well.
Yeah, there's so many rounds that end at 69. You're right.
Yeah.
Now that you say it, I'm like, oh, you're right. That actually ends all the time.
But neutral jump roundhouse from Dudley, especially when you do it early in the air against tall characters like Hugo. And he gets the overhead link here.
Yeah, and it's plus enough that you can land and link a super or something, right? Okay, but yeah.
I like Kenan going for overhead, overhead, overhead.
Yeah, but Claire had to do something, right? And that SPD was something. A big jump.
Yeah,
yes.
Yep.
Oh, it didn't reach.
I had a feeling he was able to jump that one.
Oh my goodness.
For the third or fourth time.
That's textbook matchup though, right? Is that early people's elbow, link the corkscrew blow, on to the next one.
Let's see if Claire makes adjustment. I mean, if they're ready for it, they can do a quick light kick shoot down backbreaker. And it'll knock them out of the air. But Kenan seems unfazed right now. He's like, you know what, this game plan's working really strong.
Oh yeah, like Kenan Black's just gonna be chilling, doing the same stuff.
Very strong Dudley player. He's been playing for quite a long time. Basically, I remember when he was basically a young kid when he was first coming to tournaments.
You're like, oh, I remember when you was in diapers.
Now he's a grown man.
Yeah. Oh, forward fierce from Dudley.
Yeah,
okay.
Good sweep.
Yeah, I like Claire's trying to, change the pace up in neutral a little bit.
Jump roundhouse is doing a lot of work.
Oh, we trying to do the elbow? That's a combo.
Yeah,
nice.
Can link from that distance, just was a little late.
Yep. Yeah, some, it is precise, right? Okay. I like the button choices here from Claire.
It's going to grab. He might have.
Little expensive.
But
we did get around on the board, right?
On the board. That is most critical. And more importantly, Claire made a really good adjustment there, using a lot more
Yeah, a lot more than normals, right?
Neutral.
Yep. Nice, parry. There's the low coming out. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Classic.
Yeah, I mean, Claire was churning a little bit there. Let's see if Kenan Black can take advantage of it. Oh, we went for sweep? Okay.
Good interrupts from Claire here.
Yeah, I like the button choices. Let's go. Slap him again. Oh, nice. Off the dart.
Yep, got to confirm up the ducky.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nice. Had to punish for either or.
So pretty much only wake up super.
No, he got enough.
Are
you alive?
Yes, it did do enough.
Claire takes
it. Oh, my goodness.
That was crazy.
I could have swore that was going to link, but it was just maybe a frame off.
I was going to talk about how low-key Dudley's sickest jumping button is Jump Fierce.
Yeah.
Low-key Jump Fierce is so godlike. And then it didn't work out.
Yeah. The only thing it looked like there, so Kenan did the neutral jump roundhouse again.
Yep.
But it looked like it actually hit on the
way up. Not at the peak of the jump, right? Yeah. But here we go. If you're Claire, you're so happy with that turnaround.
That was a really good adjustment from Claire.
Yeah, Kenan Black needs to just find the timing in neutral, right? Nice parry.
Yep, jab again. Yep, on point with that.
Nice range here. Really? Claire's playing at. Yes.
That jumping fierce can tag Dudley from pretty far away.
Sweet. Nice.
Overhead
wow,
again,
hit him out the sky.
Yeah, overhead is just a really good option in general when Hugo doesn't have any meter.
Oh, we spent it. Okay.
No punish.
Ooh, big jump fierce.
Could have been a jab SPD or a rip the 720 there.
Okay, evades. Claire is actually feeling it right now.
We're scrambling a little bit.
Yeah, okay, there's the confirm. Kenan Black, we got to take back control. Oh, my goodness, the lariat. The jump roundhouse. Uh-oh. Ooh.
No confirm.
We didn't have it on the roundhouse.
The jump fierce. Claire taking it to tournament, to match point here.
Dude, if I'm Claire, I'm on cloud 9 right now. I'm like, I brought this back from the brink. Okay, overhead links. Yes.
Good link.
Okay, roundhouse. Roundhouse again. Oh, we just did it.
Oh, he did it. Yeah, he's not getting the confirm.
Ooh. What do you do if you're Kenan Black right now? That's a big mistake.
I need down meter, no EX as well. Yes,
Ooh.
Good. Yeah, smart to use that overhead there. No EX. That would have
nice
stuffed
parries.
anything else.
Nice tech on the empty jump. Sweep doesn't come out in time.
Oh, sweep again.
Need something big. Parries the roundhouse, and Claire takes it.
Wow, what a phenomenal adjustment in this set from Claire.
Wow, that was so sick.
And Kenan just looked like his confirms and things were coming out.
He got a little antsy,
maybe
right?
Just a little on autopilot there. That was like 2 or 3 block ducking into
corkscrews, yeah.
And like I said, those are things that against Hugo fully stocked up with.
Well, and like,
breakers.
you know, a lot of Dudleys, they want to do that set play stuff, right?
Yeah,
and like, if you can mess up that rhythm, which I feel like was what Claire started doing, is like, you can't do run your game.
Yeah, Claire really started interrupting and just putting out a wall, an effective wall that really shut down everything. It was parrying most of all the jump ins.
Yep.
And then eventually that, neutral jump roundhouse game
that option comes off the table.
It kind of stopped working a little bit. But impressive 2-1 turnaround from Claire, because that was a dominating game 1.
Oh, game 1 was like the textbook Dudley set play, get him in the corner, throw to rows, knock him down, run it.
Yep.
Right, and then it's, you loop back around, and
exactly.
Claire found the way.
Yep, but before we do that, we're going to take a quick ad break from our sponsors, and when we come back, we're going to have some more Third Strike pool action, so stay right there.
There's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More Combo Breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you. And to show you how much we understand, we had these made.
And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
We're back. More hot and spicy Third Strike action. Next players in the hot seats. I am Mustain, joined by Humbag here on commentary for some Street Fighter 3 Third Strike action at Combo Breaker.
Third Strike indeed.
Oh, yeah.
And how's your weekend been so far?
Busy. I've been all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Been here, been doing City of the Wolves, been playing Virtua Fighter, been at the Andy booth.
Hey, you gotta see all of it.
Oh,
You gotta see it all.
Catching up with people I get to talk to once a year. Oh, yeah. Doing the whole thing.
I've probably personally checked in probably a third of the people here. Yeah, been me and my wife helping out at the Reg desk. Always a nice, fun time.
Oh, yeah, much love to the Reg desk. Shout out to Alistair's big beer exchange every year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like a Combo Breaker staple now.
Yeah, if I would have had some time to plan, I should have brought up some Rick's beer from Champaign-Urbana area.
You got to come down to Colorado and get some of our beer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a phenomenal small brewery.
You guys got good
brewery.
You guys got good breweries all around this area.
And they specialize. They do like a lot of German style beers that are just they taste really good. But we gotta have Skip Legerday. It's one of my favorite.
Legerday. Oh, I was about to say legendary. I was about to dyslexia for a moment versus Biggs Chun-Li. Honestly, first Chun-Li been during any of my commentary blocks.
Yeah, I saw some of Jamar from
Jamar Bliss from Nebraska.
Yesterday.
Yep. But Chun-Li, I mean, she needs no introduction, this character.
Definitely the most overall dominant character in the game, along with Yun.
Yep.
Yun definitely takes a little bit more expertise and knowledge overall.
Yeah, like a general sense, right?
Sense.
Yeah. But there is some fancy-pantsy Chun-Li stuff that we do see every once in a while.
No, yeah. She has a lot of advanced stuff as well. Yeah. But she just has such a set of tools.
Correct.
From her normal, all of her normals. She's got
nice block.
Oof, really good block.
Okay. Yeah, and one of the things, we see a lot of Chun-Li players fall into the trap if they play too simple. Right? They only use 3 buttons, and it's like, no, she actually has more than this.
They use crouch medium kick, crouch jab,
stand fierce.
Stand fierce.
And back fierce, yeah.
Some combination of those.
Yep. Ooh, nice overhead. I love the double.
I do love it.
I love the double. It didn't work, but I love it.
I would have done one more. Even on block. Just do it
again. Oh, yeah. Rip it, man. But right now, Skip Legerday, he's trying to get to maybe like a meter or something. Red Fireball comes out. Ooh, parry. Alive.
Now
Wee!
One super might chip Akuma.
Oh!
And doesn't even need it. And that's huge for Biggs here. Going into round 2 here.
Yeah.
2 stock
the big key in this matchup with Chun-Li is you got to play the meter game, right? If she has to spend the bar to take the first round, that's not the end of the world. But if she goes into round 2 with all the bar, you're in sadness town.
Yep, definitely.
Oh, misconfirm.
Yep, didn't get the confirm on it.
Ooh,
Chun-Li's crouch medium kick in this game has 2 cancel windows.
Correct.
One's like and a really late one.
Correct. Like that's why it feels weird if you've ever tried it. You're like, why can't I do it? Because it's either super late or super early. The middle, it does not work. Yep.
In the late version, it does look and feel like a Link as well.
It does look and feel like a Link, correct. But I like how Skip Legerday's been adjusting, trying to control his corner. Okay, car throw, the classic.
Yep, using the close roundhouse one too.
Man, he's trying to walk up sweep.
Hey,
there it is.
With the low medium Biggs taking game 1 over Skip Legerday.
Doesn't even need the bang bang.
Yeah, unfortunately his legs got caught, so maybe he did skip Legerday a little bit too much.
I guess it is in the name.
Good stuff to Biggs, taking game 1.
So what do we want to see for the adjustment out of Skip Legerday? I mean, I like how he's been trying to use the air fireballs, right?
He's been using a lot of the air fireballs, but he's been doing maybe a little bit too passively. I feel like you need to
get more aggressive with it. We switched to Urian.
We're not even going to see it because we got
Urian.
the Urian swap here.
So the key in this matchup is sweeping the back fierce. That has been my learning. And then, never not be chopping. Chop is God.
Chop's great. Being able to sweep on reaction, her far range normals is very critical. And honestly, you got to play. You're going to get rushed. Chun-Li's going to, like I said.
Yeah, that's going to happen,
The Chun-Li game plan is going to happen.
And you can't be afraid. You have to stand confidently. I've played this matchup many of times. It's one of my most played matchups from the Urian perspective. You need to not be afraid.
More importantly, though, is that
tackle.
With Urian, you're never out of the game.
Correct.
Ooh.
Oh, back fierce. Yeah, and you can't be afraid to rip a tackle into Aegis, but there has to be an Aegis behind it.
And just when your back's to the corner, getting that dash throw, back throw to get them into the corner.
There's the headbutt. Here's a chance. Okay, we opt for light Aegis there. Chun-Li back rolled, so we're okay. Tackle, nice parry.
Good parry. Didn't allow them to build the bar.
Bang, bang. No, we go for taps. I like the taps.
Full corner carry.
And then, from the Urian perspective, Chun-Li's sweep low-key kind of bodies Urian in a lot of ways. It's so weird.
It's that it's a sweep that's an anti-air.
Yeah, and it's like big, so it can deal with jump roundhouse. It's very strange. Oh no, we gambled. No punish. There it is.
Yep, caught the dash in. Is the follow-up going to do enough? Yes. Fierce. Biggs with a 2-0 victory. Good stuff to Biggs.
Yeah, pretty clean with the Chun-Li, right?
Yeah, got all of his confirms, man. I don't even think he dropped one crouch medium kick.
He got the first one he dropped.
Yeah,
the very first one. Yep. But, stage jitters, get that out of your system, and then you start nailing it.
But as you're saying, that crouch roundhouse from Chun-Li causes a lot of issues with
it beats headbutt?
It beats headbutts clean because you're both you're already low profiling it.
Yep.
And then it also has a tall enough hitbox to knock
hit
headbutt.
Yep. Yeah, and Chun-Li in that matchup, the low profile nature of just her crouch gives Urian so many problems. You have to play that crouching medium kick game forever. And then try to get like a chop.
I said, in one of Urian's more important normals against other characters,
standing medium punch. And that doesn't work.
It just doesn't work against.
Yeah, and standing medium kick also doesn't really work against her either, right?
Yeah,
but I think I saw Ruben stepping back up.
What was that? We getting the big bad
wolf? More big bad
again?
Wolf. More Hugo.
Man, I lose my mind when he's on stage sometimes, man. He's just
my pool yesterday had all the Hugo in it. It had Sylvester.
No, Sylvester.
He had so many red parries yesterday. It was disgusting.
Oh, really?
It was filthy.
I might need to go back and watch.
It was filthy. He blocked Akuma low forward, then red parried Tatsu, and then SBD like 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row. It was like brawl.
Was he rocking Gigas or Hammer Mountain?
Hammer Mountain.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, he usually uses. Well, actually,
I think he played
goes
Gigas
back-
in one matchup.
Yeah, he goes back and forth.
Yeah,
like-
matchup pennant, right?
Yeah, he's kind of more like the YSB tile.
Yeah,
Hugo,
I
rocking
talked about
Hammer
this
Mountain.
on commentary with Crofts yesterday. Yeah, there's the YSB and the High House schools
Oh, yeah.
of Hugo. One is very like footsies, grounded,
One
and
is
then High House
footsies,
I play with my heart.
grounded, And Hio definitely plays from the heart, but also the fear.
Oh, yes. So now we have Big Bad. We saw Zam earlier, the Akuma. And this matchup, so this can happen, which is one of the ways it can go, is where you get SPD and Akuma is very sad.
Exactly.
But the other way is that Akuma just controls Hugo forever, and Hugo never gets to do anything.
And more importantly, you see Big Bad Wolf in this matchup does use Hammer Frenzy most often.
Oh, yeah, because then you can plow through something, right?
Yep.
Akuma's going to be airborne. 720, maybe he's not going to get him. Hammer Mountain might.
A little easier to punish teleports as well.
Yep. Okay.
And now that's a really annoying tool.
And I love the jump back
against
fireballs
humans,
there, too.
Using the Demon Flip grab against tall characters.
It hits so early.
It hits really early.
Nice
and
Tatsu.
It makes it really hard to react to.
Okay, nice buttons here. Zam fighting back. Zam can. Oh, I was he can turn it around, but he got snatched. Ooh.
No fear, dash SBD. I don't care if you have that, SA1 stocked with a low forward.
And that's the thing. It's like, people are like, Hugo's dash is so slow, and then we've all been there where we just get frozen looking at it. Okay, beats the Hammer Mountain. Parry gun? He tried. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
That punishes?
I think
What?
so.
That looked real as punish. Oh my god. Okay. And Zam teleported backwards. That's so scary. Clap him. Oh,
yeah.
no.
I love the early clap.
Oh no.
Yes, indeed.
It all falls apart sometimes against Hugo. You think you're in control, and then you get slapped once, and it's over.
That is the classic clap on block into the early jump splash to catch the jump away.
Oh yeah, what's so crazy? You parry that first clap, and you're still minus.
Yeah, the fear of Hugo in the corner was definitely put on display there.
Yeah, he's a quote unquote low tier, but when Hugo has you in the corner, he's pretty scary. I don't think he's low tier anymore in that situation. Oh, big jump. Oh, we went meat squashing.
Yo, full corner carry.
I love it. Ooh, that was tricky with the whiff clap and the sweep.
No. The early air-to-air connects here from Big Bad Wolf.
Okay, Crouch Fierce comes out. Zam finds something. Cross of Tatsu. Wow.
Yo, the trade from that far.
Ooh.
Yep, SBD.
Yeah, and I love that he parried and then blocked, right? That is an option that people could use to do a little more. You parry the first hit, you're not sure, block it out, it's okay.
Oh, no, drop the combo.
Okay, evades the anti-air grab. Hugo anti-air grab notorious for being jank.
Yeah, pretty much only good if they're immediately in front of you, jumping pre-jump. But
yeah, not having a normal out.
Yeah, cancels into the super again.
Ooh.
Yo, he went for walk-up throw. I think he was trying to throw him out of the parry.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Double Hammer Mountain. Uh-oh.
Off the crouch light kick. Let it rip with the close.
The overhead, the elbow, the big elbow, and Big Bad Wolf takes it so quick.
Yo, that elbow has to weigh 200 pounds.
Look at him. He's so big.
Look at the size of that dude. Big Bad Wolf. Big dude as well. Bet he could sling some weights for sure.
Yeah. Throw some elbows.
Oh yeah, he's got the Hugo elbow. He's got it built in. But
yeah, I wouldn't want to get slap chopped by him.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have.
we got Rob stepping up.
We're gonna have Rob coming up
Silent
against
Impact.
Yugjiro Daytrick from Nebraska.
Ooh. It's always nice to see Nebraska. Colorado and Nebraska used to have a lot of rivalries way back in the day. It's kind of not as much of a thing anymore. But it's always nice to see the Nebraska guys still out there, letting people know that Nebraska's mad good.
Yeah. Oh,
they've been mad good for a long time.
They've had a lot of long players that have lived out there for a long time. Cameron B back in the day.
It was the old Eddie player. Was it David Q? This from Nebraska?
David Q.
Yep, David Q. Old Eddie player.
Guilty Gear player.
Yep.
Yeah,
Jamar.
Got part two Jose's brother coming up.
Yep.
Rob. Gonna rock the Dudley. Pretty much Chicago's.
In the Dudley clan with you guys.
Chicago's Dudley specialist. Yugjiro Daytrick plays Alex traditionally, but I've known him to play some Urian as well. Curious who he's going to be picking, though. It's been a while.
So against Dudley, I feel like Urian does pretty good against Dudley, right?
Yeah.
You can bully with tackle. Alex, though, how do you feel about Alex versus Dudley?
It's honestly not that bad for Alex.
Yeah, he's got the buttons,
I do
right?
feel like depends on how active. Like Dudley with a lot of active buttons can cause Alex some trouble sometimes. But at the same time, like
Alex buttons are good. They're good.
He's got a lot of things that can cause Dudley some issues as well. But it really comes down to if Alex gets you to the corner, that high-low throw.
Oh yeah,
threat with the overhead.
This one. Yeah.
The stun damage, Alex does a lot of stun damage.
Yes, he does.
And even with Dudley having probably one of the highest stun bars in the game.
Yeah.
You take a hit, you accidentally eat a jump in fierce and
that jump fierce,
you're
man.
like, wait. That not only did it do a lot of damage.
You're stunned,
stun
and then you're
real
dead,
quick.
and you're like, what happened to me? I just missed one parry. What's going on?
and like with all things in most Alex matchups, is you have to prove you can handle the gimmicks.
Yeah,
If
you pull out the stomps, right?
If an Alex specialist picks up on you not blocking or doing
Stomps, dealing with
the
this
parry,
guy.
the parry / instant block on the stomps.
Yep.
You're in for a ride. You're in for a ride for sure.
Yeah, and stomps is like you want immediate, but then like it still somehow gets out of there. It's it's very powerful.
But another thing is, a normal that you don't see with Alex against a lot of other characters as much, the forward heavy punch.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good against Dudley as well because of that low jump art.
Yep. All right, we'll see what they lock in with. I expect Silent Impact to rep the Dudley. He does not play anything else.
I have not seen him really dabble with much other characters. Maybe random Ken once in a while.
That's more for your own
lulz,
education and your own learning, right? Yeah. And Yugjiro, we see the Alex. There it is.
Yep, Alex going to go
stun
with the
gun.
Yes. Traditionally, I think he has played stun gun majority of the time.
What's Dudley's best button to deal with stun gun? Is it roundhouse?
I think you just do jabs.
Just jab it. I like to do stand medium punch with Urian because it's a little more active.
Yeah. You can do stand medium kick as well.
That's good too. Yeah, a little more up. Yeah. But right now, Silent Impact feeling it out. I like the pace. Nice crouch fierce.
Could have actually followed up there. I think it only hit once.
Yeah, and it's so hard to discern that sometimes, Alex, but especially on a weird jump angle.
And that's one of those normals that you feel like even when you parry it on the ground, you have to really act right away because he recovers quickly.
Okay, it's a little weird on the angle. Alex does juggle weird.
Yeah, so Alex
nice parry.
Alex drops out of corkscrew in the air a lot.
Oh,
It only hits once or twice.
Nice.
Is it gonna no.
Not quite enough to combo. But we talked about dealing with the stomps. Silent Impact did the instant block stomp where you just press it the other way. You either block it or you parry it. Right, and that was a big turnaround point in the round. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, didn't get to confirm off that jump in. Kind of hit a little late.
Oh, stun gun?
Yeah.
And we uppercuts.
Yeah, I think you can just raw uppercut as well.
Oh, nice confirmation.
Big jump in.
Okay, parries, but I love it when Dudley players rip that second hit. Oh, we're trying to get some bar.
Standing medium punch, really good button as well in this matchup.
Oh, and the air-to-air normals from Silent Impact.
I really love that. Oh.
Roundhouse.
Roundhouse, anti-air too.
Such a good normal. Oh,
yeah,
my goodness.
That's going to do it, yep.
That was so clean from Silent Impact.
Yep.
He played that perfectly.
Very clean. Good stuff from Rob. Like you said, he's been putting in a lot of work. His Dudley's really impressive.
Yeah, the way he controlled that airspace at the end there, it's like, oh, I'm taking no risks. You're not going to get any chances to worm your way back into this one.
But Rob, for sure, Silent Impact's really good at putting up a wall of buttons, but it's a deceptive wall of buttons. He's just, he's building meter very effectively.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's very active of what you are spaced at as well.
Yeah, because many a third strike players should be whiffing those normals all day, right?
Exactly. And you think the moment that you can go for a whiff punish, he's ready for you with something else.
Okay, slap chop coming out. All right, we'll see how Silent Impact fights out the corner. A little too far for the machine gun. Maybe he flanked it for EX.
Yep, didn't get the EX to come out.
Nice parry.
Oh, no punish.
Too far.
Standing fierce anti-air.
Okay, but Yugjiro, he's hanging tough. Ooh, caught him trying to grab.
Yep, caught him trying to grab again.
Okay, there's that big jump fierce we're talking about from Alex. He didn't get the combo. Oh, my goodness, that works.
Grab. Yes, it's going to do enough.
Stun gun. Chop him.
Nice fat damage here.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, my goodness.
Backswing blow. Yes, I like it. I like using the close medium kick. He might have been canceling that into a stomp as well. That's another Alex trick as well, that close medium
Oh, yeah, the standing cancel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, but Silent Impact trying to file the corner. Beats the crouch fierce right into the corkscrew blow. Ooh, nice evade.
Yep, kept it simple.
Yep, there's the stomps again.
Yep, there's the
That's
cancel.
such a weird angle, weird timing.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
There's the power bomb. Evade.
Yep.
There's the DP from Silent Impact. Overhead connects, no link super. Throw him. Need one more.
Yes, backswing blow might have been canceled into super if it was on block.
Yep,
that would have been a tough red parry.
That's good mental fortitude for Silent Impact, right? When that stuff starts happening to you, it's so easy to fold against Alex, right? And he stays strong. Okay, crouch fierce.
Yep, good crouch fierce again.
Okay. Ooh, the roundhouse.
Good
The forward
answer.
fierce.
Ooh.
Ah, wow, we did that from downtown.
Hey,
okay,
yes.
I like the jet upper.
Yep,
Dudley's
I
jet
like
upper is pretty godlike. Oh, no. No red parry.
No good punish. Yeah, had to have done, could have just done EX to punish it. Super would not be fast enough. Ooh, that roundhouse. It's actually a big roundhouse there.
That was so spooky on that backswing blow. Oh, he thought he had it.
And that was punishable as well.
The button's
that's a
coming out from
fierce.
Yugjiro. This is still anyone's game.
He
he
got
missed
the first
the second hit.
but he missed the second. Yugjiro ties it up here.
Oh, I love the
game
hand
apiece.
rub from Yugjiro right now. He's like, oh, yeah.
This,
Oh, yeah.
This is a crafty veteran right
Mhm.
here. He has been a student of the game for a long time as well.
Silent Impact, though, looks unfazed.
No, definitely.
He says,
not
I didn't know what happened. I know what happened.
He feels comfortable.
Yeah.
Definitely dropped a couple things. Like I was seeing, like I said, he was doing standing medium punch and was getting like medium machine gun blow afterwards on the edge there. So maybe some just fumble.
plinking it,
fumble
right?
inputs,
Yep.
just a little bit. See if the adjustment here, but we're going to the final game 3 here.
The spacing right now. Oh,
Yeah.
big forward fierce.
Winner's quarters of this pool as well.
Okay. Ooh, I like that jab check after we went underneath.
Nice crouch medium punch after that.
Ooh,
Caught you
don't be
slipping with the
hyper bombing
throw.
me. Uh-oh. Okay.
Good.
There it is.
Yep, good. There's the hyper bomb.
Do you want the slap chop? I like that. Was that crouch fierce?
Yep.
That anti-air normal is so underrated.
It's pretty good. If you hit high enough, you can do a duck super afterwards.
Yep,
to force,
okay.
Force the air parry.
If it's
That
stuck up,
might-
jump cut.
yes.
Oh, opted for jump fierce. I like it.
It's a good thing. I was worried he might have landed and inputted in a normal. And it
Yeah,
would've
then you
it
get
would've
got,
grabbed
right?
it,
Which
yeah.
is why Yugjiro did it. Oh, big jump fierce from Alex. And normal is so big.
Yeah, Alex jump fierce is really strong.
But right now, we're seeing shades of game 1, right? Silent Impact taking control. Feeling it out still.
I said Silent Back's really calmed down a lot of the buttons, but he's fully stocked with
Oh!
fear. Could have got the could have got the confirm.
Yeah, that would have been a tight one, right? Because it hit kind of weird.
Yep.
Oh. Oh!
Again, that's
He missed the cancel.
Yeah, that's doing a lot of mileage though.
Oh, yeah, and we're still in the life lead. We got all this bar. If you're Dudley, you missed the cancel, but you were content here. We're chilling. Oh, duck in for 0. Uppercut. Oh, we just jump away. That maybe could have got something. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. And crouching hit, not quite enough. And backswing blow again. Probably going to be canceled into super to get the chip. Good stuff, Silent Impact, but good stuff to Yugjiro. Really strong performance from him as well.
It's always fun to see stun gun land.
Oh, yeah. Stun Gun's great.
You do it for the fans.
As for kind of trollish supers in this game, it still has a layer of threat to it.
Correct.
Just
There's
to
real
scare you.
setups for it, right? Generally, people just kind of rip it, and then if
Yeah.
you don't know, you get got. It's kind of
Exactly.
counterintuitive.
The first knowledge check one is definitely the charge / elbow canceled input
Yep,
on
yep.
block. Like that catches a lot of people because they always think, I
Jump
just
back.
jump out.
Yes, correct.
But
That was
no,
my experience
yeah.
as a beginner third strike player. Was hold up back, and then I got, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, and when
Yeah.
you tell people, no, just mash standing jab or something like that,
Yeah.
or DP,
And it doesn't
whatever.
feel like it works. It looks like he's gonna stomp you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it. Visually, it looks like the wrong option.
Correct.
But
Yeah,
definitely, Silent Impact was ready for it. We're gonna have
yeah.
Claire coming back up again.
Mm-hmm. That Hugo with that
Yeah.
big comeback earlier,
Had a big win over Kenan Black.
and Shaman playing Yang.
All right.
Although I think the Alex, this might just be button checks because
Yeah,
Yang is the
yeah.
other side of the character's left screen for button checks.
Yep.
So maybe not Yang.
Yep.
Also remember, crouch, hold down when we're doing this to reset it. Bonus
Yeah.
damage. And also jab the opponent once so we don't get the perfect. Speedrunner tech.
Yeah, it does say yeah.
Yeah, save your buddies 5 minutes in the tournament on event mode. If everybody does that, we save 5 minutes, right? Maybe 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. Oh, I've played so many tournament matches where like you try to like kill them real quick and they accidentally parry you, and it's like, bro.
Yeah, I always sometimes forget on event mode. You can just kind of mash what is a start or something to kind of make it go through the screen a little faster.
Oh yeah, on event mode, yeah.
All right, we're getting back into it here. Winners quarters of this pool, I believe, as well. Lock Gang Claire coming up against Aqua Shaman.
Ken.
Yep, lock
This
it in the
matchup
Ken. All right.
for Hugo is sometimes the struggle bus.
It can
That
be a struggle
Rafflecopter
bus.
is rough.
Yeah, Rafflecopter, EX Tatsu in the
Oh
air.
yeah, so good.
Against tall characters. So many
It can
different.
cross, uncross, cross you. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, it just even from the front, not even go for a cross up. It can
Oh,
hit
yeah.
2 or 3 times, even 4, I think.
You parry the whole thing, you're still minus.
Yeah.
It's brutal. But right now, Claire, button choices coming in big right now.
But,
Ooh.
yeah, Claire's footsies and just putting up normals preemptively out of some situations.
And I love that he's doing that. Like, it has to be the wake up anti-air grab. It says reversal, but it's causing an air hit situation.
Yeah, and that can mess up some meaties if they're not properly timed as well.
Nice,
Ooh,
confirm.
Got the low forward super. Good stuff from Shaman.
Yeah, Shippu.
Chose just to build meter, go for a simple jump in.
Ooh.
Yo, the clap.
Yeah, we maybe had a chance for that parry there, but nothing from it. Crouching strong from Ken. So good. Evade.
Yeah, I was wondering, but no punish on it.
Nice sweep. Ooh, and the walk back. Good footsies there from Shaman.
Yeah, that's big though. Now Claire down around, no meter really built up here. Shaman needs to really start pressing, I would say, just to keep that advantage going.
Now's the time you rip some Tatsus, right? Nice parry. Okay.
And also, especially
late jump into it.
Yeah, I accidentally jumped after it came out.
Okay, nice confirm there. Low forward, saw the movement, clip him. Ooh.
Yep, stayed in front. I believe is it player
one
that
where he gets the glitch.
Crossover,
yes. Although I don't know how that interacts with Hugo.
Yeah. He's already wide enough as it is.
Yeah. There's some Rafflecopters. Let's go.
We flying.
Oh, I wonder if that was supposed to be DP and they got Crush Fierce. Oh,
yes! That'll take round 2 for Claire. Clutch parry into 720. Yo, he's doing the grab.
Oh, yeah. We had to spend cash for that, but it's okay. Ken only got 1 bar on deck, right?
Remember the juice box Abel?
Oh, that's old school, man.
You gotta do the Hugo
the Street Fighter 4 Apple. Oh, my goodness. That is a throwback.
That was some good times.
Ooh, and the weight after the cross up there.
Yep. Wanted to see, maybe just to pick up some knowledge, see what Claire was going to do. This time, just rocks the SPD.
Oh, Claire's starting to adjust. Okay, DP super. I like it.
Was that jab super?
I think so.
Yeah, that was jab DP super. Sometimes you can be a little cheeky with the medium
nice
DP into super on wake up.
Because you get that bigger window before you go airborne. Fierce. Okay, but Claire's not out. Claire has a bar on deck. Yeah, 720 could take it.
Man, was that confirmed? I hope so.
I think we ripped it.
Yeah.
I think we ripped it.
I think we ripped it, but that was a full combo. But yeah, on block there, I was like, man, he just went for it because that was.
Oh yeah, because that would turn to 720, and that might be game, right?
That would have been game for Claire because that would not have chipped.
Yeah, it's so hard to judge the chip damage in this game sometimes. Where I'm like, this is definitely going to chip, and then it doesn't.
I feel like some things do way more than you think,
and some things just do way less than you think.
Like corkscrew always seems like it does way more than I think it does.
Shippu does like nothing.
Oh yeah.
Chun-Li's level 2 super does so much. Chun-Li's 2 super 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Yeah. Hammer Mountain is like, eh. I always think Aegis Reflector does more than it does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice SPD. Yeah, corkscrew. Corkscrew's the one that always does the most.
Yeah.
Or the Necro super.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, the throws. I like the adjustments here from Shaman, but Claire fighting back.
Wake up. That wake up back.
Ooh, that was so meaty. That was so meaty.
So meaty.
Okay, parry though. Okay, nice. All right, we need a setup time. Ooh, crossover downtown.
Was it, with the butt finish.
Yeah, Shaman nods his head, goes, okay, I screwed it. I get it.
Yeah, he got the deep crossover, but just delayed just a little bit before they did the
probably because it's
combo.
like you're not sure, so you waited a second. Okay, but Claire now, giving Claire a chance has proved to be fatal because this is what's been happening.
Parry 720 again. Not quite enough to kill, but just in one more medium punch.
Oh, my God. Claire looked for walking 360 there, too. Short. Nice buttons here from Claire.
Really good interrupt on the dash up there, and it caught Shaman off guard, but Claire ties it up.
Yeah, giving Claire a chance has been so fatal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Do not let this man get a chance.
Shaman here, down, was up 1-0, but Claire with a really strong game.
Yeah, game 2 was quick.
Yeah, I really like doing a really good job of interrupting dash ups and stuff as well, but then following it up with a series of normals where it just looked like Shaman was like, wait, I can't believe you just reacted to that dash.
Yeah.
And then
it's like we throw 2 jabs that stab medium punch, and then now Hugo's up in your business, and you're like, wait, how did this happen? I was in control.
Taking a quick breather.
I like it. Think about it. Reset your brain.
Even after getting a win sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Just sit there, take the time.
They give it to you. Might as well take it. Oh, the sweep out the gate. Empty throw.
Yep.
And see, we talked about right there, that low short there on the walk back was like, you can't do this for free.
Yeah,
stay still.
Far roundhouse and sweep from Ken can really give Hugo a little bit of issue from max range. Has no real good punish.
I mean, it's surprisingly hard for a lot of characters to punish that sweep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I like that we're starting to use it more, though.
Yeah, really good adjustment here from Shaman here.
Oh, EX Tatsu was a little mistimed, but it's okay.
Those big boots coming in, though.
But it is a pretty good life lead here for Ken. So Shaman is just trying not to take risks, playing it safe. That big whiff could have been a big deal on the sweep, but nothing there.
Ooh, dash in.
Claire's not out, though. We have a 720 available. Nice!
Oh, the jump forward parry on that EX. Yeah, there's
yep.
no faithful. Heavy DP.
Yeah, not ready for all the hits. And then now also the Tatsu, you know. Even parry one, you got. Whoa! Okay.
That's a big bad wolf staple right there.
Oh, yeah.
That early round in, jump in, 720. I love it.
And Ken, not a lot of bar. Uh-oh.
Hey, walk up, heavy deep SPD. Oh,
okay, we blocked the Fierce.
Block.
We blocked the Fierce. But if you're Claire, this is the round you wanted, right? To try to come back.
And now, more importantly for Claire here, this is where build meter. You have a lot of life. You want to go into that round with almost a full 720 again, in which
we're close to it, right? And I love that Claire's whiffing these jabs, right? Because we're trying to bait Shaman into thinking I'm going to do a medium.
No.
Uh-oh.
Let her rip. Yep.
Maybe they thought it was going to be parried, and they ripped the DP as the counter parry option. But here we go. Claire with a chance has the. There it is!
Again! Instant round start, whiffs the jump heavy kick. Goodness.
50% just like that.
Gone just like that.
Okay.
Oh, heavy DP wake up super, though.
I got one. You got one, too.
Yeah,
I got one, too. Oh, my God. It worked.
Yep. Timed the jumping button just a little late.
Evading. Okay. Claire's like, I'll take that as long as I get thrown.
Oh,
okay, nice.
SPD. Big life lead here.
Parried the clap. Nice. Okay, so we still got Hugo slight advantage life lead, but in the corner. Oh, it went backwards!
The autocorrect.
Wow.
Reverse DP. Backbreaker.
That was so sick on the autocorrect.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shaman's jump-ins were just, he was timing the jump-in button a little too late,
Yep.
trying to go for a deep cross-up. And when you do that against shoot-down backbreaker, if they rip it on wake-up, it'll
get you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that move has such weird properties.
Yeah, it's has zero priority.
Yeah.
But if it interrupts you before you have
correct. If it beats the normal out, you get it.
Yeah. But good stuff to Claire. I said that's two pretty big victories there.
Yeah, and they're both like comebacks.
Yeah, knocking Kenan Black into losers, really. That's big. But yeah, before then, we're going to take just another quick break. We're going to hear a word from our sponsors. We're going to be right back for more Third Strike.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
We're back. More third strike action at Combo Breaker here.
Yes.
In beautiful, beautiful Schaumburg, Illinois. I almost said Schaumburg, Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago is the state.
Hey, when people say, "Oh, you're from Illinois," are you from Chicago? It's pretty true. Pretty much anybody, when I'm like, "Yeah, I'm from Illinois."
Yeah, I mean, I'm not technically from Denver, but I just say Denver. Yeah, exactly. It's the greater Chicago metro area.
Exactly.
We're here with more third strike action. I'm Mustain, joined by Humbag.
Yep. How are you doing, sir?
It is a beautiful day for third strike.
It is a beautiful day for third strike. Beautiful day for everything fighting games here up in Schaumburg at the convention center. Like I said, it's like this is just the quote unquote old man room, as we like to call it.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And the ballroom across the hall is
so
just
massive,
littered with vendors and setups and screens. Like I say, I don't even know how many streams there are this year. 8, 9? Somewhere
too many.
in that region.
Have you been upstairs yet to the arcade?
Exactly, yeah. There's
it's crazy.
Whole arcade sponsored by the Voodoo Ranger this year.
Yeah, New
really
Belgium.
Cool.
That's
yeah,
my backyard.
Awesome. That's some cool stuff. Some good brews. Might have to catch one later once I'm off work here.
Oh yeah, like nice IPA there.
Yeah,
the Voodoo Ranger.
Definitely. Gonna drink, but before that, we're gonna quench our palate with some more third strike pools action here.
Oh yeah. Our next player is Saturn Jet Magnum versus You Can Wonder Makoto versus Yang.
Yep. So two characters who can take to the air as well as play very good on the ground as well. I feel like Yang's dive kick pressure is really what can cause Makoto to become really uncomfortable in this matchup.
He can find the angle that crouching medium kick can't protect, right? Ooh. Yep, there's the dive kick coming in. And both these characters can just, oops, I'm stunned, right?
Exactly. Yeah. They both dish out a lot of stun, especially the EX mana slashes.
Oh, yeah.
You Can Wonder, though, really strong start here, really dominating and keeping the corner, not even letting Jet Magnum even try to sniff their way out.
No, and you don't want to give Makoto a chance at life because all it takes is one Karakusa and it might be curtains.
And especially, Jet Magnum's rocking the SA1 where you don't mind having Makoto pinned her with her back pinned in the corner.
Where against Super 2, you got to be a little more mindful.
Yeah, you got to be more mindful about where you're at on the screen as well as where she's at.
But Jet Magnum finding some adjustments with the normals, using that forward medium punch, the sweep coming out.
No cancel.
Ooh, stand strong.
Just jump medium into stand medium.
Yeah,
Jet Magnum quick.
I mean, that stand strong. That's one of the buttons of all time.
One
of the buttons of all time.
Ton of active frames.
So active.
Very safe on block.
Oh, try to dash underneath. I like the challenge there.
Could have gone to mana slashes. Got the jab, but nothing.
Oh, we have for Karakusa. First one attempted. Crouching strong. Also, an insane normal from Makoto. Crouching strong. Short. Yes.
Yeah, those jump heavies are adding up damage-wise.
Oh, big button here. Both players, a lot of butter on deck. There's the EX Hayate spent.
Hayate from downtown.
That was so meaty, too.
Meaty forward fierce.
Hey, nice parry. Yep. Is that going to be enough? Not quite. Okay, we need one more.
Yep. You can get a tricky cross-up off that, but no. Yep. Did it a little too early. Yeah, you can get some, you finish so close up and in your back turn, you can do some really tricky dive kick pressure.
Now, Makoto does get up a little late, and she is a little wide, so you got to be mindful of that when going for that cross-up.
Yep. And if you do it too late, some Makotos love to rip.
Oh, they love to rip
DP on wake up. And when you eat one of those, it hurts.
Oh, you're big sad when you eat like a raw Fukiage or an EX Fukiage. That's big sad.
Yeah, good adjustment, Jet Magnum there, because You Can Wonder looked like they were dominating that first round.
Nice air to airs.
Yep, starting to really trade the in-airs a lot better there too as well.
Okay. Now, one of the things about Yang is he does die very quickly.
Yeah.
So you might think you're ahead, and then you hit once by a couple of Makoto Fierce normals, and it's all over.
Yeah, just like Yun, a little bit longer stun bar, I think, but both have fairly low life.
Oh, that
below
roundhouse.
average life in this game.
Jump fierce.
Yeah. There we go.
Manta slashes take it.
Low forward, medium Manta slashes. Best damage you can get off that, besides using the EX.
Nice. There's the EX. And look at that stun. 20% of it already there. Uh-oh.
Again, turning on the juice here.
One more interaction could be stun. Had a chance. There it is. Just like that, Yang stuns you. Oh, not enough.
Yep. Didn't get the best punish, but yeah. You can do some tricky, combos with like launcher, or you can start it with the palm or stuff like that. But it kept it simple, did some damage, but still got the win no matter what.
Yeah, doing the combo you're familiar with, right? Instead of trying to do something a little funky, maybe you'll mess up.
That's when I know, like when I played in tournament again, I'm like, man, tournament nerves are real.
Yep.
When you stun somebody and then your mind just goes blank.
Oh yeah,
like,
and then you you do jump in, and then you press roundhouse, and it didn't combo, and you're like, oh no. Been there, done that.
Or do the old Chicago punish, just
the
walk
throw. When your punishes are from Chicago.
You can't wonder, looking like they've turned it on again. Had the corner, but Jet Magnum fighting right out.
Yeah, getting all that real estate back. Nice evasion so far. Oh, stuffs ES Hayate. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Forward medium.
Pretty much all the air-to-air interactions, Makoto probably favored with that jump medium kick.
Yeah, and you see the dash under over the Yang overhead. That's, not an interaction you see every day, but it is something you can do with Makoto. She can sneak under a lot of stuff.
Yeah, her dash is just a teleport in my mind.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Delay record pressure. Nice tech. Oh, and the forward dash, too. I love the confidence from Jet Magnum right now. Oi! Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the forward medium into sweep again.
That forward medium has paid so much mileage. It's gotten so much. Just scooted in every time. It's, and her walk speed, pretty bad, right? So you got to use normals that move her around, right?
I said that is the tricky saying about playing Makoto is learning how to actually maneuver her.
Correct. And she can maneuver very well, but it's just a little tricky. Dive kick crosses up, but it was too high. Okay, I like the jab check out.
Ooh. Oh, that's super.
Yo, we went for raw chop?
Super slow raw chop downtown.
Yo, sometimes that won't be working, though.
Yeah.
You stare at it.
Supers really have not come into play here too much.
I mean, usually for Yang, he's spending EX Rekkas, right? But, Makoto's SA1 can be used as a reversal, right? So we haven't seen that yet.
Pretty much instant startup, one frame. I think it hits on frame 2.
Yep. Plows through all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
Cranks the stun, too.
It's got slightly below average range, but on certain characters, it can be used in ways to punish things.
Oh, yeah, if it catches a limb, you got. But right now, the EX record pressure, he drops the ender, but it's fine. Uh-oh, now it's not fine. Base the chop.
Yep, I think they wanted to do crouching light kick into the overhead kick. Unfortunately, got the forward.
So we haven't really seen Karakusa come into play yet, right? Yuka Wonder's been being very elusive, not being able to get grabbed. And that jump fierce, we'll see if that starts paying dividends here for Jet Magnum. It's kind of one of the ways Makoto keeps you grounded. But one more chance. Nice block.
Territory, yes. The tricky dive kick on top of the head, crouch short into the light. Rekka takes it.
Yeah, it's always funny when you see the dive kick hit backwards.
Yeah,
your character flips around. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I love doing that trick. When you jump over, you actually input it backwards, even though you're still going forward.
Yep.
You kind of just drop straight down.
Oh, yeah. It's like a shade, I guess, this game invented that interaction, but you see it a lot with KOF 13 Yuri, where you get flip turned backwards. You're like, wait, where'd this hit? What's going on?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting to wind down.
Yeah, getting the nitty gritty on these pools here.
Block of pools here. Going to have probably some qualifier matches remaining, if so.
I see Big Bad Wolf standing right there, but I don't know if he's playing or not.
Yep.
No, he walked back the other way.
We do got a match coming up here. Is that Matteo potentially?
I think is that? It might be.
Let's see who we got coming up here.
Man, shouts to the crew, plugging people into the super guns for them.
They've been doing such good work this weekend. All the setups and stuff. It's phenomenal.
Man, and I love those box ones we had from Evo that we still are using here with the nice I guess it's plastic, but it's a very professional looking box instead of the old balsa wood ones.
Yep.
Which the balsa wood ones have their charm. I appreciate those.
Oh, 100%. But yeah, if you're all you tuning in out there, like I said, you see all the production, through the camera lens here. But what you don't see is the crew behind the scenes here. Yeah, shout out to the Vampire Arcadia crew. They've been just doing such a great job, making our lives so much easier.
Yeah, we just yell in a microphone. The real people who are busting their butt all weekend are the board runners, people running the streams in the background here.
And it's just these events would not get done without people just doing a lot of selfless work.
Yeah, it takes a village, right?
It takes a village.
Yep.
Takes a city these days.
Takes the city of Chicago.
We're getting to the city, and hopefully these cities are not on flame with rock and roll. But you know, although that doesn't sound too. That sounds like a fun party, to be honest.
Blue Oyster Cult's pretty good. I like them.
Yeah, it's good old classic rock band.
All right, next players are sitting down, thinking about it, doing a little meditative work before we get back into it. The board resets.
I mean, a lot of players, I never really had like a pre-match ritual or anything.
Some people do.
I'm not a big superstitious person, but
yeah.
Sometimes, you know, it's not really about being superstitious. It's just getting that
getting your head right.
That repetition.
Getting your head right,
doing
right?
Things the same way, you know, just getting into that familiar headspace. Because you never know, people. When you go to large events, the odds are you're playing people you've never played before.
Correct.
And that is the hardest thing, is getting that adjustment within a two out of 3 set.
Yep.
Just being able to get that adjustment. And it comes down to whether or not you're like, all right, I've got my game plan. Regardless of who I'm playing against, I'm going to start off with that game plan.
But then once that you play them, even if like you win or lose, you might have to adjust that game plan a little bit.
I thought Matteo rocking the Necro from
against
Canada.
WT Falcon.
Yeah, WT Falcon. Pretty strong kid as well. And this is winner's semi, so this will be a qualifier match out of winners.
And Matteo Necro, this character, him playing this character is always a treat to watch, right? Necro is the better I got at Third Strike and the more I learned about it, the more I realized that Necro is actually so sick. Like, look at that stun combo.
Oh, the spacing on that setup to
Look
start.
at that. I mentioned, Necro, he's so simple on the surface when you look at him, and then you play him, and you're like, oh my God, Necro can do all this?
So Necro, when you get cornered against Necro,
you're in the bone
his
zone.
normal throw becomes really scary.
Everything becomes really scary.
Oh no, the confirm off the jab DP.
Nice, getting the lightning there. Are we going to see another stun? We're close.
Ooh, yep, medium punch could have stunned, but I think he wanted the more big damage. Yes,
oh my goodness, bang, bang,
Again,
bang. Okay, he drops it, but that's fine.
Yep, heavy hook into heavy DP. Yes, mash it out. Big damage to finish it. Perfect on the board for Matteo.
And if you've never played a Necro like this, you're going to be lost.
You said Necro is basically a rushdown character.
Yes, correct.
In this game.
It's like SC Dalsum. He's a rushdown character.
There is some matchups where Necro can play a lot more defensively and cause issues with the crouching medium punch, tagging people out of the air a lot. Far medium punch is a really strong footsie normal. But Necro, when he gets you cornered and that stun damage racks up,
we switch to Urian.
It's scary. Oh, yeah, we got the Urian.
So this matchup is whoever gets to the corner first wins. Because Urian can rip unblockables on Necro on block, but also Urian really struggles against the hook punches. And that Crouching Fierce is a stun combo on Urian if you can do it. So right now, Matteo has the corner, so huge advantage right now. Okay, escape.
Mateo's ground game is just
so good.
So good. And when he does take to the air, he knows exactly what he's going for.
Oh, nice confirm.
Crosses over. Oh, the slow overhead uses the
it goes so far, too. So you're like, it's not going to get me, and then it gets you.
It steps backwards a little bit and still reaches forward.
You try to press against it, you whiff, and you get snatched. Oh, we're trying to chop. Okay.
Punishable. On block there. No cancel.
I don't know if I'd want to spend an Aegis there because that round is basically lost, right?
Yeah, that would have been a risky gamble.
Okay.
Oh, the hitbox pushed him too far.
Yeah, it's scary to dash forward on that because you can get hit from behind sometimes. So it's like, do I want to dash launcher? Do I want to chance it? Wait.
I want to see. Oh, he wants that Crouch Fierce combo so bad right now.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, we didn't go for reverse tackle. We just went for the standard jump Fierce to get him out. Gets a little damage, gets some real estate, but now we're back in the corner. Okay, crouching medium kick. I like it.
One of those coming into play here.
Okay.
Oh, one hit.
I like it. I like it. Got us something. Got us some real estate. Oh!
Nice, Link. He is so good at that confirm.
Wake up upages? Yes. Nah, Matteo's seen that before.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Ready for it with the throw immediately. And you have to be hitting that really early too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then does recover pretty quick.
And the up aegis is 1 frame.
Yeah, 1 frame.
Not invincible, but 1 frame.
Yeah. If it activates, it's out.
Correct.
You can still stuff it though.
You can definitely scum out some true reversals with it.
I mean, it's pretty strong. Like I said, when people like to go for throws a lot because you're in that
you got
5
that
frame
smidge
throw
of throw
window
protection.
Of throw protection, and then on some characters you can get massive setups.
I like to use it when Yun players want to rush me down and then like Ganagin in my face. I'm just like, okay, I'll trade a mirror for Ganagin.
Hey,
get off of me, right?
That's big sometimes.
Oh yeah, because you just make them stop.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, that's the toughest thing. To play Urian in this game is the defense is the hardest part.
Oh yeah.
For you. Now, every Urian now these days, I feel like they have all setups galore.
Oh yeah.
And people are just getting so sick with them. And honestly, like I loved the play like at Resolve. At
Resolve
Evo.
is so good.
I just loved his approach to playing Urian, and it was one of the more impressive styles I've seen in a while.
Yeah, honestly, when I look at him play, he kind of tries to play like RX. Where a lot of people actually try to play like RX. He actually does it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he plays like
very
RX.
methodical, very precise.
He's like a merger of like multiple styles. Like
Yep.
RX definitely has a lot of flash
Yeah.
and pizzazz, but at the same time, I like the more methodical approach to how Resolve does it as well. And he'll sit there. He's like, you know what? I don't mind that I just took 60.
Kind of like Rue. You ever seen Rue?
Yeah. I don't mind that I just took 60% of my health. I now have 2 Aegises and 1 back throw.
Yep, could be everything.
Is everything.
Yep.
The
All right, we
big
got
bad,
Big Bad Wolf. Yes, sir.
Man.
More Hugo action.
No, this Hugo's so sick.
That's so good.
I'm always enjoying watching him. He's no stranger to hype moments. I mean, you could probably make a mixtape of just Big Bad Wolf moments from both Combo Breaker and Frosties.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You can wonder popping back up with that magnetic storm Yang. I still love.
The bug there where it says the wrong super.
I'll giggle about that for eternity.
Hey, for the longest time I was like always confused with super was the one that people pick for Yang because of this bug.
Yeah.
I was always like, wait, what?
He has 2 SA1s in this game.
Yeah.
In this version anyway. But also, sticking with Hammer Frenzy, I think I saw there.
I think that's okay.
He
did go. Okay, I was going to say Hammer Frenzy, I like that against Yang.
I could have swore I saw it there. Oh,
we're button checking. Down forward. At least Hugo normals and claps do so much damage. You die quick. Also, you can wonder, you should jab it once. Let's do it. Let's speed run it.
So dominant.
Oh, he missed one. Oh, then he parried. Come on, Ruben, bro. You don't got to do that.
All right, getting us set up. This is a winner's semis to qualify out of their pool to round 2 in the winner's side. So I know Big Bad Wolf wants to keep that run in winner's side for sure.
Oh, yeah. What was he, like, 2nd or 3rd place at Frosties?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Something like that. Man, his run at Frosties was crazy. I wasn't there this year, but, man, I saw the stream and I was like, man.
He was
looking so good.
Always bringing the Hugo hype.
Oh, yeah.
The Minnesota players.
Mm-hmm.
You can wonder, though, we just saw him a minute ago with Yang, taking it over the Makoto player.
No, he did out for the Super 2, right? SA1 number 2.
Yep.
I actually think Super 3 in this matchup with Yang is so cool.
No, it's actually pretty
good.
Scary.
Yeah.
I mean, you can really rush down Hugo.
Oh, nice
and
of
you
it.
can do a lot of safe overheads and stuff.
Yeah, and there's like some high-low unblockable stuff.
Yeah, really pepper him down with the strings.
Ooh. Well, you gotta lab that super. It's not free. Nice. He grabbed the limb.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
And the classic meaty elbow.
Catch you sleeping. Gotta be ready. Honestly, I actually like it when Hugo players do that because I can at least parry it. Because if they're doing other stuff, I feel like I'm going to screw up the parry. And then that overhead, I'm like, thank you, I can parry this.
The worst is when they start messing with you and they start throwing the butt out and stuff like that. And you're just like, oh my gosh.
No, the Hugo players, you want to beat me every time, do sweep. I will never parry it.
Yep. Big Bad Wolf here. Big series of normals here.
Oh, nice.
Right.
The super jump cancel there.
Caught him jumping again, yeah.
Ooh, nice parry, but you are not plus there on that meaty clap. Whoa. Twin palms, man.
There it is. Back throw takes it. Game 1, Big Bad Wolf. Yeah, I do love the palm. Twin palms. You can do.
They're so nasty.
Yang's has a lot of deceptive range too. Way more range than Yun's.
Oh yeah, and like when you get hit by the Yang one, you're like, wait, it goes farther than Yun's. Yun's is already broken. What do you mean? Right?
Big Bad Wolf kind of cruising right now. See if you can want to make the adjustment. I like that he jumped out of the 720 when he got a good punish on it.
Yeah, I want to see some of that jumping target combo, right? The 2-hit from Yang. That's so good against tall characters. You can like really screw up people's parry timing and get you in.
The timing of when the second hit even hits sometimes, depending on
so awkward.
The angle and when you parried it, can really do a lot of crazy things.
Nice. But you are still minus the clap. There's the palm again.
I like that.
Yeah,
it's been working. He's been jumping a little bit too much in his face without a normal
That was max range too in the SPD. Oy. Or you can want to try to find something clipped.
He jumps in with the standing light kick. Whiffing, he's just been jumping over normals and just tagging him.
Oh, yeah, and, you know, any damage you get on Yang is critical, right? Because he dies so quick. Ooh, big buttons. Nice parry. He tried a 360 there.
Yeah, he was going for standing 720, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he just didn't get it. Okay, there's a throw. Yeah, you can needs to turn up a little bit of offense. Oh, dropped it.
Yes, he didn't get the second short. And Big Bad Wolf said, I don't care. 720.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's what you're going to do. Oh, I thought he was going to do standing 360 right there. Okay, okay. Chance at life.
Combo to super.
I want to see a cross-up situation.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So, yeah, he kind of crossed himself up a little bit, unfortunately, and he missed the dive kick input because I think he thought he got the tie.
Yeah, and he needed to be down the other way.
Yep.
So then Big Bad Wolf advances, cruising through this bracket.
Yep, cruising he'll be in round 2 later today at, I believe, 6 p.m.
I want to see Sylvester versus Big Bad Wolf.
That would be a hype match.
That would be hype. I want to see that because both these guys have been on a tear with Hugo this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
They've been destroying people.
Yep, but before we get to our next match, we're going to take one more quick break, another word from our sponsors, and I see Silent Impact coming up, and we're going to be right back with more Third Strike.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
No, guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got the show.
All right, welcome back. More Third Strike pool action. We're going to be finishing up this block here shortly, but we're going to have another match coming up here. We got Silent Impact from Chicago.
Yeah, Mr. Rob with the Dudley.
Yeah, but I am Humbag, joined here with Mustain. How
What's
are
up?
you doing, sir?
Wonderful.
Wonderful indeed. Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
Been a fun weekend so far, and we're only about halfway through game 2. So, yeah, Biggs Chun-Li coming up.
So Dudley versus Chun-Li. So, I mean, some of Dudley's more...
Matchup as old as time itself.
And, you know, a lot of Dudley's, like, in most matchups, really good buttons. Chun-Li goes under them.
Yeah, she goes under them. If you get a parry on a low hit, you can't just automatic roundhouse into EX machine gun blow. You got to know your punishes.
Ooh, big jump fierce.
Oh, look at the stun build up, too, on this.
Now,
the overhead stun, yes.
Hey!
Now, this is the one thing we love as a Dudley player in this matchup.
When you get to sweep her. Yes.
Juggles.
And one of Chun-Li's weaknesses is her anti-airs are not the best, so Dudley can be jumping.
Yeah. Does have that low jump R, good jump in normals, but
I love his use of standing strong.
Yeah, everything changes once that super gets stocked up.
Oh, yeah. But so far, like, this is textbook how you fight Chun. Like, we've got a round on the board. She finally gets her first super.
And Silent Impact has been, he's pretty comfortable in this matchup as well.
Yeah. Yeah, playing, like, dudes like Nipperman and Ryan all the time. Yeah. Yep.
Ooh. Sometimes you could actually stick out of that fierce after that, tag that.
But, you know, when it's this tournament, Chun-Li's on the screen, you got to be a little careful sometimes.
And as I say, sometimes that jump fierce, if you do it a little too early, it'll just whiff right over her head.
Oh, yeah, because she's so tiny. Oh, sweep. Yes. Enough hits. Not quite.
Hey, you can't react to that.
No, it's that overhead's fast.
It's so fast.
It's so fast.
One of the strongest overheads, honestly, in a lot of
fighting games, yeah.
Just in terms of its speed, and granted, you're not, you know, there's some games out there one overhead leads to like a 100% combo.
Oh, yeah.
There's none of that really in this game, but you get that extra damage boost, and you get a full setup after it. It's very, very powerful.
Yeah, if you weren't in the corner, you're going to be now.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, nice use of the jump jab there. Okay. And Silent Impact playing all the right ranges right now.
Yeah, I said, just staying out of range of that fierce, and just enough to tag it, too.
Oi, and then the short super. Let's go. Oh, we were looking for the sweep. We wanted to do the hype combo.
Yep.
Oi! That whiff punish, that's crazy.
Oh, no perfect. And, yeah, it goes just duck SA3 right under and through the standing heavy.
Yeah, and spend the bar because Chun-Li doesn't have a bar, right?
No, that's big.
Yep. Chun-Li, no super on deck.
Yo, on point with the air to airs.
Ooh!
About 1, 2, 3. He loves the 1, 2, 3. He'll use it in pressure and strings, and sometimes he'll just rip it on wake up, you know.
Might as well, right? It's fast. Confirms. Oh, that trades. But doubly content with that trade. Overhead connects. There's a link.
Again, and almost enough damage. And
chip him.
Yeah, got to go for the red parry at that point. That's a pretty tough sequence. Silent Impact cruising his way out of his
that was
pool
super
into winner's
clean.
side. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff to Rob. Go with the Juggernaut.
Oh, yeah. That's a sick shirt.
Always well dressed. Looks like we're going to have Claire coming back up with the Hugo as well.
Man, this Hugo has been a monster so far in the bracket.
Yo, definitely. This is probably going to be another qualifier.
It's probably another qualifying match, right?
So.
Yeah.
Shouts to Min.
All right, so they're getting set up.
Heck yeah.
Shouts to the Combreaker staff, help people plug into the super guns.
Yeah. Did you purchase any swag this weekend so far?
I need to do that after we're done here. I've not had a chance to do so yet.
I
was eyeing one of those 10-0 shirts.
Yeah, I had to scoop. I had
you
to
get
scoop
the
the
cubbies.
jersey.
Yep, the
had to
cubbies.
scoop the jersey. It's basically my blue pinstripe cubby jersey. But it's
Yeah, if
that
you wore it to a
combo.
Cubbies game, nobody would even notice.
Oh yeah, it's great. And what's great is with 25 on the back. I was born on the 25th of April, so I'm like, you know what? I got my birthday number on the back.
Nice. Get that good luck charm there.
And you know, I always love the blue and white pinstripes. It's classic. It's classic.
It's Cubbies.
You know, when Rick was teasing it to us a little, you know, and I had to keep it under wraps for a while.
Oh, you had to keep it under wraps? You were on the down low? You knew?
I knew. I was like, I don't care how much it costs, to be honest. I'm going to buy it.
You're going to buy it? All right.
I love baseball jerseys in general. So
they're actually baseball jerseys surprisingly comfortable, like hockey jerseys. I actually love wearing my hockey jersey, my Avies jersey, because just like when it's like a little cool out, it's kind of like a hoodie, but not quite.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and baseball shirts, they breathe. Yeah, it's nice. All right, so we got Shaman coming back up with that Super 3 Ken, that Shippu.
This only winner's quarters in this pool.
Oh, okay.
Still got another match to go.
I wonder who remains.
Yeah, I said I tried to pull it up again. I just
it ain't gonna work.
My phone just ain't working. Plus, my phone is about on the way out anyway.
Yeah, I think my phone's like 6 or 7 years old now.
Yeah, I
need a new one. Okay, nice. The standing light kick there. Yo, the confidence. Claire, this guy comes out swinging. He has the confidence. I love it a lot.
It's very sneaky good spacing too.
Yeah, it's because like, and he hits a lot of buttons. So like, a lot of players are like, "Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?" And he's like, "This is exactly where I need to be, actually."
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, jump back roundhouse, jump neutral, jump up fierce, can tag Hugo in the face.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not going to kill, but it's going to do just almost enough.
It's demoralizing too.
Yeah.
You're so far ahead with Shaman. You're like, and then the elbow.
The classic. That has ended so many rounds.
I think he's 100% on that almost.
Yeah, both Big Bad Wolf and Claire just tagging people with those big bows.
Look at this. And now we're playing a different rhythm all entirely. Okay, nice Tatsu out of there. Oh, don't back away from me.
Probably wanted EX Tatsu, but I think it was just a misinput.
You do got to, be clean with your EX buttons.
No!
Fierce.
That's the problem sometimes with the other DPs is you get the second hit the whiff too far. Yep,
Yeah, it's the Iori special, right? KOF 98, Iori first hit connects, then you go to space and you're big sad. Yep. Hey!
The wake-up backbreakers have just...
They've been so on point. Oh, I thought he was going to do it again. I thought it was coming again.
Yep. No confirm. Got the crutch medium minute kick a second ago. No
but if you're
confirm
Claire,
on it,
you're chilling, man. You're big chilling.
Oh, it is big chilling time.
Okay, try to parry that, but we took it. It's fine. Aye!
Oh, good confirm there.
Not enough, though.
Dad rank baby here.
Wow, the button choice, the wake-ups from Claire. I like it a lot. Okay, feeling it out. Tatsu.
There it is. Hit on the front, but then it kept carrying over to the back. That is why that move is so strong.
Yeah, that is why.
Tall characters.
Yeah, Ken is
that was
usually,
so goofy.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard for Hugo to beat Ken sometimes. Is that EX Tatsu is such a controlling, and it does so much damage too.
There's again. Yes, the EX Tatsu is coming into play here. Gets the confirm off target combo.
Nah! Oh, what a parry. Uh-oh. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. Uh-oh.
Flat pressures, the sweep.
Oi!
Bad. Yes, I think they wanted the EX Tatsu again.
Yeah, and that's always how it starts, right? Hugo gets one hit, now you're, oh no.
68, not every time.
But the walking 360, taking a sip of the water. Claire got to be feeling good about that.
No, yeah, definitely for sure. But I like the adjustment there. Like I said, I think a couple of those normal Tatsus
should have been EX.
Were probably supposed to be EX.
Yeah, and the weird negative edge in this game. So if you don't release them cleanly, you get sometimes not the EX move.
But I've definitely had that happen more than a few times. I'm like, I'm hitting two.
I've dropped EX
kicks,
Aegis and EX headbutt from that many a times in tournament. But that's how it be, right?
Is it Dad rank baby or the Drank baby?
Oh, so the name was incorrect. So now I think it's Dad rank baby. Oh, it's the Drank baby. Oh, all right. You're like, I'm prepping for dadhood. That's all on the brain. Okay, there's the EX Tatsu coming out.
In a month, I'll be Dad rank baby.
Oh, meat squashing raw.
Meat squashing meat in these streets.
The old jump roundhouse, and then the elbow. Oi!
That was going to be a 720.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think so. It just didn't come out.
Tatsu out of there. And that that is one of the ways you can try to deal with the Tatsus when they're kind of high up. You can backwards sweep, backwards low to try to punish the landing frame. It's scary. Oh, the confidence, just stand there? Yes! Love this. Stay in still. Oh, we're going to let him build bar? Oh! No, the iron will right now on Claire.
That was good.
Ooh! Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Again, confirmed. Got the life lead here. I would back off a little bit.
Yeah, eat the Daki Na.
Yep, has the damage bonus, still stocked up.
We have 720 on deck, though.
Yeah, no super for Ken here.
Yeah, Claire would love to not spend it, but if we got to spend it, we got to spend it.
Oh, caught the dash in.
Oi!
Hey, heavy DP over the elbow.
Oi, okay. Get the Drank baby making adjustments.
You know what, though? I don't mind that Claire went for that there because that would have really snuck the round out.
Oh, yeah, you would be big sad, right?
And
that's a momentum killer.
And 720 still stocked up here.
Yep. Nice. Okay, not ready for the second hit. Ooh. And we're okay. Nice cross up. A little too close for the meat squasher there. Oi!
Yes, that time is in range. That has been doing so much work. That air whiff normal in the 720.
Oh yeah, and it's the 720. It's always looming, man. You always got to be ready. You literally have to change how you play when he has it.
Oh,
okay, nice.
Again, whiff in the jump roundhouse into 360. That's been doing a lot of work for Claire. And
we're halfway to his second one.
Yeah.
Halfway to his second 720. Big jump in. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, he tried to parry that. He was doing the other way. I gave him a dash.
Unfortunately, now the Drake Baby has been kind of backing off a little bit too much on offense, but gets the low forward fireball confirmed.
Okay,
hey,
I like that. I like that.
Rip.
I like ripping it. Jump back roundhouse. Hugo's so tall, he kind of has to deal with that fuzzy sometimes.
Oh, these jumps are so scary right now.
Oh, wow, went for roundhouse. Okay. I want to see a body splash,
Every
maybe.
single one of these jumps has to have a 720 potentially behind it.
Ooh, what a block.
Good block.
Okay, sweep coming out. Cross up, body splash.
The jumps. The jumps are so scary with the 720.
Yeah.
But great punish there.
The tension was palpable. Yeah, we're just both like, oh God, what's it gonna be?
Yeah, even he's like, oh man.
Yeah, making them work for it, right? You got to clock in, man.
Every single one of those jumping roundhouses from Hugo that whiffed in front of him, like this, I was like, "Where's
that
the
could have been it, right?
Like,
but also the spacing wasn't right, so it's like you buffer, but do you press? Yeah. All right, so Claire, taking a second to think about it.
Yep, take short little breather.
Yep. Yeah,
Drink,
use the
baby,
time allotted to you.
Locked in, ready to go. This is winter semis.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a qualifier match.
Yeah, I don't imagine we'll go to Hammer Mountain. I imagine we'll stay Gigas.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Yeah, no reason to change now.
In this matchup, Gigas is probably still preferred. I would
just because
say.
the swing is so big, right?
You can punish, like if you do an instant SA Hammer Mountain against cross-up Tatsus. There's some funky things.
And then like in footsies, you can go like jab, jab.
Yo!
Oh, dolphin dive. You can do like jab, jab, Hammer Mountain, which is really good. Yo, that's the first dolphin dive sighting of our block.
I haven't seen anybody use that. Really goofy, terrible normal with strange use.
Nope. And every once in a while, you see it rear its ugly head. Oh, nice tech. Oh, yeah. Normal's trying to beat the clap. That's so much damage.
The instant juice kick, ST style there with that.
Yup. Yeah, real ones know about juice kick from ST. That's why Ken has that in this game, because it came from juice kick.
Oh, again. I didn't even think that one was going to cross up in the jump back roundhouse.
And every time it goes over Hugo, it just shreds the hit points.
And it'll shut down wake up backbreaker as well with the jumping heavy kick.
Mm-hmm. So now Claire needs to find something.
Yep.
Big jump. Oh, use the jump fierce instead of the roundhouse. Oi!
Yeah, it's got the parry 720.
That's early in the round. So if we win this round, we should get another one for the final round. Okay, claps coming out. Nice sweep. Ooh!
Ooh, waited and got the 360 on the ground.
I like the timing after the parry. Forces this DP spend.
I like that Drink Baby saying, I'm no fear. I'm going to do heavy DP every once in a while.
You got to rip it.
Keep you honest. Oh,
Jab
unfortunate. Unfortunate again, that normal Tatsu.
We have another 720 for the next round. If we get there,
Okay.
This is how it starts, though. No Itadaki not. Oi!
Yes, waited just a little bit. Did it a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I love that Claire waited to even rip the backbreaker, right?
Waited to do it. Both delayed just long enough that it ended up working in Claire's favor.
And the Drank Baby's using that jump back roundhouse to just get a little more damage every time on the Oki, right? Jump back, hit you overhead. Tatsu misses. Oi! Note 720. Nice sweep. Oh, close roundhouse. Oi!
Yeah, see, even if you get the parry on
Got
that. Oh, the 720 off the jump.
So that's the equalizer. But now what? We got one Shippu on deck, which is 2x Tatsu's, close to 3.
Yep.
Hugo's got 50%. Ken's got about 30. When are we going to see the next Tatsu come out? EX Fireball is the choice.
Got to use some meter there, but he still has another one built up.
Oh, yep.
And crosses over again, but this time he does not have any SA3 stocked up. So he's
Wow,
gotta build up a
it
little
hits.
bit. Oh, the boots.
Yeah, the normals. All Hugo needs is a couple normals, right? He doesn't need anything crazy. EX Tatsu.
It didn't hit correctly.
Anyone's game still. Doesn't SA's not Super's not gonna matter, right?
Yeah.
Next normals kind of win.
Oof.
Maybe an EX Tatsu might win. We'll see what comes out. Jump it back.
I think Hugo can still tank one sweep.
Ooh.
Oh, the crossover.
But it hit on the last hit.
Oh, he stays in front and he just does a medium punch, Speedy.
I wonder if he tried to parry and didn't get it.
Yeah. But
or maybe he thought down parry. Maybe he thought down parry.
Drink Baby knocking them into losers. Claire knocked into the losers bracket. Good stuff. Good adjustments there. Makes it out of his pool.
We got somebody bringing up a
what is this?
An apparatus.
This Victorian apparatus.
We have furniture. What is that? The chair is like sideways?
What am I looking at?
Yo, he's like, so it's like a chair sideways.
Yo, this is some.
Is he gonna put his foot through his leg through the thing on the side and like play like a workout table?
Did he build this thing?
Yeah. He's putting his foot through. He's gonna straddle it.
This is some modern ingenuity here. This is like a school desk looking like thing going on here. This is impressive.
Oh, we're putting the sunglasses on. Hold up. The magnetics. Oh my! He had to put them on top of the glasses.
Oh, he imported it from the Civil War. Okay. Got it.
It is Victorian era furniture.
Yeah, exactly. This is.
We got the yellow tint on the glasses for the optimal blue light protection.
This is a setup, and we got Kenan Black coming up again. On the loser's side here, Bourbon Planner.
What a good name
That is
too.
a great name, but I believe the names are swapped.
Yes, because Kenan Black is playing the Dudley.
Yep, rocking my favorite color, black.
Oh, the old black and red.
That's great colors.
Most people use the Ice Cream Man, Dudley.
Yep. Oh, wall of buttons from Bourbon Planner early.
Nice jump roundhouse.
Really interrupting a lot of Kenan Black's normals here. Back throw into the corner here, too.
Nice throw again. Third one? No, we go overhead. That hits so deep.
Deep. That could have actually linked.
Yeah, like, oh, okay. But chance here for Kenan Black.
Yep, optimal Rose setup.
Oh, he's looking for that sweep. He wants it.
That close roundhouse hits every time.
Yo, Chun-Li's close roundhouse, that button's so messed up.
Yes.
It's so messed up.
It does a lot of things.
Yep. Why can't she super jump cancel it? Okay, short.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, yes. Nice confirm.
Gets to confirm off the jump roundhouse. I like the delay on that, but Bourbon Planner's defense has been pretty solid, but you're going to get hit over the head once in a while.
Nice double parry. Okay.
Yep, threw him out of the parry. No.
He didn't have the bar, right?
And jab, crouching light kick to finish that round. Round.
Set play Dudley round, right? You put in the corner, you got put in the vortex, and you died. But Bourbon Planner, we'll see what he's got back. He's got the 2 Chun-Li bars on deck to be super deadly. Okay.
Good block on the overhead.
No confirm.
Yeah, no confirm. Again.
He spends the bird kick. Uh-oh.
Yeah, really no punish there. There's the overhead link.
Very nice.
Rose setup.
Sweet.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yep, chooses not to use a super. Really no reason to.
Yep. Yeah, because what's the damage you get there? So little, right?
But it gives you the hard knockdown, which is big. Oh,
nice.
Short, super confirmed. Kenan Black.
And
game 1.
for the viewers at home that may not know, Dudley has to sweep and micro walk forward in between those sweeps on that combo.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
It's harder on some than others.
Correct.
On the characters that you can do it on, Chun-Li is probably one of the easiest.
Easiest to do it on,
where you almost hardly need to walk forward.
You hardly walk?
All.
Okay, yeah.
But, like, other characters can get really tricky. Like, Alex's voice always felt weird
to
me.
Yeah. Alex just juggles so weird.
Remy kind of feels weird. I always forget that you can do it on Remy.
Remy got a fat head. That's how I treat it. I do combos on the fat head.
Oh, parry into the sweep.
Hey, very nice.
Yep, keeps it simple, too. Got to let it rip every once in a while. But that's, hey, when a Chun-Li player wakes up with EX spinning
I'm always happy.
And takes them back down to 0 bar.
Correct. Yeah, whenever I can force a Chun-Li to bird kick, I'm like, thanks. Great, now I don't have to stress.
Kenan Black looking really strong right now.
Oh,
didn't get the link confirm on that.
Oh, that could have been a huge jump in, but he wasn't quite ready.
Yep, could have gone to the super off that.
Yeah, maybe he tried, and that's just what came out was the dart. Okay. Bourbon Planner, though, trying to play with dart with the normals. Go forward, no. Oh, that could have been DED. Okay.
Yeah, he's not getting the confirms off the crouch medium kick.
And it's so hard. Sometimes your mental stack is overloaded. You just don't believe in it, right?
Especially with Kenan back, just rush you down, hitting you on top of your head like that, yeah.
Oh, and it stops the bird kick. You can donk the bird kick on top. It's not a true reversal.
Optimal Rose timing there, completely stuffed it. And more importantly, against spinning bird kick, she's not technically airborne at all during those first startup frames. And he gets the short sharp confirmed to take it. Kenan Black moving on. I believe he makes it out of his pool on the loser side.
Yeah, it should be to the next round.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, as we just got word, that wraps up this block of pools. We're going to have another block starting up here
Probably
shortly.
a little bit,
But, yeah, I'll be hopping back on later tonight as well. But it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, man.
With you, sir. First time together. But, yeah, take us out.
Yep, you guys have a good one. We'll be back shortly with some more Third Strike action here at Combo Breaker.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK 2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-0.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
I came from since day one. Dare you to say some slip, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got him wishing they would've packed more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. Tell me what it feel like. It feel like I'm sharper than ever. This like a steel knife. No matter the weapon we representing. I am the Mac 11, so set for the reverend to open the heavens. Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall, let's see how opera comes together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? Nah. We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans.
Good afternoon, Third Strike fans, both here in Chicagoland and all around the world, and welcome back to Pools action for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike here at Combo Breaker 2025. We're so happy to have you all with us. I am 4C Joe, joined alongside jmcroft. We're going to be taking you through the action as we finish up round 1 pools and get up into the upper stages of the bracket.
This is the last chance. If you want to make it to the next round, this is the last set of pools before we do it. So I've taken a look at the bracket. We were looking at it earlier, and there are some pretty big hitters in this one, I gotta say.
Yeah, this is what I like to affectionately call the Midwest Heavy Hitters Club. We've got Nipperman, we've got Rescue Ryan, we've got the young prodigy from Hanover Park, Illinois, the Nom 7.
Yeah.
And we got a bunch of other names that is in this already very, very tight bracket. And trust me, you want to be on the winner's side with this because losers is already a big shark pool.
Yes, it is. The piranhas are in there. They're ready to chomp, so you got to be careful. But this is such an explosive game. You know, the characters can just blow you up. I mean, you know this well as a Makoto player.
Of course. I mean, that's really the nature of this game is that you could be winning at one moment and then the next, if you just make that one mistake, that's all that your opponent needs to turn the tide in their favor.
Yeah, that's also what makes it so addictive, though. Even, on defense as well, you have so many options to work with the parry system, the option selects. We got everything we need to survive the onslaught, but will Dragon Love and Soju Black be able to survive? That is the match we have coming up here. Ken versus Ken.
Ken Mir, we are playing some authentic Third Strike here.
Yes, sir.
So the Ken Mir is always very interesting to watch because it's going to be a tale of who plays their Ken different. It's always going to be, everybody plays the standard kind of variety of Ken, hang on their fundamentals until they get their momentum, and that's when their offense starts to vary in just the small little ways that other Kens kind of vary their offense.
Yeah, and already we got the DPs coming out. You know I like to see that.
Step kick. No punish on that, though.
Yeah, now we do have the meter on deck. This is where things start to get dangerous.
Okay, letting it rip. Oh, not afraid to spend that bar at all.
Usually you see the air EX Tatsu from Ken. That's kind of the one you got to worry about here, but the throw from Soju Black. That's like Goku Black's alcoholic cousin, Soju Black? Oh, my God. Let the EX Tatsus rip. Let the choppers sing. Come on. Oh, come on. No punish? Okay.
I'd say those are definitely – I don't mean to say this with any sort of menace in my tone, but that very much is Street Fighter 6 EX Tatsus.
Let's go, though. We got, the DPs are on deck. And that's we've seen DP unpunished multiple times here, and that's kind of like the thing against Ken. Sometimes the DP is bait to get you to punish the DP, then you punish the punish, but here we got another EX Tatsu.
Yeah, no, Soju Black just letting the EX Tatsu rip. I mean, sometimes, in the mirror, if you want to spend that meter however you want, this is a free country. You can decide however you want to spend that meter. Soju Black won that game.
All right, getting back into it here. Sorry, I had to mute myself. I had to unceremoniously take my badge off. I'm back in it. Let's go. Oh, the stand roundhouse. That is like one of the big separators between Ken and the other Shotos. He has that ridiculous mid-poke.
Yeah, it's surprising that both these get – well, now Dragon Love's starting to go with the roundhouses. Starting to maybe some of the standing medium kicks, especially when Dragon Love has the corner. That's the kind of buttons that you want to stick out to kind of establish dominance in the neutral. But here comes Soju Black. Now has the corner, the taunt, buffer.
Oh, that was
standing
so
fierce. That almost did the job itself.
Okay, EX Tatsu out of the corner. It's an escape tool too, guys. Don't worry. Chip incoming? No, just kidding. You got to fake them out. You make them think that you're going to chip them, and then you don't.
I also like the option of the standing leg kick, too, because the reach on that is kind of deceptive, especially when you space it perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
No double dragon.
Some fight K tactics there. I've seen that before, the Tatsu into DP. Okay, throw. A back throw would have been nice there to get the corner positioning, but
the wake-up throw. Oh, just waiting for it. Tried to use the EX Tatsu to punish it, but nope. No dice. Dragon Love getting out of the corner.
Yeah, another chance here. Okay, nice parry.
Oh, that's the fight cade right there.
Yes, indeed. But there we got the whiff punish with the roundhouse, and just like that, 4 rounds up, 4 rounds down.
Yeah, that's about to say they're kind of confirming. Yep,
yeah,
it is
like,
in fact.
That's it already.
Yep. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're doing moves and playing this game. Like sometimes this game can take ages and it feels like it takes longer. But sometimes, especially when you're on and you're getting your damage, it can feel like it's over in a flash.
Yeah, I mean, that is how it feels in this game, especially when I'm playing. You know, it's like I pick up the sticks. Next thing I know, I'm dizzy. I'm getting comboed. It's crazy.
I mean, it always is going to be like, oh, this is going to take a while, and then somebody jumps onto my side of the screen, and I have meters. So
yeah, some of us have that privilege, I guess. You know, but I gotta say, I've been saying this on mic all weekend. I want to see Makoto in SF6. Sometimes when I say that, people get mad at me.
Please keep spreading that.
I know people are like, bro, you really want
because
Makoto with Drive Rush?
People are not ready for that. Like, I've always joked, is like I may not play 6 like that, but 2028 when she gets into the game is going to be my year.
Bro,
she's going to have a full screen Drive Rush, and it's going to be like 20 frames.
She basically has Drive Rush in this game.
Her stand medium punch is going to be like +7 on block.
Dude, imagine Drive Rush stand medium punch. Imagine. So I would be in. Okay.
EX I'm sorry, OD Carcusa having a hit of armor on it, just like in Street Fighter 4.
They're yelling at me in the chat. I know it. I personally
keep spreading that propaganda. Like, people don't know, especially these Zoomers that are playing Street Fighter 6. They don't know.
You have plausible
deniability.
Going. You didn't say it.
Keep the bit going.
I said it. You guys can lay the blame
Capcom is listening to you, and they will listen. And once that happens, I'm about to make it everybody's problem.
The other Third Strike character I really want is Necro. I gotta see Necro in SF6, man. He's so hype, and we have one of the best Necros here in this block. Hopefully, we'll
Rescue
see.
Ryan, the Midwest legend, Indiana boy, coming up for. He's also working on the exact opposite stream where I see him behind this. Like, I literally saw him backstage as we were doing our first commentary.
Okay, so maybe doing the old run around.
Well, he's kind of like me, where he gets hired onto a stream to do just kind of various meeting staff as a production assistant, and that's just kind of how it works.
Oh, nice.
He does not have a single-thread processor like I do. He's able to actually like work and play in an event at the same time.
It blows my mind, like the people who play like 5 different games. They're like getting out of pools and multiple games, have to switch your brain between.
I could never. I can never. I can barely manage to like be good at like 3S and ST, and like I feel like that's my limit. Any other game, I just feel like I'm exerting so much brain power. Just like, how do I actually like get this going?
It's okay. I can't manage to be good at any game, man. I'm a pot monster through and through. But today I'm a stream monster. I'm a commentator. I'm here backstage, monstering it up, enjoying these matches just like you guys at home. So we have our next set of competitors coming up to the sticks.
Okay, so this is going to be a button check. Punknap and Shui.
Shui's a great name.
Now,
I don't have the answer.
Even though this is a button check, I'm pretty
that
sure
is what Makoto looks like.
Yeah, I'd say it looked pretty familiar. But I do wonder if this is going to be the character select for both these people.
I don't know about you, but for me, I can only button check with my character. Sometimes it freaks me out if I button check with another character, and especially if it's like Elena or something, and you're like, wait, is that a punch or a kick? Like what?
Well, if I accidentally like hit either Alex or Ryu, because those are the two ones that you start on, I'm just like, okay, well, if I'm on this character, I might as well. And then the board reset. Everybody knows how to operate the boards around here, honestly, which is cool because it's just like you know how to operate a 25-plus-year-old piece of hardware at this point.
Yeah. No, seriously.
All right, so it is going to be Shui versus Punknap. Punknap is going to be on the SA1 Makoto, and Shui has got that Aegis Reflector. So this matchup is going to be very tricky. So it's all dependent on if Makoto can get that life lead and that meter lead, because once that happens, the impetus is on the Urian to actually make the approach and get his damage going. Oh, my God, but so far, this pressure...
Yeah, there were a few interesting opportunities there, like the parry and then getting hit by the second hit of EX tackle. Unfortunate there for Punknap. And there, I like non-EX headbutt, just throwing it out. Sometimes it whiffs and you get a throw afterwards. I think it's a great move.
Oh, good neutral jump, but gets grabbed afterwards. So that's the other side of the coin. Once Urian does get in, if he's got that meter advantage, that creates those situations where he can set up unblockables, set up high-lows in the corner, and Makoto does not have a lot of answers for that outside of parrying your way out of it. So it really is just kind of the ebb and flow of the matchup, and all on the Urian to make sure to stop the offense before it starts.
Unfortunate no combo after the Karaksa. And, the first round there was really ideal for Urian. Getting the kill without spending meter, starting round 2 with like 1.5 meters is perfect. But now it's getting a little tricky here for Shui. I mean,
I do like that Punknap is keeping it friendly, stopping the offenses and stopping the tackles with the buttons. Here comes the wall, though.
Yeah, we're trying to bring this round back. Hit by the overhead.
Overhead.
There. Set up another one. What's the mix going to be? Whiff overhead into second overhead. Good blocks, though.
Great blocks. Oh, overhead into the neutral throw.
Oh, it's getting scary.
He could have had to throw off that parry.
Oh, it's getting scary. Chip a factor now.
Just let it rip. I love that. That's the mentality that you got to have as Makoto sometimes. If they're pixel health, sometimes you have to acknowledge that your moves are very good. You just got to let that rip.
Yeah, Shui spent both Aegises and didn't manage to clutch out the round, so this might be a difficult situation here. But maybe if you can keep Makoto locked down in the corner where she doesn't want to be. Whoa, whoa. I have to imagine that was an Aegis.
There's the cancel into the Aegis.
Nice.
Juggle.
Okay, didn't have the super swaggy combo to get enough meter for the second Aegis there.
He's got one more wall online now. It's going to be another tackle. That's going to be it.
Connected. Nice. Shui. Yeah, like you talked about, the power of the Aegis just swings everything once you have that meter available.
And as soon as it comes online and you're in the corner, you have to respect it.
Yeah.
That's the really tricky part about this matchup is it is easy to be out of those situations in neutral, but it is also very easy to accidentally fall into those situations when you're trying to switch up your own game plan. Punknap is also letting Shui get away with a lot of unsafe stuff, like a lot of tackles on block. On block, Makoto has a free crouching medium punch into Hayate, and that's free mix right there. So I really want to see more punishes, more adaptation, and a little bit less kind of committing to buttons stuck out in neutral that Shui can kind of punish like that.
Yeah, you're right. Like Shui is,
See,
just kind of going
that's a free
for it,
crouch medium punch crouch medium punch into Hayate.
And I like that Shui has recognized, like, hey, I can get away with this. I can get away with whiffing these headbutts too. So yeah, you gotta adapt to your opponent's tendencies.
Yeah. Oh, good parry. Oh, but you can't.
Could have done back throw there.
Yeah, you have to throw off of that, or else the wall's going to clip you, and you're going to get punished for it. And the tackle once again. And Shui is on the doorstep.
Yeah, again, this is where you want to be as Yuri in starting round 2 with some meter to work with. Yeah, we haven't really seen Punknap get going with those things that Makoto needs. You know, landing the Hayates with the mix-up afterwards. Okay, hit by the overhead. Once again, not going to get the second meter here.
I like the attempt for the reset. That was a pretty good. I saw the theory, and I definitely liked it, but it just didn't connect on the throw. Now it's got another wall stocked up. A meter and a half doesn't go on that tackle.
Yeah, there you go. Off the fireball. Okay. Tried to
back
escape
into the
but
corner.
The
That's going to do it. Shui moving on. So very good stuff there. Some solid Urian play, stuck with the fundamentals, and we saw a little bit of that corner mix too. I like to see that in Urians whenever they develop the game plan around their Aegis. And unfortunately, Punknap, I mean, it's hard for Makotos that are learning that matchup to really be solid and locked in whenever they have to face a Urian like that. But you know, it's just lessons for next time.
Yeah, it is. You know, and that was still winner's side. You got another shot. You got another bite at the apple.
Losers is going to be a very, very tough. It's going to be a very, very tough battle. But sometimes you have to go through that in order to get to that next level.
You ever lose first round and then you have to make the run and you're like, bro, I have to win
so
many matches.
I told this story yesterday when I was on commentary with Humbag. I know somebody who did that exact same thing. It was Combo Breaker 2018. Our good friend Soul Avenger. Shout out to Soul Avenger. I was his ride to Combo Breaker. I got him to Combo Breaker, and he ended up showing up to his pool late.
Okay.
So he got DQ'd out of winners.
Oh, no.
And he managed to run through every single match in losers and made top 8 at the end of the day. I think he finished 5th overall.
That's sick.
So you can do it.
You can. And then he
There's
was like,
proof that it's been done before.
He was like, you can't go home. I need you to stay here till I lose, buddy.
So that's my favorite Soul Avenger story to tell.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the math of how it works out, because you do have to win way more if you're on loser's side. If you're on winner's side, you got the fast track, man.
And that was a hard loser's bracket that he had to fight through too, which just adds on to the lore for that.
You're legendary for that one. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get the next match pulled up anytime now. I'm curious, what characters are we going to see here? So far, like, when I did my last block, definitely we saw a lot of Akuma. It kind of seems like Akuma very well represented here.
Well, at least in Chicago, there's 2 high-level Akuma players that constantly go to stuff, which is Seno and Astro, also known as Orochi Tom Cruise, also known as 420 Hugo Swagod.
And I believe he is in this block as well?
No.
He
he already played.
Okay.
I know that because I watched some of those pool matches earlier. So I think the only Logan Arcade. Actually, no. I am a full-blown liar. Orochi Tom Cruise is in this. I had to look for the tag. Also, I forgot that it's not Astro on Start GG. It's Orochi Tom Cruise. That's on my. That's me.
Yeah, and the other character I feel like is really well represented in Chicago is Hugo. Don't you think there's a lot of Hugos here?
There's really only one Hugo.
Okay.
So
here at Combo Breaker, I've seen a lot.
Technically, there are two. So Claire is Michigan. That's number one. Claire is Michigan. The Hugo that has a representation from Logan Arcade is the Sylvester, who's my favorite. Easily has become my favorite, and not just because hometown bias, but generally Fredo plays Hugo in such a beautiful way that when he wins, you just can't help but just cheer it on.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful thing to watch. It's literally like watching a Rocky movie, you know.
Nice.
But also, I also like to count Dirtmaster as like sort of Hugo representation, at least whenever he picks it. Dirtmaster can play the roster, but he likes to pick Hugo on specific nights on Logan Arcade. So either way, we're going into our next match. It's going to be Kenshi versus Pops. Off-World Arcade, I also believe that is Michigan. That's Michigan's arcade for Third Strike.
So we got more Ken action here. Oh,
well,
yeah,
no punish there. So Ken has a couple of options to punish that Hayate on block if it's either poorly spaced or not charged like that.
Oh, I like the dash under. There you go. Yeah. Punish.
Yeah, and it's always hard to get post Hayate mix to get working for against Ken because a lot of the time you just kind of go for buttons because you assume that they're either going to be jumping out or they're going to be trying to shore you out of your pressure. But, you know, there's every now and then where you start to mix it up.
Yeah, it doesn't go, or maybe missed the link there on the super.
Sweet, good blocks.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have supered there. It's all right. It's all right. I always say if you don't get the shot, as long as you catch your rebound and get the putback, that's
the alley-oop.
just fine.
Yeah, we got a lot of meter to work with for both players there. Nice confirm with the target combo into DP. Oh, doesn't get the super, though.
No super. Oh, okay. Retaliatory Hayate. Oh, just ran face first into that fireball.
Nice anti-airs. Okay.
Oh,
no
I like
punish.
the idea there. So after that, oh, you could have gone into super from that.
Okay.
Here we go.
Big opportunity. Yeah,
Reset.
I like the EX there.
Tried for the crouching medium punch reset. That's a bit of a tight frame window in order to get that in the corner. Woof. Big stand roundhouse.
The boot to the face, and there's the overhead. Yeah, I feel like sticking out that meaty overhead, a lot of times, like if Ken players are like trying to wake up, you know, test your meaty with a DP or something, that
it's
overhead
very
is
powerful.
so active.
It's active for days, and also, at least if you're rocking SA2, you can also cancel into super from it as well.
Right. We're just going right back into it here. We're just let the Hayate rock at round start. I like that. Oh man, yeah.
That's a
Kenshi
great
has
neutral
been
jump.
doing a good job of avoiding these command grabs. Woo!
Dash right into a normal throw. Now back in the corner. Ooh. Oh, there's the tick setup. Oh, gets it this time. Probably wanted a dash forward command grab. That's what a lot of Makotos like to go for in the corner. There's also one that you can do where it's towards light kick, and then you can do the whiff cancel stand light kick into Karakusa.
Absolutely. Oh, the plus
Oh,
frames,
got
the
it
command
again.
grab.
It's just so ambiguous when you get that really plus button and you just don't know if there's going to be a command grab behind that or not.
Nice.
Oh, what a parry on the neutral jump. Okay.
We're chilling. We're chilling. We don't want to go too crazy here. I like dashing out of the corner,
yeah.
but yeah, we finally got the
Sweep that close. That's not safe.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, actually could have gone into super from that. No super rip.
Oh, wait a minute. Big chance.
Opts to spend the meter instead. Doesn't get the reset.
Yeah, running away. Doesn't want to get hit by the chip, but now double KO.
And that's not going to matter. That's going to give the game to Pops, and Pops is going to move on. So the trade there causing a double KO.
Yeah, some games work like that. Some games you just rerun the round. You know, it doesn't count.
I know in ST they're just like, nope, doesn't count. You got to run another one. And then if you get to the final round, you don't get any bonus at the end.
No.
Isn't that cruel? It's like, no, you get no points.
But Third Strike's kind of funny because they have decision.
Judgment,
yeah. Judgment, yeah.
Me and Humbag were talking about that yesterday on stream, where we kind of was wondering if anybody who's a really good data miner for the game are going to one day maybe get just exactly how Judgment works.
Yeah, it works in mysterious ways, huh?
Yeah, because it goes off of the the in-game rating system, and that it takes so many different factors into account. It takes how much meter you spend. It takes how much time is left on the clock. How much EX you spent. How much meter do you have at the end of the round? But maybe there's some rhyme or reason to it, and maybe somebody has already found this out. Probably. Well,
I remember for the longest time there was a stipulation in the rules where it was draws will be replayed or whatever, not decided by decision.
I'd say that's a Jazzy Circuit rule where Judgment's in effect.
Oh, it is? Damn.
Now, granted, I mean, it's a way to settle. It is certainly a way to settle ties. Is it a fair way to settle ties? Probably not. But is it funny? Yes, it is. So that's personally why I like to let it rock.
Yeah, I am a fan of the funniest possible outcome.
The best way to commit to the bit is fully.
So yeah, here we have Mako with the Elena versus Red Scare Hugo. We've seen this Hugo before.
Yeah, Mako and Red Scare.
Ooh, nice parry right off the bat, though.
Interrupting the Link's tail with the jab.
Yeah, Hugo down jab. An ever-present normal.
Very fast, very quick. Stuffs out a lot of different moves.
The butt. Oh, the crouching medium kick. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, this is going to be just a test to see if the Elena player can just really play the keep away game and not let Hugo get in. Because on paper, Elena basically wins this matchup. It's a very bad matchup. The combination of the long limbs and all the different tools that Elena has, Hugo just can't really deal with it. But so far, Red Scare's getting in, getting that damage.
Yeah. Mako has spent a good amount of meter, but whoa! Rhino horns
there
all
we go.
day. Okay, I like the mix there. Yeah, like you were saying, Elena definitely has all the tools, but whenever there's a big HP difference matchup like this, it can be so scary. HP and damage, Hugo can do so much. Elena really has to be locked in.
Yeah, those long normals, the mouth smash pressure that Hugo kind of has to respect. Oh, does not have to respect that. Lets it rip.
Yeah.
Now Red Scare's got the corner. Great parry on the claps.
Yeah, sometimes parrying the meaty clap can be very dangerous to do. Worked out in that situation, though, but Red Scare still has so much HP. Oh, lets it rip, actually.
Tried to red parry the last one, I'm assuming. Yep. Or tried to parry the last hit.
Yeah. Okay. Another parry right off the back. I mean, this is something I was talking about the other day. Something interesting about this game, even though there isn't really traditional fireball and uppercut zoning, there's a lot of just zoning with your normals. This is so essential for a character like Elena. All right, we got the confirm into super. Down medium punch.
Huge crouch medium punch. The sausage fingers. Oof. That jump fierce is so scary to get hit by because you don't think the reach is that far.
Oh! The butt?
The flying butt!
That is the third butt I think we've seen connect in this set. So, we're dancing on stage. Let's go. Beats in my head. That's what I'm talking about.
I believe the phrase that comes to mind from a certain Justin Wong is worthless button.
That is a worthless button.
Not so worthless now.
Is that not Stan Roundhouse? Is that not the
one? No. Stan Roundhouse is also there. Hugo has several worthless buttons. That is, in fact, one of them.
Listen, games were different back in the day, man. They used to just give you a bad move. And be
I mean, hey, man, they didn't know how to make balanced fighting games until at least 2011. So
yeah, even then, I mean, it's still up in the air. Oh my God.
And now incorporating the grab mix-ups.
I mean, Elena is a low-damage character, and yet, where is Hugo's health? No, for real, though.
What a great tech, but that jump in, it didn't even combo the whole way. Instead burns the EX Link's tail, gets chip damage. Now Mako.
Ooh, there we go. Okay, SBD time. Oh my God, just hit on the front. That was scary. Oh my God, where's the health going? Why are these rounds so swingy?
There we
we're
go.
Using a super. That's going to kill. Oh, we're dancing. Let's go. We're schmooving and grooving on stage. I like to see it. A perfect.
Red Scare with the
Yo,
perfect.
flex on him.
The
Flex on him.
Okay. Oh, wow, what a trade.
Oh, yeah, the second hit. No absolute guard in this game.
Whoa, the range of that SPD.
The big sweep. We're coming in. The big boots to the face. The slap.
Almost there with the stun. That sweep is going to at least.
Oh, you
stuck a button.
pressed. You press. Yeah.
You got caught pressing, and that is going to do it. Red Scare takes it 2-0.
The
Moving
respectful
on.
fist bump. Are you really gonna do the respectful fist bump after you flexed on stage like that?
You know what? Sometimes you just gotta. I learned this by watching Frankie last year at Evo. Like honestly, if I was, he's a better man than me, because if I was in that situation, I would look way more dejected than he was looking.
Yeah.
Like if I was getting styled on by a Hugo, like Haya was styling on Frankie, I would be a very dejected man.
Listen, what happens?
And
in
it would
the game,
only add to the aura. But like
that would even make it worse.
Hey,
actually.
sometimes you just gotta accept that you got clipped.
You have to absorb.
Life
the blow
moves on from that though,
like a rubber bullet.
All right. Well, we got some more pools action for Third Strike coming your way. But before we do that, we're just going to throw to a quick package to give thanks to the partners that have made Combo Breaker 2025 possible. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you. And to show you how much we understand, we had these made.
And you're gonna stop selling no shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
Folks, we're back with some more Street Fighter Third Strike here at Combo Breaker 2025, the 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker, and I don't know how many anniversary of Third Strike. This game is old, folks.
26.
26?
Well, actually, yeah, 26. Because last year was the 25th anniversary.
I'm turning to dust, guys. But this game, it hasn't aged a day, in my opinion.
All right, here's where my commentary bias goes out the window because a Logan Arcade regular is on the screen. This is one of 2 Akuma specialists we have in these 2 blocks of pools. This is one half of the coin, Seno. The other one, of course, being a Roach Town Cruise, going up against Nikki Truck.
All right, it's okay. You can be biased. I'll be biased the other way because let me tell you, I hate Akuma. This is my pet peeve character. Get this guy off the screen. I've played too many Fight Cade Akumas. It has ruined the character in my mind. But in the right hands, this character can be so hype, and I like the attempt. I saw where you were going with that one, Seno.
Yeah, Seno's execution is very, very clean with Akuma. He likes to go for the high damage optimizations, and also very mix heavy as well.
Yeah, very nice stuff there with the fierce punch. Looking good already. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Even though I do hate this character, he's very interesting because there's a lot of different ways that you can play him. You can be the more reserved, footsies, zoning, fireballs type, or you can be the psychopath, spamming Tatsumaki, demon flips for days type. But I'm really liking what we're seeing from Seno so far here.
Yeah, Seno likes to play the patient game, is a very reactive player, looks for habits, and is very efficient at sniffing them out. Yeah. Oh, that fireball. Oh, empty jump trying to see what is. I like that he's not committing to dive kicks yet, just mainly using it as a movement tool. Oh, he almost had it!
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, though.
Oh, what a red parry!
Jeez.
Even gets the flourish with a standing jab in the middle of the combo, too.
And now you're in kind of a tough situation. Oh, nice. Another parry. Yeah, Seno really getting those off. And, even though that EX Tatsu, he did land the 3rd hit, but it's like at some point, if you're spending EX Tatsu, burning all your meter, you're not going to have that comeback opportunity with Ken. I feel like that's really what he needs to look for here.
You have to be smart with that resource management for sure, because it's kind of the same mentality as a Makoto when you have that meter to use for EX Tsurugi. It's one of the best air moves in the game, flat out. But if you're constantly burning it, you're going to constantly be at a meter deficit, which going against Akuma, you don't want that. You want that damage on the table immediately because of how little life Akuma has on the board.
Exactly. So that's what I'd like to see from Nikki T Truck here is.
Oh, that was such a tricky thing to block.
Okay, the big sweep.
Like a demon flip, good pressure.
Oh, it's just so hard to fight back against those air fireballs. He really wants to get out of the corner here, but currently, Seno's doing a great job of locking it down. Oh, and there.
Great
no
parry.
Super.
Yeah, no super. Oh, that's a great. Oh,
misses the DP.
It's okay. Caught the rebound, got the putback.
That's fine.
That's all you care about.
We call that a draw opportunity.
That's what we call the Chicago punish.
True. Ooh. Okay. Nikki T Truck, like we said, he's got that meter stock. That is going to be the recipe.
All right, now Seno's got his feet planted.
Ooh, doesn't quite
firm
get
control
it
of the
there.
corner. Great punish on that sweep.
Yeah, the demon flip mix in effect here.
I'm kind of waiting for that demon flip grab to come into play. He's held off on doing that. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's going to be huge.
Wow, what an amazing punish by Seno. Bro, not missing an opportunity there.
Had the wherewithal to understand that the super was going the exact opposite way, did the right strength of demon flip, dive kick, combo, finishing with the DP. Could have canceled into super if he needed to, but didn't need it. That damage was all that Seno needed. He's going to be moving on. Logan Arcade stays alive in the tournament.
Yeah, they're
moving on. And I believe, are we seeing Nipperman? Yes, we are. So this is one of the Kings of Chicago coming up to play right now. Nipperman has been a legacy player for Third Strike for quite a long time, since the OE days. Formerly a Urian player, has now turned into our resident Chun-Li player.
Yeah, definitely one of the strong Chuns that I've seen here in NA. Really, really holding it down with those incredible confirms off the crouch medium kick, the footsies, the neutral, what this character is known for.
Yeah, it's really taken the Chun play to another level, especially in the most recent years. Obviously, has been, top 8 presence at both Combo Breaker and Frosty Faustings, has traveled for this tournament as well, doing really good numbers. Was part of a group of Chicago players that went to EVO Japan, not this previous year, but last year, and did fairly well out in both the locals there and Cooperation Cup as well. So a lot of hard work showing for how much he's been putting into the game. He's starting to get a lot of that paid back and then some as we get forward. So,
Yeah, really great stuff. And it's interesting you call out, a player since the OE days. It is interesting how this game it's really had like multiple sort of waves, obviously the original release, and then, with OE, a lot of hype was brought back. We had the 30th anniversary collection. We have, basically the online era, as well as, now we've kind of got a lot of offline tournaments as well happening for this game.
That's how it starts. I mean, I was actually telling this some people earlier today when they were asking me about CVS 2. This CVS collection is to that game what OE was to Third Strike. And we're probably going to see that in the next couple of years as we go forward. But that's CVS 2. We're focused on Third Strike right now.
Yes.
K-Pub. So facing the Ghost of Characters Past. I think that is also the exact color Urian that Nipperman used to rock.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think, even though Chun-Li notorious for being kind of one of the demons of this game, Urian, the one nice thing is that you can do good combos against Chun with Urian and unblockable setups as well if you have those on deck, but it might not matter if you're just taking supers like this. I mean, that's Chun's strength.
Yeah, it's in this matchup, it really is on Urian to capitalize on Chun's mistakes to get that offense started, and you really do have to have at least a wall on deck if the Urian manages to land down the corner, because if you don't, the pressure is like, you have the good buttons, yes, but if any of them get parried and Chun has meter, then,
Yeah, and there's really there's two phases to fighting Chun, right? There's fighting Chun with meter and fighting Chun without meter, and doesn't get to confirm.
Didn't get it.
This is an opportunity here.
Oh, but you don't!
Yeah, that is another annoying thing about Chun, though, is she
Great
got
blocks.
hit by the faraway hitbox on the down fierce, and again, I mean, Nipperman's defense is just
great
too
blocks,
good.
gets the throw. Got to always be mindful of that stand roundhouse, too, because Nipperman is lightning quick with confirming that. That's going to be chip anyway.
Yeah, we weren't going to have a let's go Justin moment there.
Yeah, a lot of Chuns are now starting to kind of get that back roundhouse if they catch somebody crouching. I don't know how tight the link is. I do know it's tight, but if you do manage to get hit by that crouching, it's a super, and that's a lot. Because you get hit crouching, it's also a lot of damage.
Nice, yeah. Already getting the throw into the corner. Okay. Right. Opportunity here for K-Pub. Yeah, let's go, and you can definitely be a little more aggressive here. When Chun doesn't have meter, you can scrap a little bit with the footsies.
Now side switch. Great screen positioning for Nipperman right now. K-Pub just trying to get his game plan online. Both have meter. Ooh. Oh, what a great parry.
Yeah. Take him to the corner here.
Reset what's going to be. Yep, crouching medium kick into the legs just to keep K-Pub in the corner. Oh, that back fierce.
Oh, my God.
It hits you on the other side of the room. Look at how far away.
God. Yeah, that's going to be match point here for Nipperman.
That is a win button if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, seriously. I like the parry, but the throw.
It just wants the screen positioning, planning his feet right now, making sure that K-Pub doesn't go anywhere. But great super jump out, empty super jump. Now he's got the wall up, gets tagged with one, but doesn't get a combo. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. The fireball into super came a little late there, so wasn't able to get the combo. And now, once again, the round has completely turned around.
He cannot be throwing fireballs like that. Oh, okay. What a tackle.
Yeah, even went for the one frame up Aegis there to attempt to get the combo afterwards, but another Aegis is on deck. Yeah,
no, he got the button instead. So in situations like that, you really need to go for a throw so you don't get hit by the wall. And now we're going to another final round.
Yes, indeed. The meter differential is going to be a problem here for K-Pub, but if you can just hold on.
Oh, that's full meter. So K-Pub's got to watch it. No fireballs, and you got to watch your limbs.
I know, and like with Urian, you want to be, I was going to say, you want to be whiffing those normals and building meter, but it's so scary to do against Chun.
Oh, what a car throw.
Yeah, from downtown.
Here we go.
Downtown. I mean, this is just absolute brutality I'm witnessing on screen here. Any hit should do it now. Okay.
Good blocks on the wall. Oh, don't be sticking out buttons like that.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, yep, that's going to be chip. That you had to have, I believe that was a red parry opportunity or nothing. So Nipperman with the matchup knowledge in hand, going to be moving on. Honestly, that was textbook.
It was.
It really was a case of, he knows the character really well because that used to be his main. So all it was just a case of, getting knocked down, getting your meter built up, making sure that the game plan didn't get started.
Yeah, I think it's almost ideal to play Chun with kind of this robotic play style of like she has the perfect thing in every situation and you just need to perform it perfectly.
Exactly. If it's not broke, then don't fix it.
Yeah, you don't.
That's why Justin is so successful. That's why Tommy Two-Step is so successful. Like, you can still do some wild stuff with Chun. And as you learn the higher, like, for those that are just learning the game, as soon as you, like, start to watch the higher and higher level, there's intricacies to the character that makes watching like high-level Chun super interesting. But, I mean, again, robotic playstyles fits the character because it very much leads to the strength of Third Strike, basically.
Yeah. I mean, there are definitely some characters in this game where you have to be the one, taking the big home run swings. Like, I think of, like, Denjin Ryu. That's the type of character where you need to, like, have a heart and you need to, you can't be the Tin Man playing Ryu. You got to, like, make those crazy reads. But with Chun,
you can't be the thinking man playing SA2 Makoto.
No.
That would imply the existence of a brain.
We don't need a brain. We just need hands. We need hands to pull off the double Fukiage, basically. But, yeah, great match there from Nipperman, and we'll see what's coming up next here.
Yeah. So Nipperman going to be moving on, I believe, in the same pool. So he is the top seed on the other side. The other top seed is Rescue Ryan.
Ah, okay.
I have seen that, God knows how many times. I mean, Chicago and Indiana, when it comes to our players like, Sylvester, 333, Nipperman, Big Red, Part 2, down in Indiana, they've got Z-Specters in Silo, Rescue Ryan. TBD, I believe, is still considered part of their crew, even though I think St. Louis for school, if I remember, last. I would say I'm terrible at keeping up with people, so TBD, if you're in the chat, my bad, dog. Love you.
But yeah, now that we have the 2-out system, so those two shouldn't have to fight right now. Winners. So.
Yeah, because they're both brackets respectively. It's going to because another Logan name that is in this exact same bracket is Stone Cold Ryan Meyer, who is split 50-50s with the Chicago and the Colorado crew. Is actually the person that runs all the stuff out of Akihabara Arcade in Denver.
Oh, sick!
Which of course I have to plug this, but next month, June 20th to the 22nd, is the Jazzy Circuit finale at Akihabara Arcade.
Oh, sick!
Reg is still open. If you want to get some Third Strike in.
I mean, there's really, like, playing Third Strike in the arcade is honestly, like, such a privilege.
And I can vouch as somebody who went to the finale last year. Akihabara Arcade is sick. It is unironically one of the coolest arcades that you can find, not just, like, in Colorado, but, like, in the lower 48 period.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go one of these years for sure. I mean, like, I've been to Logan. That's a great arcade, too. I mean, it's a little on the smaller side.
I mean, I'm biased because I love Logan Arcade, and I've sung my praise to Logan Arcade over the years. But, yes, Logan Arcade is also a really, really good venue if you want to play Third Strike. You can probably just find me there on any given Friday night. That's the cool thing about, like, everybody coming in town to Combo Breaker and stuff like that, where they stay for – because it's Memorial Day weekend, they usually stay a little bit of extra time. It's just like, oh, am I going to see you after the tournament's over? I'm just like, yeah, just Logan on Friday. I'll be there. I am the easiest fighting game player to find in all of Chicago because, literally, Logan Arcade from around 8:30 to close. Yeah, Joe's going to be there.
And I'm the hardest to find because they don't let me out of the editing dungeon. I'm just in there, bro. I don't see the light of day. I'm Hikikomori style.
You gotta get that content going, man.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But
content with a capital C.
For something like this is too big of an event, guys. This is the 10-year anniversary.
I love these badges, like the little holographic flair to that.
Yeah.
That is sick.
10 years of Combo Breaker. I couldn't miss it for the world.
And then, of course, you got the art on the back, which I've been seeing everywhere. It's just been so cool, yeah.
Guys, it's way too sick. Your Combo Breaker is definitely one of the best tournaments every year. I wouldn't miss it for the world. And one of the reasons why is because they have games like Third Strike here. You're not going to see this at EVO this year. I mean, last year we did, but not this year.
Not bad to say. Like, EVO last year was like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. This Combo Breaker has always been a very close friend to the Chicago Third Strike scene and just the game in general. So it's always nice to see that kind of support continue on as we go further into the future. Speaking of the future, this is the player that I have always said is the embodiment of the tagline of Third Strike 5 for the future. This is the young prodigy, from Hanover Park, Illinois, the Nom 7. This young kid has exploded onto the national scene and has quickly come to be one of the most solid players in the Midwest and is only a teenager. He's in high school.
Wow.
Is a young buck.
There are young people playing Third Strike. Let's go.
Not only is he playing Third Strike, he is very skilled at Third Strike. Has a Yun and a Ken. Has been traveling to a bunch of different tournaments. Obviously shows up at Frosty Faustings and Combo Breaker. Showed up to EVO last year. Was at Fight Kingdom a couple times. And, of course, because the young man's got those young man reactions, got that young man execution.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
it's
doesn't
all right.
quite finish, but oh yeah,
Got
the
it on
double
deck,
jab.
already at a half a bar. Oh, wow, a smart backdash. Look at that. And now so much meter wasted, and now the Nom almost having another Canadian on deck.
Wow, I can't believe that throw worked. And the bait on the DP. Wow, nice. Yeah, I liked what we were seeing from Brandometry there at the beginning, but this can be very hard with Elena because she really wants to control the opponent, stop them from, you know, getting in and invading her space. But Yun with the dive kick is so tough to zone out. Oh, the Kara Palms. Oh my God, and we got the cross up in the corner. This is cursed.
Oh, and the activation.
Another one already.
It's all right. He doesn't drop it. Oh, okay. We got the little bit of the drop there. Good throw tech. Oh, yeah. Tried to get a Rhino Horn going and just caught it at the startup. But, yeah, honestly, that's the really tricky part, at least about this matchup, is that Elena is really good at space control both on the ground and in the air. But the problem is that Yun just has the frame data advantage down to a pat, and just, yeah, you can stick out the limbs and try to navigate your way around the really good tools that Yun has, but once that offense just gets started, there's very little to stop it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so the Nom 7 winning that first game there. Brandometry's got to find a way to stop it there. Doesn't go for the red parry. You know, sometimes you can feel a little brave and go for it there, but you just got to weather the storm now. I like that roundhouse there to contest, and now all of a sudden it's not looking so bad. Brandometry with good defense there until you get opened up by the dive kick. Now you're stuck in the corner.
That was a huge cross-up dive kick too, and now the Nom just asserting that offense, keeping the foot on the gas and not letting up until he sees the you win screen.
Yeah, like something I find myself saying a lot when I fight Yun is like, that was plus. Like sometimes I'm just shocked by how high you can get hit by the dive kick, it feels like, and still have them be plus.
Yep. Little ender, nice.
Already got a lot of that meter built.
Oh, but jumps back into the corner, but backs off.
Ooh, no punish on that whiffed lunge.
Activate.
Oh, the taunt.
Okay, that was messed up. Oh, we're healing. I didn't even see the Brandometry switch over to healing.
The super is switched over. Okay, I like to see it.
See, I like to blame Hitbox for that. It's like, oh, that's what you get for not playing on stick, kid.
Yeah.
It's okay, though, because you get to protect your wrists, unlike mine. There we go.
Jeez.
Finishes with the flourish, and the Nom 7 is going to be moving on.
Quick to, oh, yeah. I mean, I think Yun is if you are that type of player where, like, you're a young man, you still got the execution, you still got the hands, you got time to grind, I think Yun is one of the better choices that you can make in this game.
I'm telling you, like, the crazy thing about the Nom, and it's only up from here, because, I mean, he's so young where he has the advantage of time on his hands. Like, most people that get into the game, like, there are some younger people that are playing this game, like, but when I think of, like, young people picking up the game, I'm thinking people that are kind of closer to my, like, I'm 32 right now.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm thinking, like, maybe 5 or 6 years younger than me.
Yeah, the people who still have jobs.
This is a kid in high school.
Yeah.
So outside of homework, I mean, soon it's going to have to be worrying about, like, applying to colleges.
Yeah.
He also does athletics in his free time.
Oh, great.
On top of that, but, you know, you have that youth and that free time to just refine your game as much as possible. So I wouldn't be surprised by the time he hits college if he's, like, one of the most solid players in the Midwest, possibly North America.
Yeah, I think for a lot of us, college is definitely a big time to play fighting games like that. That's when I got started, you know, because you're around so many people around your own age. So it's like, bro, come over. We're going to play some fighting games.
Good times. It's hard to me. Like, I had to process. It's like, oh, my God, that was, like, 10 years ago. It's been a long 10 years, folks. Like, a decade has felt like several.
Yeah.
All right, so we are going to get on to our next match very soon. You saw Rescue Ryan sit down, but we're going to sort out some stuff. But before we get to our next match, we want to throw to a quick ad package to give thanks to our partners that made Combo Breaker 2025 possible. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Welcome back, everybody, to Third Strike at Combo Breaker 2025. We're so happy to have you all with us. We're getting into more pools actions as we get closer and closer to round 2 of the tournament. Up now, we have a Indiana Third Strike legend in the name of Rescue Ryan, resident Necro player in the Midwest.
I already knew what was. I heard the.
Yep.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I heard the music. I knew we were in for a good time here.
Yeah, Ryan is one of the Indiana players, part of the Boss Battle Games crew that hosts Third Strike tournaments on the regular / semi-regular. Part of the other like Z-Specters and Silo, the aforementioned Denji boys that live down there. Shout out to the Denji boys. So and. A very, very good Necro. Easily one of the best in the nation.
Well, let's go. Versus Big Snackery.
That's a great tag.
Now, I know that this matchup can be a little frustrating for Necro because Dudley's air hitboxes are, like, kind of insane.
Yeah.
It can be hard for Necro to stop.
Yeah, Dudley, and also Dudley doesn't really juggle properly in some of Necro's strings. So, but you really kind of have to focus on just optimizing your combos and getting your electric snakes down. And also the other thing that works against Necro is Dudley's got that big stun bar.
Yeah.
Lots of health and a big stun bar means that, you know, opportunity for electric snake.
Nice.
You're going to need a little bit more meter, although right now,
yeah,
very good bait.
Dudley players do be liking to throw out that uppercut.
I kind of felt that coming. I was just like,
Yeah.
you know, not enough meter to comfortably throw out a super, but definitely enough to throw out an EX Jet upper.
Dude, I can feel the bass from this stage's song, like, shaking my body. This is so sick. Let's go. Okay, now you got him in the corner. This is where Necro likes to party.
Oh, that jab. That was a weird interaction, but manages to get it. It burns a little bit of the EX onto the spin elbows.
Oh my gosh, just stray hits all day. That close strong.
Yeah, Ryan's really good just kind of planting himself at the perfect spacing to where that back medium punch is always a threat, and you're just always looking for it. And when it doesn't occur, that's when he starts to mix in the other options that Necro has to like mix you up in the corner. That's when, like, oh, you're looking for it. Oh, all of a sudden he's walking forward. You don't have time to react to tech throw.
Yeah.
Or all of a sudden you want to maybe jump away. Up, that's the really far-reaching back heavy punch, the huge anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, Necro is such a, in my opinion, one of the more fun characters in the game just because he has this dynamic playstyle where you can control neutral, you can poke him out, zone him out with those big normals, but as soon as you get in position to apply offense, he is so dangerous. He can rack up the damage and stun very, very quickly.
Oof. Yeah. That floaty jump is very easy to smack out of the air, especially with Dudley having a couple of pretty good dedicated anti-air buttons. Oh, but no, getting into the ducking upper. That's a lot of damage left on the table. You don't want to do that against... okay. Oh, there we go.
Wow, doesn't get the real punish. The Chicago punish, dare I say.
Another Chicago punish. Hey, when in Rome. In this case, when in Chicago. Just dancing around in neutral.
Yeah.
Ryan showing some really good patience right now.
Big snackery, really having trouble getting it started here with Dudley. Nice.
Oh, nice parry on the jump in. Closes it out. Now rescue Ryan on match point.
Yeah, almost got 2 meters on deck here. Yeah, that short meter, such an advantage for Necro. He just always has electric snake.
Whoa, just out of range for that sweep to hit. Now thrown back into the corner.
Yeah, you're going to have to guess here. Okay, I like that. Fight your way out now. Oh, a little late on the rose again. We've seen that a couple times now.
Yeah, Big Snackery's been throwing out the rose just kind of as a preemptive setup, but it's just not working out.
No confirm off the medium punch there, but there we go. The long range confirm. A little far to get the juggle, but whew.
Again, just that immaculate spacing that Ryan showcased. It gets tagged by the overhead, but because standing can't really convert into any sort of combo. Nice. Oh, just throws out the elbow cannon and runs into it with the EX machine gun blow. Rescue Ryan, moving on with a clean 2-0.
Yeah, that was so fast. I mean, even with a character like Necro, who sometimes is ticking down the timer with those zoning normals, no time at all. Just 4 rounds in a row real quick there for Rescue Ryan.
Yeah, and it just goes to show like how fast-paced the game can be, especially when another player is really, really on top of their game. Because all that happened was he got the corner and planted himself at the perfect spacing. And just waited for Big Snackery to just do mistakes and capitalize on it. Which that's, you know, patented third strike kind of footsies in play right there. And that's another thing that makes Necro kind of cool, because if you have amazing footsies, this character can do an insane amount of work.
Yeah, it can be really hard because, you know, his walk speed is so slow. And his jump, he's up there for like 10 years. But, yeah, once you start to kind of see the code of the Matrix and understand what you're doing with the character, he's
like
very cool.
Good Necros are – it's art to watch a good Necro work, you know?
Absolutely. But, yeah, they are going to continue their way through winner's bracket here. But we'll have to see who's coming next. I think we still have lots of great action left in this block.
Gibcrim is also in this pool as well.
Yeah.
So Gibcrim is definitely a product of the 5K generation, has been on the surge over the past 5 years or so, is now making a lot of noise at jazzy events, online qualifiers, and now also translating that into success at bigger tournaments as well. Gibcrim is going to be going up against Radical. This is the winner's quarterfinal of this pool that we are in right now. So it's going to be interesting to see who. Now, Gibcrim is Akuma and a Ken, more Akuma than Ken, but probably is going to stick with Akuma, all things considered, because that is the tournament character that I see most often, at least.
I think it makes sense. I mean, we've seen Akuma already doing quite well, so.
Yeah. Of course, you know, you have the Ken. I mean, having a Ken is a very good life choice to have in this game. Like, having somebody that is top 3 in the pocket is objectively a good life choice.
It is, for sure.
But sometimes you got to pop off with the Akuma for the one time, you know what I mean?
And I mean, listen, are we really going to try to say Akuma is like that much worse than Ken? I mean, they're not that far apart, right? The health difference hurts, but he's got teleport. He's got, you know, DP into super. Akuma's got some stuff. Air fireball.
So
you seem like you don't believe me here. You're
I
like,
mean,
you're like, what is this guy talking about?
I will simply say that Akuma is an honest character and just leave it at that.
Akuma, you know, he does just get stunned and die in one hit. That is a factor, but
it teaches you humility. it teaches you to value the things in life.
Absolutely, but yeah, we got Radical here on player 1 side, who I'm sure will not be picking out.
Yeah, no, this is just button check. Very entertaining button check.
We are checking in depth here. Do these players know they can reset the console? Has anyone explained it to them?
Let's say there is a so for those that come to these big events in the future, usually we run these off a Super Gun, and the arcade board is kind of either on top of the TV or by the TV. There is a black button that's on the arcade board that is reset, which sets you to the BIOS menu of the arcade board, and then from there, you can go ahead and just hit exit, and then that restarts the game, and then you can start fresh, start new.
But sometimes it's a little scary to press that button. You know?
I'm about to say, because
you're about to launch
you
the
see
missiles.
an arcade, you see an arcade board, and like most people's brain look at it and think, "Ooh, that's like exposed electronics.
Yeah.
I shouldn't touch it."
No,
right?
That's probably a good instinct to have, I think. All right, we're whiffing DDT. We used to call DDT the banned move. Didn't know how to deal with it as kids.
All right, there we go. The stage tech's on there. Whoop. Got hit with
We did see an Alex last year.
Yeah, well, one of the Nebraska Alexes is out here this year. The
Nice.
same one that almost like made top 8, I believe.
Yeah,
with SA3 out.
Yeah, with stun gun, beat like Smug.
Smug, beat a bunch of. Well, that's because like I said this again with Humbag on commentary yesterday. I love the Nebraska players because every single one, it doesn't matter if it's Eat, if it's Cameron, if it's Ryudo, if it's anybody from Nebraska. Jamar sometimes also plays like this as well with his Jun. Nebraska likes to play third strike like they got a bomb strapped to their chest. And it's the most entertaining thing in the world to watch.
I mean, I think it makes sense for a game that's so rooted in the arcade culture. You know, it's like you got to put your quarter up and win one game.
Yeah.
By any means necessary. Like
you got to get you one.
Yeah, whether it's knowledge checking the opponent with stun gun or whatever you got to do, man. Sometimes that's what it takes. But yeah, they are still. We are still experiencing the same monitor issue that we had a second ago. So they're trying to fix that, guys. And we'll get. I'm sorry for implying that the players didn't know that they could reset the console. They knew the whole time.
I'd say I believe the esports term for that is a technical pause.
Is that right? Yeah, just like how there's the lower bracket.
I was trying to remember, like, okay, I did a camera gig for DreamHack all the way back in 2018. What was the term whenever CSGO had to stop to fix something? Technical pause. That's
technical pause for me is like when I'm losing a match and I pause to like make them drop their combo. That's my tech.
Well, you technically did pause, yeah, so that does count.
Technically. In casuals only, of course, guys. I would never do that in tournament. But now they make you take the win, you know. It used to be like people would be like, is he going to take the win?
No, you take it.
Yeah, you have to.
That's it.
But there would be like peer pressure coming out. They're like, bro, if you take the win, that means you're scared you can't win.
When there is a gap, you either have to commit yourself as somebody who plays these fighting games at a level that you want to win, or you come in second or third or fifth. And I don't know about you, I'm not built to become in second or third or fifth. I play to win.
Yeah,
and the moment that you don't like take actions in order to win a set, you're no longer a fighting game player.
That's what I think too. You got to play to win, guys. David Serlin said it back in the day, and it's still true. All right, we got the Demon Flip mix coming in already. By the way, we are actually seeing Alex. I doubted that as well. I'm sorry.
Oh, the air fireball keeping Radical in the corner. Oh, that was such a deep cross-up. I got hit by that as well.
That did so much damage.
See, that is one of the disadvantages. Alex is a tall character and has a huge hitbox, so any character that has a good cross-up like Akuma, Ken, anytime that you're not ready for that, you're just going to get crossed up, and if you're not blocking, you're just going to die.
Yeah, we are seeing very much the rushdown style Akuma here. With the wake-up DP, we're in there. Let's start applying that mix. No, just kidding. Let's go back to the air fireball game. We don't have to overcommit against Alex. Nice parry on the down strong. I mean, that is a normal that Alex loves to go for. One of his best for sure.
Oh, the cancel demon flip from the jab, but gets thrown. Oh, moonwalk in the corner like that.
Nice, okay, the big air-to-air. This is a huge opportunity for Radical, but another demon flip comes out. And you know, that's sometimes a trap. If you parry the red fireball, sometimes you're just giving Akuma the opportunity he needs to go in.
That's what a lot of Akumas like to do. They throw out that red fireball and they see you parrying it, and then they like to go for a bunch of different traps. In that case, Gibcrim just kind of dashed up, did super. It's like, okay, you got parried that. Well, didn't even parry that. He got hit by the last hit, but just at the same time, it's like, I'm going to add more stuff for you to parry. Just like the minigame, you know, more basketballs for the for you to block.
Okay, more down strongs. I mean, every hit that Alex lands is just such serious damage on Akuma. And a lot of the buttons that Alex likes to go for, we just saw it, like Jump Fierce. Like, when you're just throwing out these heavy there's another one. Like, it just adds up so fast.
Oh, what a side switch. Full combo, too. Gibcrim now has the corner and a complete role reversal, but Radical with the crotch fierce. Not quite chip enough. That's going to be safe. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. You can't do that on reversal. Gibcrim was ready for it.
Yeah, we know.
Ah, the whiff grab. That feels bad.
Yeah, nice round, though, from Radical. I mean, like we were saying, like, it just takes a couple hits with Alex. It happens so fast, but yeah, we've definitely seen Gibcrim is ready for a lot of those standard Alex tactics, like the EX elbow, but very nice confirm. Taunting up.
And doing these neutral jumps, I'm pretty sure that is something that's either a demon flip or another air fireball anytime I see that neutral jump. Making it work. Oh, the dive kick off the demon flip.
Sheesh, man. This pressure is very tough to deal with. Nice parry once again, and now it's going to be match point Gibcrim.
Staying calm and collected, finding the small little gaps that you need to in the middle of those strings. Just lets it rip round start. Yeah, Radical, I think, now had a moment where it's just like, maybe I could do EX, but remembered what happened the last time that happened.
I mean, I was thinking about this, like, one of the problems with Alex is, you know, even though he has 2 meters here, it's like, well, Alex, his supers are not that good. He's not really going to be landing big comeback supers, so usually he tries to use it for EX elbow and stuff. We already saw that get parried, but he does have the corner. Teleports into the corner.
That's the moonwalk. Oh, the dive kick, sniping him out of the air. Back
Chip
throw
is definitely a factor here, and there's going to be the KKZ. I mean, it's a chip situation, and that super is unparryable. So,
yeah. So that is going to be Gibcrim taking it 2-0. Very solid play coming in from Gibcrim. I mean, honestly, that matchup, I mean, it's rough for Alex. Because while, yes, he has a lot of stun and damage output in that matchup, as long as the Akuma is playing, like, laser focused in, it's not a lot that Alex can do to kind of get his own game plan started. I believe the next match, they're right on the stage there. That is Stone Cold Ryan Meyer coming up to bat. Another Logan Arcade regular stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, the Midwest is showing up to play some Third Strike.
And that's why I love combo, specifically Third Strike at Combo Breaker, because it definitely acts as a stage outside of the other like big tournaments, like, you know, Jazzy Circuit and elsewhere, where Midwest talent can kind of just show up and really show out their talent year in and year out. So Ryan is going to be going up against Milpy Cafe. I also just realized, now that I'm looking at the Start GG bracket, there are 3 Ryans in no, there are 3 Ryans in Pool J352. There's Rescue Ryan, there's Stone Cold Ryan Meyer, and then there is Wrong Input Ryan, which I think that is my favorite name out of the 3 Ryans.
That's pretty good. Bro, look at the reflection on the badge. Are you seeing this? Yo, the hollow foil combo breaker badge.
That's worth 50 chips in Balatro.
Dude, it is for real. It is. Bro.
Actually, no. Foil. No, yeah, foil is 50 chips. It's hologram that's worth plus 10 mult.
Yeah, there we go. Wait, is this? Are we really into it
Yeah,
already?
no,
This happened so fast. I'm sorry.
They're going. Oh, big throw. EX bird kick like that. Oh, doesn't get the combo afterwards.
All right, demon flip pressure is in effect here, and not able to get the super.
Oh, got caught pressing a button in the middle of that string.
Yeah. The invincibility frames.
So the lingering invincibility frames. Anytime that Akuma does that towards medium punch overhead, it is throw invulnerable.
Yeah.
And it's a very strong tool for Akuma to use against grapplers specifically. If you parry both hits, you can grab them out of it, but you have to wait like a split second for those invulnerable frames to go away.
Yeah.
Ooh, good pressure. I mean, I'm liking that Ryan is just throwing out the jab, especially if Milky Cafe is landing right in front of him. I mean, it's a good tool. I mean, that 2-frame jab is doing a good job of keeping Milky Cafe in check, especially if Milky Cafe is short with the approach.
Wow, crash medium kick into spinning bird.
Oh, good tack, and the far fierce.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be against Chun. Coming into round 3 with 2 full meters stocked. I mean, like, 1.5 supers will basically kill Akuma.
Could have probably had something on the landing there. That far fierce, doing a good job of keeping Ryan in check, but now Milky Cafe has the corner. Oh, that could have been a huge conversion to super.
Oh!
Yep. That catches Chun before she gets off the ground.
Wait just a minute here. We got a Kara Demon, and now things are looking a little tough.
Oh, that could have been super again. That gets hit with a Tatsu. And yeah, Ryan, I feel that, man. There's so many different opportunities where he could have had his conversions into super, but just would not come out. That's so painful to watch.
Yeah, Milky Cafe is looking calm here. I mean, one toothpick can change everything, as a wise man once said. So. We'll have to see. Yeah. I mean, Ryan had a lot of opportunities there to land the super and just didn't quite execute. So that's really the difference maker. That's what we have to see here. Chun-Li, the name of the game is landing the super. So hopefully let's see some here in round 2. A little bit of a cooldown there on character select. Now we're back in. Chun-Li has the home field advantage as well. Hide behind the table, that classic tech.
Oh, that back fierce.
Oh my god, the hits racked up so fast. Akuma close to stun too.
Buttons on buttons, trying to stop that approach with that crouch jab. Again, trying to just throw that out to mess up the approaches, and the EX bird kick going to seal out that round.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to put the fear of the EX bird in them as Chun-Li. Be like, listen, now I'm not even going to let you pressure me on wake up. I'm going to make you think twice. Ooh, a little fake
the air
confirm
hit.
there. Nice punish. Okay, chance here.
And now Ryan's got no meter, so this is going to be very tough to deal with unless you just keep throwing out those buttons.
I mean, the damage is really ridiculous right now. Okay, another demon flip. Chance here. And yeah, the fireball beat out the EX bird. Now you got Chun-Li in the corner. And she burned a meter on EX bird, but it's okay. The crouching medium kick is going to do it. Here we go into round 3. I mean,
that's a good recovery. Kind of acknowledging that Milky Cafe was very button heavy in those strings, and Chun has a lot of very quick, very fast buttons with a good amount of priority to interrupt that. So Ryan was just like, okay, well, if you're going to be in my range and neutral, I'm just going to start throwing out buttons, and if you run into it, that's your problem, not mine.
Yeah, 100%. The Bart Simpson tactic, like I'm just going to swing my arms, and if you get hit. Speaking of swinging the arms, we're stretching it out on stage. Yeah. Crack the back a little bit. That's what Chun-Li does at the start, you know, crack the neck, loosen up. Wow, we've seen a lot of those crouching medium kicks into spinning bird. Oh, nice.
Again,
there
the far fierce. Yeah, now starting to kind of sniff out those Tatsus in neutral and just hanging back on punishing them with the far fierce button.
Oh my god, so many fierces. Oh, another one.
And there we go. That's a punish.
Yeah, very nice stuff. It's match point now. Coming in with some meter, too, to help you out. This is looking a little tough here for Milky Cafe.
Oh,
nice.
wow, what a Kara throw. Oh, there we go. Finally gets the super conversion. Reset in the corner. Nice. Oh, try for the Hazanshu, but Milky Cafe was ready for that with the Shoryuken.
Yeah, I respect the DP to get out of there, but now you're the one getting Kara throwed. Oh, my God.
Another big far fierce.
The fierces hurt so much, and there's another one for good measure.
Stone Cold Ryan Meyer with the fist of justice. Moving on.
100%.
One. That was really well done by Ryan. I mean, great adaptation. Saw what was being done wrong in that first game. Just like, all right, I'm just going to recompose myself. And again, just like place the buttons where you think the Akuma is going to land, and that's all you got to do.
Yeah, nice recovery. It can be a little bit scary when you lose that first game, but no, that was some good composure to come back. And at the end of the day, Chun Fierce.
I'd say good button.
It's a good,
very good button.
It's pretty strong. So yeah, well played.
So now we've got some more action. We're cruising through this block of pools right now. So the other side, we're actually getting. So on the other pool that I'm actually have on StartGG right now. So the Nam 7 is going to be playing Poverty Barn, Pops versus Shogun 17. We already saw Gibcrim versus Radical, and Seno versus JMF. Those were the winners' quarters in J353. In its partner pool, J352, we have obviously Nipperman has moved on to the winners' quarters as well. We're still waiting on some other results here and there. Hero versus Soju Black is one of the matches that I think is down the pipeline as well.
Nice.
And I think the other winner's quarter match in that pool is going to be Rescue Ryan versus Mexican, which is an Indiana team kill, if I remember correctly.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, the Midwest Death Pool, like you said, is...
It's crazy, man. Like the whole imagine just a big circle with all the players from Wisconsin. Like literally, it's all the Lake Michigan states too. It's Illinois, it's Wisconsin, it's Indiana, it's Michigan, and they're all just vying for a spot. Well, now we get to see Nipperman back on stage.
Yeah, like you alluded to.
Going up against Zed. That was the one that I was curious about, whether it was going to be Crayfish or Zed. So another Akuma.
Yeah. Akuma players.
In the pool of sharks, but Nipperman, I mean, having good access to Seno and Orochi Tom Cruise is definitely going to be a very familiar matchup to Nipperman.
Man, with the close roundhouse, that move is just so good. I mean, does it even need saying that a Chun-Li normal is good?
Nah, it doesn't really need. Nah, it's all of Chun-Li's normals are good in a vacuum.
Oh my gosh! Now Zed though, and hits the overhead. Yeah, Chun does have the meter advantage, but that was a great first round here from Zed.
That rush down play style. I mean, there's a lot of rush down characters that once they get in, Chun doesn't really have the tools to stop it once it gets. Like, you have to take risks in order to put a kind of pressure to cool down the offense that's being dispersed.
Yeah, and you know, Chun has almost everything in this game to make a good character, but one thing that she doesn't have is like a one-size-fits-all anti-air, which against a character like Akuma who can come at you with the dive kicks, he has all the different jump angles, it can be a little bit tricky. Nice confirm.
No, too far away.
I spoke too soon. The
too
commentator's
far away.
Curse. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, there are ranges where that just does not connect, and that was certainly not one of them. And what's even worse now, there's a huge meter disparity in between Zed and Nipperman. Like, has to work for a bar. He's probably going to be getting a bar. Oh, could have gone into super from there, but no cancel.
Yeah, the super jump cancel there. Woof. Nice confirm off the jump in. Okay, big chance here. Now you have a super meter to work with as well, but another...
no super from that!
The stress is coming through on these players. There we go. There was the late cancel into the super. As you can see, that does like infinity damage on Akuma. Nice.
Ooh, and ready with the follow-ups afterwards. I do like that attempt to, like, honestly, the moonwalk in the corner is I like to see that options from Akuma a lot, because if you're not ready for it, yeah, it does mess up a lot of people. But because legs recovers at like the perfect timing, Nipperman had the momentum to just kind of keep that pressure up until he got the round.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good recovery after missing one super confirm, getting the next one.
Yeah, Nipperman's definitely locked in right now. Whoa. Big stand roundhouse. Oh, full combo, full conversion. 3/4 of the stun too, but grab on wake up. Try for another Kara throw there, I would imagine. A weird trade with the air fireball. Now Scott super on deck. Zed, as you saw, like puts the brakes on. He knows that he can't make a mistake going forward. Being very cautious with the approach.
Oh, there's the punish.
That's a punish.
Yeah. Is this going to kill with the... Oh, didn't go for the max damage.
Whoa, the jump back.
Wait just a minute here.
Oh, the anti-air fireball super just barely eking it out.
Yeah, I have to imagine the super was there to try to beat any kind of empty jump parry situation. Just doesn't even want to give Nipperman the opportunity. And now this is a good position too. Chun pretty low on meter, but getting thrown into the corner. Not where you want to be against her. Oh, this is so scary. Fierce to the face.
Yeah, too far away to get anything off of that parry. Now Nipperman back in control.
Nice.
The nab there was the confirm there.
The dash up now, trying to not overcommit. Does not want to get supered. That is
roundhouse.
the main thing.
Oh, what a back roundhouse to jump over that.
Oh, there you go, off the down parry. But Zed is going to get one more chance here. How much damage can you do before Chun-Li gets that super online?
Nipperman on the doorstep, but at the same time, it is not over yet. Zed can send this to a game 3 very easily.
And we've seen, you know, Zed has a super meter now. We've seen Zed really good at landing those dash up, crouching medium kicks and stuff like that. No confirm off the crouching medium kick.
Back fierce, just keeping things friendly.
Oh, this is so dangerous for Zed. Yeah, you're just getting picked apart right now.
Gotta be very careful with throwing fireballs, especially when Chun's got meter. Oh, it reaches just in time, and Nipperman gets the super confirm that time and lets it rip. Gets the 2-0. And is going to be moving on. Very nicely done.
Yeah, we saw Zed go for that option a lot, the dash up crouching medium kick, like I said, but Nipperman just held back, let him throw out the medium kick, easy whiff punish, really well played footsies there.
I mean, I say this anytime that Nipperman wins. That's my son. That's my son right there.
Yeah, well played for sure, but it looks like we are going to be getting our resident Yun player back here on stage.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that's going to be the next match. So I believe this is going to be we're now in the Noms pool going back there. So he's going to be either playing on Yun or possibly Kenan. I believe that he's learning both characters just kind of to see which is like more matchup dependent, which is a very, smart way to be in this game. Sometimes you have to have multiple characters in the pocket. Some people are just strict their character and nobody else. So this is going to be the winner's quarterfinal of this pool, which is going to be the Nom 7 and Poverty Barn. I forget who Poverty Barn plays, but I guess we're going to find out soon enough.
Yeah, I feel like this game does attract a lot of character specialists, but
this is a game like specifically built for character specialists, in my opinion. Like the way that Ibuki and Oro, Urien,
Urien with
even
all the
some of like the
characters
higher
and
characters
stuff.
like Dudley, Makoto, they have all of their little intricacies that really they reward specialization and they reward really optimizing your character the right way.
100%. So, yeah, we'll have to see here. We're getting the headphones on. All right. I'm always kind of amazed when players can listen to like other music while they play. For me, I need the game sounds, man. I gotta hear the noises.
I'd say I can't do that because I use the game sounds to react to things.
Yeah, I mean, I think even though there's not anything like any hit confirms where I need the sound or anything, it's like sometimes I just feel like it helps me. And there are some games, like I always hear people say Marvel 3, like you need to hear Dr. Doom say hidden missiles.
You do, yes. I mean, especially in that game where if you don't pay attention to that and you all of a sudden have to guess like 3 different ways before getting opened up, like absolutely I need to hear the game sound because I need to know what's going on. Okay, so Poverty Barn with a Shin Shoryuken.
Is this real? You don't see Shin Shoryuken every day.
It looks like it is. He's sticking with it.
All right, the Shoto matchup here. I mean, it is a high damage option. That is for sure.
Yeah, but in terms of utility, no double dragon. Gets it with the overhead, though. Now I'm kind of just chilling to the, neutral right now.
Oh, yeah. Hit him out of the air, so wasn't able to get a full punish there.
Using the fireball as a poke just to keep Nam from approaching.
I like this use of the short Tatsu, but it's not going to matter, though. Ken Super, such a threat. Yeah, Ryu Tatsu can be really good in neutral. It recovers disturbingly fast, and then he can go for throw. But, yeah, Poverty Barn is really going to want to get in there and start applying Ryu's offense. You know, he has some good mids, close medium kick and stuff. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not a whole lot of. You could have done a lot more after that, but that's okay. The light disparity is not really that big right now.
Nice.
Oh, wow, the fierce Shoryuken preventing the Nam from jumping out of the corner. Tried to punish that light Tatsu, not quite.
Throwing out sweep against Ken with meter is very, very dangerous. Pottery Barn might need to watch out.
Yeah, because if it's too close, reversal super, that's going to be a punish every single day of the week.
But speaking of super, there is a Shinsho on deck. But yeah, I like using it on the EX Fireball, but it doesn't matter. Parry into super is going to close it out for the Nam.
Yeah, just played it smart, hung back at that range, low forward, just kind of keeping that threat always ever present. And as soon as you saw the opening, just commit to it. You get the super. If it's not enough to kill, you get the knockdown. You can do the cross up. You can do the Ken stuff, and eventually get that game.
Yes, indeed. All right, we're going right back in with the Shinsho. I like it.
I respect it. Honestly, like, if whatever super you choose, as long as you stick to it, I respect it. But at the same time, you got to know what you signed up for.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
You got to agree to the terms and conditions.
Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Doesn't quite get the confirm off the crouch strong, but that's got to be dead. Yeah.
That was the optimal punish, too.
Yeah, the
kid knows his routes to a T.
These special moves thrown out in neutral from Poverty Barn are really backfiring against someone like the Nam, who is just playing nice and patient. Okay, wait, the DP hits this time. Low medium kick into Fireball. Yeah, we saw the EX Fireball last game, and that's one of Ryu's like best pokes in general. Like, his EX Fireball is actually cracked, but the problem is when you have the super, if you use... Oh, we got another DP on block? I don't know about this, guys.
And now, opting for the... Oh, he thought that it was going to be able to open him up low after that. Oh, get hit with the fireball.
You got to be careful with the fireballs as well, because that can be punished by super as well, but he doesn't even need it on block here. Now, any mix-up should do it. Oh, the crouching medium kick from max range, and yeah, Poverty Barn taken down here by the Nam.
Yeah, there was a couple of opportunities where he really tried to get some offense going, but Nam was playing way too patient, was just waiting for literally every single commitment that Pottery Barn was pulling forward, and was just had the answer for everything. And sometimes, like, it sucks when you have to play against that, because that means you have to start working hard. But it's just the nature of the game. Some people are just ready.
We were talking about the arcade tactics, like the best of one tactics. We saw some of that. The DP, the Tatsu throwing out.
I really never understood. Like, I never really understood at least the Japanese arcade mentality behind it, where it's just like the patient play. Until I actually visited, because I went to Japan last October, and actually finally being in that environment and seeing how they run their tournaments, I get it now, because it is the most efficient way to play the game. You wait to see what your opponent does, and you do it purely on reactions. And it's both a beautiful and it's also a very scary thing to see on the other end of it. Just like, and also because if you're participating in tournaments, it's like, oh, single a limb? Like, I know it's still first to two, but like single a limb? Oh, okay. So if you lose, it's just like, well, sorry, should have been better at the game.
Yeah. No, I
All right, so we are going to go with more of these last matches for the final stage, round one pools here for Third Strike at Combo Breaker. But before we do that, we're going to throw to another quick package to give thanks to some of the partners that have made Combo Breaker 2025 possible. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025, everybody. We are getting into the last stages of round 1 pools for third strike. We've got some pretty high-level matches coming in here. We got Rescue Ryan back on the screen now. We're going to go up against Hero. This is the winner semis of the pools. Both these players are going to be able to make it out, but it's going to determine who's going to make it into round 2 on the winner's side.
Man, we got into this match so fast, but yeah, Necro versus Alex, a very explosive matchup here. We got some high damage characters on screen, but Necro able to control the neutral with these long range normals. It might be a little hard for Hero to get us started with Alex. All right, going for the hit grab low. Yeah, only some characters are privileged enough to be able to punish that easily. I'm just happy to be on this stage listening to the music, man. Can we just run every match? Can we get Necro in every match so I can listen to it?
Oh, the overhead. Oh, big stomp. Back medium punch, keeping everything friendly. Well, the side switch with the target combo into the electric snake.
Yeah, nice confirm. Now you're stuck in the corner. And that's so dangerous against Necro. He has all, if you're at just like a little bit of HP against Necro, he has like 18 different ways that he can like mix you up and close it out. All the different overheads.
Yeah, and you're also just always cognizant of the drill kicks as well. And it just adds on to the layers because you're always constantly watching if he's going to go up into the air, do the drill kicks, and then he lands in front of you just like, oh, well, time to guess.
That crouching light kick into Electric Snake was crazy because that's kind of like one of the things with Necro is the drill kick is strong, but it's hard for him to actually combo off it. So going straight into the crouching light kick there was really smart. Nice.
Oh, didn't get the hit. Yeah, you got the one hit of the crouch fierce, but I forget what strength you have to do in order for it to fully connect like that.
All right, got him in the corner and still a meter. Wow, that was... Managed to navigate against the anti-air there. That's huge. And now Rescue Ryan really needs to be concerned about EX elbow. That's like the big thing that'll turn this around for Alex. So nice parry on the stomp. Bro.
Parry for parry, and that's just going to do it. All right, the call and response.
Yeah, they went band for band on that one, but he ended up getting him there. Rescue Ryan looking very strong here with the Necro play.
Yeah, keeping cool, calm, and collected. I mean, this matchup, this is a matchup that you don't really see a whole lot. But when two character specialists like that are on their respective characters, I mean, this is definitely a matchup that Alex seems to flounder in, but has the opportunities to swing in his favor if he gets the right opening.
100%. So,
oh, great parry. Rescue Ryan using that opportunity to dash in, parry for parry. He's got great screen positioning right now, not letting Hero get off of his side of the screen. Great throw tech. Oh, that back medium punch.
Ooh. Yeah, drill into spinner is like such a common strategy for Necro players. Nice punish with the Electric Snake.
Oh, the low, try to open up a low, and there's the low into super. Probably wanted that the first time.
Man, yeah, I mean, medium kick into not much. Not too much Alex can do there.
Yeah, and Hero just didn't have the meter to convert off of that close medium kick.
Yeah.
Like that, from there you want to like go into like EX slash, or maybe even like going into light slash elbow, like, or if you had super, but just couldn't do anything with that. No meter.
Yeah, anti-air crouch strong, forward strong into super. This is tough for Hero all of a sudden. Yeah, light spinner plus on block. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Back throw. Another back throw. What's going to be the mix? Oh, just EX dives out of it. Oh, here's the shenanigans.
Wait a minute.
Okay, Rescue Ryan very, very wisely going to the air to avoid getting to the stomp shenanigans.
Yeah, a lot of meter. Rescue Ryan, crouching medium kick. Great poke. Nice anti-air, and there. Oh, missed the super.
It didn't connect. And there's the elbow cannon, caught him jumping forward, and that is going to be Rescue Ryan moving on to round 2 on the winner's side. Very well done.
Yeah, against those big bodies, that crouch fierce elbow cannon can be really powerful for stopping their corner escape attempts. Good stuff by Rescue Ryan.
So yeah, now moving on to the next phase of the bracket, has got a pretty good challenge ahead of him, because it's round 2 is where it's going to really separate the wheat from the chaff. That's because that's the thing with every single year at Combo Breaker. All these matches they crush down into a singularity of just super high level third strike,
a super massive black hole
year in and year out. It
skill.
Literally is just like like the amount of talent in the room is enough to just crush bones. You know? It really is such a great thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love watching these matches. I just wish there were more. I wish I could. There are more. Don't get me. I wish I could stay here and watch more of them here on the stream with you guys. But after this, I will be down in the audience. But I think we got a few more to go before that happens.
So that was one of the winner semis for the pool. We are probably going to get into the other winner semis matches. So that was Rescue Ryan Hero. The other one, the other winner semis, unfortunately, I have to say, is a team kill.
Oh, no.
It is Nipperman versus Stone Cold Ryan Meyer.
But it is winner side. So
it is winner side, so both of my boys are going to make it out, which is good to see. But it is an unfortunate reality where I basically am just like, well, this is like some Friday nights at Logan. Both of them are not there regularly because Nipperman doesn't live in the city of Chicago proper, lives in one of the suburbs outlying. And Ryan tries to make it out every time that he can, but this is very much, honestly, I think I've seen this before at, I've seen that match before at some of the Third Strike, Third Sunday monthlies that we run. But nope, we're going to be getting Gibcrim versus Seno. So it's going to be the Akuma mirror.
Yeah, an Akuma team kill. I like to see that.
So this is Gibcrim running into the second Logan Arcade Akuma. In order to get to this spot, he had to beat Orochi Tom Cruise, and now has to go through the other stalwart of Akuma at Logan Arcade in Seno.
This is what you deserve as an Akuma player, is to fight other Akumas forever. All right, I'll stop being biased for once, okay, guys? Listen, a lot of meter built here for Gibcrim. It's looking very strong. I love the
jump forward. Oh, and the walk back. I like that. He could have had something off of that standing fierce, but didn't convert in time, and Gibcrim managing to get the chip kill off of that heavy Tatsu.
Whoa, just round start, super. I respect the attempt.
It's really crazy looking, but at the same time, if your opponent blocks it, oh, wow, what a super from Seno, and the taunt.
Damn, the down strong trade there, stand fierce, punish sweep with sweep, the classic.
Heavy Tatsu. Oh, wow, the wake up Shoryu.
These guys are letting them swing. I like to see that.
This is a slobber knocker. You have to kind of play the red parry, the side switch, great blocks.
A very necessary block on that mix, but now you're stuck in the corner. The moonwalk, like you said, they do like going for it, but the down medium kick into fireball, a Shoto classic.
Seno was definitely ready for that. We're just standing at stand medium kick range. You knew that he didn't need to do much. It didn't need to be a big punish. It just needed to be something that was active enough to tag him out of the teleport.
Yeah. Now we're in round 3 here. Both players have so much stocked.
Vol caught him jumping too. That's going to be a knockdown.
We're just trading fireballs here. Ooh,
oh, got
out
tagged.
The air. There's
Power Demon.
Let's go. The crowd popping off. I like to hear that. There's the Tatsu.
Reversal Tatsu. Seno's in a great spot right now. There's the Demon Flip grab.
There is a chance here from Gibcrim, but it's not going to happen. Seno, I mean, that Kara Demon was really the recipe for taking that round 3. Very good stuff. I feel like when we saw the anti-air reset, we were like, okay, let's just block the cross-up, you know, but no.
Yeah, anytime that Akuma gets full meter like that, you constantly have to keep that in the pocket because you just never know when you're going to have to use it. And I love that afterwards just kept calm, kept collected, just was waiting to see what Gibcrim would do and just utilize that massive life lead that he got.
Yes, indeed. But
that parries. Tried to go with the fancy stuff with a dash up Shoryu.
The punish on the instant jump back as well, but that is an unsafe fireball. You got to watch out.
Oh, that close roundhouse. Doesn't do it. You can't get a lot of combo off of that, but it just does math damage and surprisingly a lot of stun too. I'm just noticing how much stun actually accumulated on Seno's end.
All right, Gibcrim has all the control right now. Stuck in the corner is Seno. Nice parry though to get out. Still an opportunity here. Parries for days here. Misses one on the fireball, though.
Now Gibcrim's starting to take cue from Seno. He's starting to kind of put the brakes on. Play a little bit more patient. Force Seno to come to you.
Yeah, smart decision there. When you have the life lead, you have to exploit it.
This can be both a very fast and a very slow mirror. It's all dependent on what your opponent wants to do and if they want to exploit that life lead.
All right, you have the corner once again. I mean, Gibcrim, the screen control has really been strong for Gibcrim so far. It's just been Seno finding those opportunities to turn things around. Nice parry, and again, yeah, the roundhouse, like you said, that was like 50% stun on Akuma.
Oh, tried to red parry out of it.
Yeah. Oh, look at the
punish. Good punish.
And that did so much damage. Oh, my lord.
Oh, tried for the air-to-air, but the dive kick changed the trajectory. Good stand fierce. Oh, that fireball didn't connect. It didn't connect.
Nice anti-air. Not going to get hit by the super, though. Backing off. Doesn't want to get hit by Wake Up DP.
Oh, that was so scary. Seno, you got to stop doing that.
All right, you got him in the corner.
Causing me a heart problem.
The jump-in pressure with the air fireball has been really good. Wow, raw super. I don't know about that one. Doesn't get the punish, though. This time blocks it all out.
Whoa, the patience. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination, but Seno's on the doorstep.
Yeah.
Final round on match point. Oh, wow, that stand fierce. That was such a big whiff.
Nice double parries here. But again, like it just seems like Seno has had back to the corner for so much of these rounds, but is still able to clutch them out.
Gets a full combo. This is the first time that Seno's had some really good screen position.
Okay, Gibcrim fighting out again.
Oh, that's a huge sweep whiff.
Opportunity here, went for the Kara throw, but Tatsu goes through. Parries on both sides. Huge
That's
jump
a huge
in.
jump in. That's going to do it. Gibcrim sending it to game 3 off of a massive jump in, biding his time and getting that right moment right when he needs it.
Yeah, found the rhythm for when Seno was going to get comfortable and try to throw out that fireball, control the screen position. Really brilliantly timed jump there.
It's classic Street Fighter fundamentals. As long as you're within that range to punish your opponent's fireball, you can use that to get that full damage jump in. And now we're going to the last game. Both of these people are going to be moving on to round 2, but it's all about getting that winner's side, getting that easier path so that you can make it even further into the bracket.
Yeah, we got him in the corner this time, Seno, but Gibcrim manages to get out with the power of the Tatsu. We're spamming Tatsus now. Tatsu punishing Tatsu.
Just dancing around the air fireballs like that. Ooh! Oh, parried it mid-air and got the pickup with the Tatsu in the far fierce. That was so sick.
This is an insane round from Seno, finding all the parries, not getting controlled by the fireballs, and standing back, letting the crouch strong do the work. And now it's match point again for Seno.
The crowd is coming alive as the hometown hero is on the doorstep once again. Match point. He's got the corner, but the wake up. DP cancel into super. He's going to get a taunt. Oh, that's a massive amount of damage.
Gibcrim, okay, but DP out. Now, Seno, are you going to make another attempt on the Kara Demon here to try to steal the round? Or are you going to save the meter for round 3? We'll have to see.
Gibcrim is got it. He's got to have it in the back of his head now.
Yeah. Nice. And that is like a practically impossible parry. So
had to spend that meter. We are going into the final round.
Yes, sir. Seno playing really well, but Gibcrim doing the exact same. Already jumping back into the corner. Nice parry, though. Gets out of the corner. As you can see, neither one of them wants to have their back in the corner.
Oh, that's a huge whiff.
Yeah,
he thought he was going to stay on the same side.
Oh,
no! Mistimed taunt.
Teleport to get out of this situation.
Just wanted to stay with him on the teleport.
Nice
Great
red parry.
He's got the corner. He's right there on the doorstep. That's a whiff. Punish on the Tatsu. He's right there. Moonwalk in the corner. No punish.
Oh,
side switch. No super.
Down to just a pixel. Chip is a factor, but I think he can jump that. Not going to punish
they
both.
Jump both the supers. Ah! And the low forward landing on it. Seno managing to scratch and claw his way after a hard-fought set and manages to make it into winner's side round 2. Oh, my God, the most heart-stopping Akuma mirror that you could see this side of Combo Breaker.
That last round was a horror movie. We got supers whiffing on both sides.
They were dodging beams like it was a Dragon Ball fight, man.
We're Good Lord, they went Ultra Instinct on that one. I think they saw the future for a second there. That was very well played.
So Logan Arcade lives to see another day. I always love to see one of the boys making in the winner's side on round 2. I hope Seno keeps that momentum going because, I mean, Gibcrim definitely was one of the big obstacles in order to get into this higher bracket, right? Because, I mean, one of the main people that I think was in top 8 last year, if my memory serves correctly. So to have that win under your belt now, like to beat your fellow Akuma brethren in order to get there, like that must feel great.
Right. I mean,
super happy for Seno.
Winning the mirror, you know, it just makes a statement by itself, right? It's like, listen, same character, but
and now here's where I get sad.
The team kill.
I can already see all of the Logan boys in the background just like, we should have just stayed at home. we could have seen this on a Friday night.
They were getting hype in the last match, but now, but it's fine. No matter who loses, we win, I guess. I don't really know how this works, but yeah, Nipperman versus Stone Cold here.
Yeah, they're already talking just like, oh, well, it's going to be the Chun mirror of all time.
Just another day at the office.
The Chun mirror that I personally have seen many a time. Whether it's like Friday at Logan or our third Sunday monthly. They've even played each other a couple of times like in out-of-state tournaments where they were traveling to the same event. I'm pretty sure that I have to go back and look at the brackets, but I'm pretty sure these two also played in like Jazzy Finale as well.
Oh, wow.
Like the last chance, well, not really the last chance qualifier, but I think like in a side event, like the teams tournament, they had to play together or against each other. So Nipperman is the green Chun-Li on the left. Stone Cold Ryan Meyer is rocking the purple Chun-Li on the right-hand side there.
Yeah, big fierces coming out already.
Yeah, just build your meter, and then once both Chuns have meter, then we can actually start playing the game. There we go. Okay, Stone Cold Ryan Meyer drawing first blood.
Okay.
Oh, what a reset. I like that. And the Hazanshu.
Nice.
And the grab. All right, with the Trixies. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we were talking earlier about the robotic Chun playstyle, but that's not what we saw right there. We saw some shenanigans, but now we're seeing the crouching medium kick into super, the classic, if you will.
So crouching medium kick into the lightning legs.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Yep, lightning legs beats EX Bird on wake up.
Crazy stuff. Crouching medium kick from the tip range. Okay, finally lost the perfect. At least we don't have the green bar victory, but.
And that Hazanshu is, again, just right outside that far fierce range.
Oh my gosh, the down medium punch. Yeah, it is like you were saying, like almost every single normal in Chun-Li's inventory has a purpose.
There's only like a handful that are just like, there's just like one or two where if you land, it's like, okay, well, that certainly is a button.
Yeah.
But everything else, I mean, in a vacuum.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yep, was ready for that. Oh, stayed on the same side. Super jump canceled to keep it safe. Oof. Big back roundhouse to punish that far fierce.
Oh, my God.
Staying. Oh, didn't get fast enough. Oh.
The parries on both sides are going crazy here. But, yeah, Nipperman having the meter.
And
really hard.
They know each other's ranges so well, too. It's just this intricate dance of just going right in and out of their hit confirmable ranges.
Ooh, didn't get the super there. Didn't get the super there. Stand fierce, though.
At this point, I don't think Nipperman needs it. He's
No.
getting all this damage off of these stray hits. Universal overhead, definitely not close enough to confirm into super there.
Yeah, and chip could become a factor now, too.
Oh, didn't get it.
Speaking
Oh,
of-
that's going to be chip. Yep. Yeah, you have to definitely try your best. Let's go, Justin, from there.
Yeah.
And also, even more so because you would have to red parry the first hit.
Yeah, with the super free, getting a red parry after a super freeze is like demonic tech.
But if you hit it, you look like a G. Like you look
do.
like the coolest person in the room unilaterally.
Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine what that feels like. It's not going to happen for me, guys. I accept it. We're into game 2 here. Oh, the fierce punishing the fierce. Medium kick punishing the medium kick.
Oh, what a good back roundhouse. Yeah, Ryan is definitely trying to play more of just kind of the out there Chun-Li style, which can work. I mean, in the mirror, you have to take risks, and sometimes those risks really pay off. Like, that's how Nuki actually likes to play the Chun mirror. I mean, Frankie BFG has a really good breakdown on how Nuki plays Chun, and one of the things that he definitely focuses is that, like, there's elements of randomness in his aggression that end up working out in his favor.
Yeah, don't want to be too predictable or else something like this might happen.
Well, the Zansion landing on the other side, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Nipperman can definitely bring this back with just one super just like that. Now it's going to be match point.
Yeah, there's so many different Hazanshus that Ryan is doing and is getting away with. Nipperman is starting to snip those opportunities out. Oh, wow, just ran right into the stand medium punch.
Yeah, the buffer was in effect already. We've seen Ryan loves those EX birds, but Nipperman just chipping away here.
Now, meter disparity, Ryan does have super, Nipperman doesn't.
It's a tough situation.
Oh, that's going to
okay.
be, yeah,
Nice.
that's going to connect. Oh, but misses the juggle afterwards.
All right, throw mid-screen. Okay, punish opportunity. But, of course, Chun not having the highest punish damage.
That's
with no
about all she
super.
can get,
okay.
unfortunately.
That's going to be it.
Yep, and that's going to do it. Big hug between the two Chun players. Nipperman's going to be moving on. It doesn't matter. Both these boys are going to be in the second round of bracket. Ryan's just going to have to run it through losers. So in reality, it is very sad because it's a team kill, but at the same time, they're both making it into the next stage of bracket.
Sure,
so,
they both get the Chipotle gift card. That's what we're all after, right,
exactly.
guys?
They can eat their fresh Chipotle if they wanted to. So
yeah, they can. Well, they made it out of pools, and we're about to make it out of our pool right here because unfortunately, I think we have to say goodbye to the folks.
That's it. Now we have round 2 to look forward
Yeah.
to. So that was like, if you think that the pools were intense, it's just going to get more intense from here. We got round 2 pretty much coming up, I believe, next.
Yeah, I think
it's going to be round 2, a third strike. It's going to be more of those really high-level names that we've seen. It's more Nipperman, more Big Bad Wolf, more Kenan Black, more Rescue Ryan, more of the Midwest's best third strike talent, and you get to see it right here. But there's going to be different shepherds to take you on that journey. So we are going to finish here for the time being. For jmcrofts, I am 4C Joe, reminding you to always take care of yourself, and I hope to see you at the next one. From Schaumburg, Illinois, Combo Breaker 2025. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More Combo Breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
All right, we are back here at Combo Breaker 2025 for round 2 pools action for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I am Humbag, joined here with the one, the only Vicious.
Bring it in, brother, man.
How are you, sir?
I've been looking forward to this after EVO Japan. I'm like, yo, the next stop is Combo Breaker. I get to see even more Third Strike. Also get to throw it down on the mic with my boy Humbag. It's going to be a really great time. And also, we had, 4C Joe. We also had jmcrofts to kind of set it up for us a little bit earlier. As we were getting ourselves settled into the seats, they were like, yo, you're going to have a great time with these pools. And for very good reason, right? Yep. We've seen the names that are getting ready into the seats, into the pools themselves.
Yo,
very excited to see it.
We're going to have Sylvester Hugo from Chicago here. Oh, we're already into this, I think. Yeah, we're right into it here.
And then Cory Bell actually sticking it out with Sean. We see him kind of like work his way through from last year as well, trying to pick up the game even further. But now I think he's fully committed.
So Sean, very well regarded as one of the 2 weakest characters in the game with probably 12. But Sylvester, using the Hugo, also considered low tier. I always put in quotation marks in this game. But after, But that move right there is something that once Hugo has SA1 stocked up, becomes a real threat.
With how much damage it covers on the screen or on your bar, hell yeah, man. That moonsault press is disgusting. Damn!
Deep cross.
That was a real deep body press.
Sean, unfortunately, a character in this game that has a lot of unsafe on hit moves.
That's funny as hell to me, by the way, yeah. I definitely remember the cats at AI telling me how bad this character is and proceed to beat the living dog.
Oh, the stun on it, too. And, yep, just another moonsault press. Going to take it. Sylvester, like I said, Sylvester working real fast right now.
Didn't really need that second SA1. Damn. Sylvester, sticking it out with Hugo. I think I saw Big Bad a little bit earlier as I was walking in, still warming up for that Hugo as well.
So winners in this round 2 pool only need to win one more match, this match basically, to guarantee your spot in top 24 tomorrow.
Okay.
And then if you're on the losers bracket side right now, you got to win 2. So the way we did it this year is, we had 8 pools of around 24-ish, maybe a little more than 24-ish. 6 people actually progressed out of the pool. So
okay, cool.
Yeah. So anybody who made it to the winners semis, both players were guaranteed out of the pool, 1 in winners, 1 in losers, and then 2 more people made it out on the losers bracket side.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's super sick. Did you get to play this year?
I did not enter this year. I did play at the Jazzy tournament in Chicago.
Hell yeah.
But Cory Bell going with the Hugo mirror match pick here.
Going for Hammer Frenzy.
Yeah, Hammer Frenzy though as well.
A lot of activity in the air though.
Got him out of the air.
Luckily for Sylvester, I don't think, it's going to be something causing too much harm, right? The backbreaker coming in. Now, Cory Bell's getting a significant read on the tendencies of Sylvester trying to jump.
The second taunt, but does have 2 damage that defense bonus stock. So that actually prevented Cory Bell from dying there from that.
But does it matter, though?
No, not at this point.
I was going to say, if Sylvester manages to land another moonsault press, I don't think it's going to really matter for Cory Bell. But him kind of rocking it out with SA3 like that is kind of dangerous.
Hugo's taunt in this game, kind of similar to Q's. Not quite, but he has to get 4 stocked up. Then it becomes the highest health character in the game.
Oh. And he had the one where Poison actually came out.
Yep.
Does that even do it? The one where Poison comes out doesn't do anything
when Poison comes out, gets no bonus.
That's right. That's what I thought, right? That one's just an actual pure taunt.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a worthless button, as Justin Wong would say.
That is not worthless indeed at this point, though. Using it to seal the deal.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I just wanted to say it. As soon as I see any neutral roundhouses, the drop kick, that's all I think about now.
Yeah. That moment at EVO was one of the most ridiculous things I'd ever seen.
Brother. I have never in my wildest dreams would I have thought that would have gone over a wake-up SA3.
I was sitting in the crowd when that happened, and I started popping off right before it happened because I knew it was going to go over. And I was like, okay, it's going to go over. But then I was like, how does he follow up with this, though, afterwards?
And then there was
because that move is negative 100 when you whiff it.
He did EX Lariat, right?
Yeah,
so
he got
full punish,
EX Lariat.
God, it was so fast,
so good.
Man, what an actual genius.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Okay, we're going to have some Chicago versus Nebraska coming up here. We got Jamar, very OG player, has had a lot of deep runs at Combo Breaker at Third Strike before. Coming up against 333. Necro player from Chicago is going to be one of the Logan Arcade guys. I said you'll see that Logan Arcade tag quite frequently. The Third Strike scene in Chicago has really blossomed in the last 5+ years now, with all them grouping up, meeting every Friday night at Logan's Arcade. They have their third Sunday tournaments every month.
Yeah, I've seen that significant spark kind of like shown off on social media as well. I'm starting to see like more and more Logan Arcade stuff, trying to retweet it as well. But like, yeah, there's a lot of footage of this particular group actually going around now.
Mm-hmm. They've definitely built up a really solid scene. Like I said, Big Red, one of the stronger players from our region as well.
I told you about the time I actually met up with Big Red outside of Combo Breaker, right? Yeah. So it was last year at I want to say it was Evo Japan, and we randomly met up at one of the Third Strike locals that Farai had taken us to, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
what the hell are you doing out here, man? Like, didn't you just like finish like Combo Breaker taking the W? He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Might have been like a year and a half ago, I think.
Yo, starting it off quick with the EX overhead.
Mm-hmm. Jamar rocking the Chun-Li SA2 as you should, obviously. But in the range right now where Necro can actually take advantage of the limbs and Chun-Li cannot really do much.
Especially without super stocked for Chun-Li, you can get away with using that crouching medium kick from range.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes a big issue, though, once she gets it stocked, because on hit or block, she can just rip it.
That's right. She just has one right now. It's going to be a whole different dynamic. Jamar is going to be the one pursuing on offense.
But it's very ideal for 3-3-3. Getting that huge life lead built up can, it's going to whiff maybe out of the air. Oh, whoa, what a weird interaction.
He still got a hit.
Yeah. I was like, what actually hit? It was so goofy.
It wasn't a complete failure. Right?
But good finish there from 3-3-3.
Yo, that was actually mad awkward on that dive kick.
Yeah.
So we're starting to see the ranges too. Go ahead.
Some of the guys in Chicago like to call 3-3-3 Freaky Bob. You know, he's going to be calling you up on the phone. You know, Freaky Bob.
Freaky Bob, okay. Yeah, would that be on the phone as Freaky Bob?
Freaky Bob's calling.
Damn, what a confirm.
Yeah, nice confirm.
Mad ambiguous.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be on the other side. I almost
did
got
too. Sometimes you get that real teleport over.
Ooh,
yeah.
A little bit shy too. I mean, it was a guess. It was a pure guess at that point, right? Jamar was still within range to get that car grab. Oh, give me that. What a goofy guy.
Oof, sweep. Multi-purpose sweep.
Oh, didn't get anything out of that, though.
Yeah, you got that knee cannon. It's super plus on hit. Oof.
Airborne.
Gonna hop over it, yep.
This character's cheap, man. This character's freaking cheap.
Hey, you know, she's got some unfinished hitboxes. Ooh, the EX overhead again.
Got one bar, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freaky Bob.
Yep,
What are you going to do about this, though?
It
like,
becomes a tough situation right now.
Especially with the deficit, right?
Pretty much free guaranteed throw there, punish. Good stuff from Jamar. Taking game one over 3-3-3.
No, I'm sticking with Freaky Bob. Once you've unleashed that name for me, it's just so much easier.
I mean, you're just, you know, chilling on a Saturday night. All of a sudden, you feel your phone vibrate, and you're just like, okay, well, it's Freaky Bob calling you. What do you do?
You pick up.
You pick up?
You pick up when Freaky Bob calls, bro.
You don't let it go to voicemail?
Nah, man.
All right.
It's Freaky Bob.
It's Freaky Bob, man.
It gets worse if you let it go to voicemail.
Yeah, then you get a real freaky text. You get a real freaky message. You don't want that. Well, the next thing you know, you get a text message from Freaky Bob says, "Why didn't you pick up?"
No, and then it's a never-ending story at that point. Just get it over with. You know what I'm saying?
Jamar blocking the overhead this time. Oh, the fierce.
What a transition. Yeah. Yeah, we got SA2 still locked in for Jamarvelous.
Yep.
What do you do about it?
Yeah,
you can't.
Off the jump in, too. Yep, Jamar taking that round. Yeah, it really, the matchup really changes on a dime, especially for Necro. Like, you can do a lot of those long-range pokes, and they work really well against Chun-Li in these moments. So you really got to try to build up that life lead early, but it's also tough to pressure her as Necro, too, because she's got those really good crouch jab normals, back fierce, up close, really stuffs a lot of his stuff.
And you can see exactly why Freaky Bob's been playing at the ranges he has been playing at because of those facts, right? Like, just outside of the stun bar, if you were to kind of gauge like where the footsies are happening, right, you see Chun-Li at her portrait, right where her character model is, and then 3-3-3 right at the end of his stun bar, right? That's the ideal range.
And what's harder for Necro in this matchup in particular is that far regular standing medium punch. Oh, he's going to get a punish here with a full parry. Yep, heavy.
Huge.
He's going to go for stun or damage. No, it didn't connect. Is that a hitbox issue or was it just canceled too late?
I think it was canceled too late. Because he got the normal link first, right? It had to be a cancel issue. Someone else in the chat could kind of correct us. Damn, okay, we still get that.
Link. Not quite enough. What's he going to go for the drill on the other side? But no, the standing jab interrupted it.
We could be in chip territory.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
No.
Sometimes you get the air parry, and they kind of just fall back just a little bit, so he tried to follow it up with the back medium punch, which really doesn't have a whole lot of range. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's another tough thing about Necro in this match. His standing medium punch is really good, like the far standing medium punch, that like hook punch.
The hook punch, yeah.
Against Chun-Li, though, it becomes really difficult because she can just crouch under it.
That's so annoying, dude.
Yeah.
That's actually so annoying. I hate it when moves happen to just whiff against crouchers, like a handful of different crouchers, too. It's just like, man, what am I supposed to poke with? I mean, obviously, the other way to do it is like medium kick, but you had mentioned that, too. Like, that's not going to be the normal to choose if she's got a meter stock, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're going to have another Necro coming up. We got Matteo coming up here as well. Another strong Necro from Canada.
Right on.
Let's see who his opponent is. If I can load my bracket back up. I did have it up, and it was actually working.
My man had the drink on hand, too. He was ready.
Oh, it is. It's the drink baby. There
oh,
we go.
I mean, it makes sense.
Got that.
It's the drink, baby.
But yeah, we're going to have Matteo coming up here. The drink baby. Yeah, to round out our winners side of this pool, they said we got 2 round 2 pools.
Oh.
Yep. One starting now, and then one starting at 7.
We also have Yogurt Brain towards the end of this, too.
Yeah. One of my picks to potentially win the entire tournament, Yogurt Brain, still here sitting in winners against Reek.
No, he had a crazy run last year as well, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Very strong Ibuki player. He's been putting in a ton of work. He's been traveling as well.
Damn, we got Desnier, too, on the loser side of this one. Ryan Hart is here.
Yeah, so Ryan Hart actually got sent to losers first round by DQ. And so he's been doing the hard stretch, you know, that full losers run.
Yeah.
And
You also have Endgamer 3K. You also have Kenan Black. Hologram Mike Ross. It's crazy.
Claire was doing some work with Hugo earlier. Actually upset Kenan Black.
Wait, who did?
Claire in the loser side there with Hugo actually upset and knocked Kenan Black into losers early in that pool. But here we go. The Drank Baby going against Matteo. Up, button check. False alarm. Hold the horses.
But this is going to be the character selection for both. Obviously, you talked about Matteo being the other Necro specialist that we have on deck, at least within this pool.
There's more than a few Necros, solid Necros in this tournament.
I know Mothman is in attendance too, and he's been actively going to like Combo Breaker for a minute, right? I think every time I've linked up at Combo Breaker for Third Strike, I would see him there also. He's also one of the SoCal Necro mains that we have. But he's been focusing on 6. I'm like, I get it.
Hey.
I get it. Third Strike will always be there for him.
I mean, it ain't going nowhere.
Damn right. No, it's been a lot of fun too. Re-exploring this game as you get better in fighting games in general has been such a treat. I was just talking to Humbag about it. I'm like, yo, I finally got some stuff down with Yun that I've never been able to do in like 10 years. When you
learn some of the hard executional stuff in this game and you started doing it more consistently, it feels so good.
Hell yeah, it does, dude. Then it gets you even more hooked, right?
Exactly. And then you're like, I want to land this on some people and make them know.
Hell yeah. I did it at Hey Arcade, and I was like, hell yeah. In the land of Japan, I'm definitely feeling myself. Oh my God, not as hard as EX Shoryu coming in from the Drank Baby.
Matteo has really, really strong single hit confirms. His ability to confirm crouch back medium punch from in far range normals like that, you know, buffering it in footsies, really strong at that. What I'm most impressed with him is he's really good at doing the electricity confirmed. You can do that late cancel off of the electricity into SA3 pretty easily.
I heard about that, actually, because I've never actually got to try Necro. Another single hit confirmed this time. Close medium.
Yep. No respect. Light punch DP. Love it. Sometimes as a Kin player, you got to rock out light punch DP. You just got to do it. It's 2 frames.
Oh! Forward throw, Nugget. Mid-air too. Matteo not going to be susceptible to the target combo down below. Back throw.
Throws him back, yeah. Both players being pretty tentative after they jump across. Oh, he runs into the far medium punch. Whoa.
That is messed up.
Where? Was that a cross-up at first?
It was.
Yeah,
it was.
That was dirty.
Cross-up, remain in front, get the target combo,
dirty.
and then wait to put the bread in the toaster. Whap, whap.
So dirty. Matteo,
power up.
Showing off that Necro. Yeah, gotta get that power up.
The Drag Baby. Yeah. We're tasting it. He's like, yeah, what is it? Is this some of the Voodoo Ranger from upstairs?
Shout out to our arcade room up there, that Voodoo Ranger arcade. Man.
They've been giving out free Voodoo Ranger for playing the
they've
games.
been doing some samples. If you are of age, stop up and you are in the area and you're not at Combo Breaker yet, we still have reg badges you can still purchase as well.
Right on. Finds his way out of the corner.
Finds his way out of the corner. That's pretty important because Necro, when you're cornered against Necro, it can be pretty scary. But once again, he catches the dash in.
Oh. Damn! You got so many frames to just look at that boot.
Take a look at my heel.
Out of there. Uh-oh.
Yo.
Hopscotch?
Yep.
Ugh, into the
Dash
hooks.
dance there with Necro.
Damn.
Necro has a pretty deceptive dash, to be honest.
Yeah. Deep breath coming in from Matteo.
Joe, right away. EX, what are those?
That got me good, actually.
Joe, the back
I had to
end,
think about
he's
that
so
for a
good
little
there.
bit.
He's coming down with it. He's taking a peek. He wants to know what you got.
I always think about it as him putting bread in the toaster really aggressive.
That's pretty good, too. Matteo, though, really pretty good round as well, taking it 2-0 over to Drink Baby. Knocked into losers, but he's still alive in his tournament run there. But Matteo locks up his spot in top 24 tomorrow.
Right on, right on. The more Necros, the better. Honestly, I just love seeing that character rock. But yeah, man, we're still going through, I believe, if you guys want to check it out yourselves, I didn't mean to press the back button on my browser. Dang it. This is KA353.
Yep, 353. And we're going to have probably one more winner side match to round out this block before we start heading into some losers side matches. But if it is up next, it would be Yogurt Brain.
Hell yeah. We talked about him and his performance from last year. Still going to be rocking it out with the Ibuki, I would imagine. But him going up against Reek, as you had mentioned, I don't really know much about Reek. But when we get there, we will definitely get there. In the meantime, we do have a couple of ads to shout out to you guys as well, and thanking everybody that's been a part of the Combo Breaker journey thus far. I think this means we're going to take a little bit of a break, no?
Yep, sounds right. We're going to have a word from our sponsors. Be right back.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life. But there's one thing you can be sure of. More Combo Breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you. And to show you how much we understand, we had these made.
And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
What's going on? Welcome back, everybody. We got the second phase just about to get underway here for Third Strike. A Combo Breaker 2025. Yogurt Brain going up against Reek is what you could expect.
Yep, 2025 Combo Breaker up here at the Schaumburg Convention Center. We are here what we like to call the old man room with the old man games, but there's a lot of old and new in this, as well as quite a lot of new school in the Third Strike bracket. Yogurt Brain from Chicago, one of the strongest in the area, very strong Ibuki player, going up against Reek from Canada, rocking Akuma. So in this matchup, it is all about landing that stun damage really quickly, and Ibuki can dish it out very quickly against Akuma.
Yeah, we talked about some of the biggest I guess, like weaknesses that Ibuki may have. She may not be dealing like the most damage. It's going to be like death by 1,000 cuts type of play style. But she's just so tricky. You could already see it, right? Like most of the time you can parry stuff, but it's like she's got so many target combos both on the ground and in the air.
In this matchup, it can really add up really quickly. She actually seems like a very high damage character. Ooh, didn't get the follow-up to that full target combo.
Oh, in the grill! Yes, sir! That trade!
Yes, it did do enough. Wow. I thought it was actually going to trade in Yogurt Brain's favor at first and kind of cut through half of it, but wow.
Yeah, you would think with Akuma's low health that it would be that kind of case. Not going to get the rest of the kunais. Great block.
It's better if you actually get hit by the DP in that situation instead of the super because you completely fall out of it. Oh, cross up into that. Good parry on the jump in. He's going to build the stun and take the game. Yogurt Brain looking strong.
What a name, dude.
Yo, it's a sick name. Yo, Yogurt Brain. Fresh off of getting the auto qualifier at the Jazzy Circuit in Chicago about a little bit over a month ago. It was a fun time doing that event as well. Shout out to everybody, part 2 from Chicago. Really putting a lot of organizational effort into it, as well as that entire crew.
Damn, that was a deep kunai.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, Yogurt Brain's ability to use air kunais in many ways as both an offensive and defensive tool, really strong.
Yeah, she's just so much power off her set play, too.
Using all the tools, using the far target combos and everything.
Oy.
Oh, yeah, tried to go for, it's a pretty tricky punish there, but yeah, there it is, yep.
Oy, help me.
Whoop, dashed into it,
body. Oh. Okay. A little bit of a scramble situation multiple times over on the ground, but Yogurt Brain, luckily, not really taking any sort of like significant damage, right?
I like the early dash up throw, but the double parry on the overhead. So I saw earlier in another match, somebody parried both hits of the overhead and then tried to throw Akuma, but they threw too early, and he was still throwing vulnerable because in this game, Akuma's overhead is throwing vulnerable for a coding issue, or maybe they just meant to.
Probably.
But Yogurt Brain definitely meaning to clean up and punch his ticket into top 24.
Pretty convincing fashion, too. That was a pretty hefty life lead, and he didn't even need to end it with that SA1. But you know what? It's just habit at that point. When you get the confirm, you kind of have to do it.
Just habit. But, yeah, winner's side in this pool has been completed. So from here on out, it's going to be losers bracket side matches to determine who can get into top 24 tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see. But we're going to have a couple more matches coming up here as well.
I do have the bracket for you if you wanted to take a look again. Yeah. So, again, in round 1, the loser side, we were taking a look. We were talking about Ryan Hart, right?
Yeah.
He had made it into loser side, but not in the way that you would think. You had mentioned that he actually got DQ'd rather early.
Got DQ'd at a winners in the first round, and then he made his run through the losers bracket. So he'll actually be coming up against Tough Gnarl, one of the other Logan Arcade crew.
Right on.
Possibly Elena, possibly Ken, depending on who he picks.
Right. We got Purple Haze. I think I've seen that name plenty of times before.
Yep.
Claire versus Desnair.
Yep. Claire had he's been doing some work with Hugo.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's right. Then we got Kenan Black, actually. You were talking about how he had gotten to losers round 1 from this bracket.
He really turned it on. It said Claire knocked him into losers early in that pool. And then when I saw him back on stage later, he was playing a lot more solid. Like he had some really uncharacteristic drops, was missing some confirms in that match, which really ended up costing him. I mean, you rip a ducking corkscrew blow against a fully stocked Hugo, and it's not confirmed, you're going to eat a 720.
You're going to have a bad time.
But here is Ryan Hart coming up on stage. Let's see who he picks. I figured, is he going with Yang? All right.
Interesting.
Ryan Hart known for both playing Yun in this game, Ken in this game. Didn't know he played Yang that often, but this is a button check, though.
Yeah, maybe, it could just be like one of those things where he's just testing it out with Yang first. God, this character's moveset is cool. I don't know why I ended up going for Yun, but I always thought Yang was like kind of cool. But
Yang is really fun in this game, very strong. Just doesn't have Ganagin.
No. He has like some tricky stuff with Seiya Boom, but it's not going to be like the optimal choice for some of the matchups that he has, right? Sometimes you would just go for like SA2.
In a vacuum, Seiya Imbu's really good.
Yes, in a vacuum.
It's just not Ganagin. That's what I always say.
That's fair. That's fair. Only getting like twice the after image instead of 3.
Yeah.
Just based off of that logic alone, it's like, nah, I don't want it.
No, I don't want it. I don't need it. Yeah, I thought Ryan might be going to Ken here. Very strong. Very strong.
Like the Yang magnetic storm, man.
Oh man, yeah, this is the version with it.
Interesting. I feel like you could have just gone for the light DP, right?
Yep.
You don't have to like work as hard to get the Kara DP against Elena because of her wide
Elena, I
hitbox.
don't even think you need to do it mid-screen.
Oh, you don't. That's right. Yeah. She floats pretty high up, and then we say that, and then he misses it, right?
It looked a little late. Just looked a little late. Oh, good anti-air. Really, you don't really see that normal too often from Elena, that crouch fierce.
You really don't.
A lot of Elenas really like to use her close medium punch as an anti-air because it hits twice. Oh, yeah, baited it out. I like that. Use that forward heavy kick fake.
Nice work in the first round. Reinhardt still sitting in a bar.
Yeah, Reinhardt just, decades of knowledge, multiple fighting games, champion in multiple games. But a lot of people forget, like, he was one of the strongest European Third Strike players for a long time. Oh, missed it again.
I think I might know what he was trying to go for on that one, right?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you get like if you do medium Tatsu, you still are able to cancel into SA3. It is a bit of a funky input, but technically he's still grounded to do it.
Elena in this game too, EX Tatsu standing, you can get a very weird Elena-only combo where you pass over and through them, and you can actually link SA3 afterwards. It looks really cool. It does no damage because of the
scaling. Yeah, that makes sense. So I like to try to challenge myself with like the actual execution of doing like medium Tatsu into super.
Oh, yeah.
I've been able to land that a couple of times, but I've never actually done the EX Tatsu on Elena correctly because I keep mistiming it. I don't know how I mistime it.
It's one of those weird timing links that I say, oh my goodness. Did he get the link on that? Yes, he did. Yeah, universal overhead into light DP. You can do it twice in the corner, does so much damage. Yeah, but Reinhardt really cruising right now. Got a lot of meters stocked up. Elena, though, has a lot of good buttons that work pretty well against Shadows. All right, good use of the EX scratch wheel.
Damn.
Sweep again with the overhead, yeah.
Now we get the throw.
Oh, back dash. Caught him with the low forward.
Not too bad. You're going to wake up with the dance?
No did wake up
way.
With the dance.
Reinhardt was walking backwards. Do you think he got a little bit greedy, tried to go for a parry, perhaps?
Possibly.
Because he was 100% walking backwards.
Yeah. Ooh, it slid early into the fireball, but it actually ended up trading a little bit. I like that. Using that crouch fierce really good.
Oh.
Oof. Might not have been a fireball input, but
too far.
Yeah, target combo whiffs it, but it's still connected like that. Just hit him out of something.
Oh,
deep overhead again. I love the double universal overhead. I don't know why it works. Oh, he missed the confirm. Yep. Simple punish. Yeah, she's really, really minus after that. But Reinhardt takes it 2-0. Moving on is loser's back at run. Like I said, he's doing the hard mode.
But I'm glad he actually gets the time to play it, right? Like, considering how busy he is normally in like events like these, playing a multitude of different games, I'm glad that he still has the time, finds the time to rock out with the classics.
I was really happy I saw him entered. Yo, Kenan Black.
My man.
Coming up.
I'm always a fan of this guy because as a person, dude is mad cool.
Yeah.
On the sticks, even cooler.
Oh, yeah. I said when he played against Claire, like it was just couple things just weren't going his way, but then his next few matches were solid.
Yeah, no doubt. He's still going to be rocking it out with Dudley, right? He hasn't changed over to anything?
I haven't seen him use any other character yet
Thank
so far.
God, because he's got some swag on him.
Yep, using my favorite color, I hope. The red and black.
Red and black, yeah.
Got to do it.
Is that like your default also?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool.
In Third Strike in general, I'm pretty much going to hit medium punch for every character just because it's a habit.
I see.
I couldn't even tell you other characters' medium punch color because I'm like, I just pick it, but I have no idea what it is.
I use medium punch for Ken. I think that's the blue suit.
I think it is blue, yeah, because I do get blue. Whenever I do play Ken, I get blue Ken a lot.
I like blue Ken. I actually rock with that one a lot.
I like the blue Ken.
You are becoming a dad.
Yeah.
You are becoming a dad. Congratulations, by the way, man. I'm really happy for you. That's freaking amazing.
It's going to be a new chapter.
Yeah, man.
I said I'm going to be probably taking a temporary hiatus.
New chapter of Street Fighter 3. I get it.
Traveling for games for a little bit, but I'll be still playing at home. I'll have some free time. There's Kenan Black locking in corkscrew blow with his Dudley on the player one side. Going up against Ancient Carthage. That's another pretty cool name.
Yeah, man.
Rocket Yang.
SA2.
Magnetic Storm Yang.
Magnetic Storm SA2, yeah. Does he get any funny interactions with Dudley in the corner?
He potentially can. I think Dudley can dash over the twins, as we saw a little bit earlier mid-screen, but you can also do it in the corner. Because both the twins kind of have that weird roll, and you can just kind of hop over them.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Damn, that's going to hurt!
That's been doing a lot of work for Kenan Black, is getting that neutral jump roundhouse confirmed into super.
It feels like a KOF short hop.
Yeah, oh yeah. Dudley with one of the shortest hops in the game, and then also really good jump in normals.
Ooh.
Oh, ducked under the medium punch. Yes, again. Gosh, he's so on point with that. Oh. Not going to do enough.
Rose? Mix?
Yo, the optimal Rose timing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Yun and Yang, you just, as soon as the super ends, you just do the Rose, and it'll be pretty much full meaty. I saw he did a really impressive meaty against Chun-Li, where the Rose not only stuffed EX spinning bird kick on wake up, but was properly timed to keep her grounded too, because she wouldn't even get airborne. It was really, and then he got the link into super right afterwards. With
That's
it was great. Yo, the fierce.
Damn.
Air fierce. Yo,
damn, we're duffing.
Jeez. Oh, could have gotten a roundhouse punish. Oh, my goodness.
No.
Get hit low, yes. Using the backswing blow for the optimal damage. Oh, nice double parry on that.
Too far for anything. Trying to give him a big old hug. This is so dangerous, too. I mean, Kenan Black, he can take damage all he wants. He gets to build so much meter for himself going into the next round. Like, if you think about it, how many hits prior, like, he wasn't even close to level 1 yet.
No, not even close. And honestly, like, super for Yang's really not important. Yang's pretty much always going to have some EX bar.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose of it, right? That's why we pick SA2 majority of the time. Like, there is combo ability behind it, but the fact is you get so much more like access to EX Mantis Slashes.
Ooh, okay. Chose a good wake up. Yep, stays in front with the roll after the close medium kick and the reset.
Stand jab.
No follow-up. Oh, no, he jumped right to the corner. Oof.
Send help. We got 2 bars, by the way. Kenan Black, what are you going to do with it?
Air to air. Oh, he got it again! Man, he's been timing that jump so well, and he hasn't gotten, he didn't get one anti-air or parry on it, but he stuffs him out of it. Kenan Black moves on the loser's bracket.
My man, Kenan Black, burst through the seams. With
he was out with the camera
like,
cut.
Yes!
He wasn't even on stage, it looked like. He was just.
Bruh, he hit the roundhouse as soon as the super came out. Yes! Jesus, that's what dinosaurs used to sound like, man. Just,
I gotta go. Woo!
Love that guy, man. Hey, shout outs to his opponent, though. I mean, like, Carthage, he did a pretty good job, man.
Yeah.
And that was a second round of losers, technically, because
that was.
Ancient Carthage had to face off against, I don't even know how to say this name.
Travix, I think it is, yes.
Wanted to double check with you. I didn't want to butcher it.
It's a name I've heard for many years.
Oh, so he's in top 24.
Yeah.
Just based off of that, you were talking about the logistics of it all.
Yep.
Having to go through 2 big W's in the loser side. Nice work. So I'd imagine, yeah, Ryan Hart also within the top 24 because he had to face off against Endless Magician, right? So now I kind of wonder if who's going to be playing off in like the rest of these brackets as well.
Yep, we're going to follow up here. Like I said, we see the bracket, but they've played a couple of the matches off stream. So, but we've been getting some. Like I said, Ryan Hart did qualify to the losers side top 24, which is going to be tomorrow. We're going to be basically running top 24 first, and then top 8 right after it as well. So that'll be a good way to end tomorrow night.
Yeah, a little refresher in case you guys had missed a little bit of the winner's side, because we did kind of breeze through it in regards to like how fast some of these matches ended. I mean, Sylvester kicked it off, getting 2-0 over Cory Bell. Marvelous took it down over Freaky Bob, a.k.a. Triple Threes, right?
Yep.
Matteo took it down over The Drank Baby, and then Yogurt Brain had gotten a pretty significant W over Reek Akuma. All 2-0s all across the board for that one, right?
Yeah, these have been, I don't think there has been a 3-match. I think it's all been 2-0s for the most part, but yeah, we're going to have Merrill plays rough. Had a pretty good extended run at Frosty's. Going up against Claire here with the Hugo pick. Man, I get hyped for Hugo. Both Big Bad Wolf is going to be in the pool after this as well.
One of my favorites to watch of all time, every single time. Again, real humble cat. Really fun to talk to, really fun to play against as well. But right now we got one Hugo, another Hugo actually, via Claire. But Meryl plays rough. She's been grinding it out. I actually been watching her play on Friday and Saturday, just kind of like playing some of the casuals here at the stations as well. Just in passing, I'm like, yo, this Chun-Li can ball.
Oh, yeah. She's very solid. She's been putting a lot of work in. Like I said, had a really good, impressive run at Frosty's. But Claire been doing a lot of work with Hugo.
Right.
Really, I like playing the game where, yes, again, just what I was about to say, using that whiffed jump roundhouse into 720 has just been doing work.
Really tricky stuff as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different things that Hugo can do to kind of like mask his approach via the air, via the jump, excuse me. Like he could do like early body splash where it doesn't even hit.
Yep,
like it's
early
mad
body
active
splash,
if you were to like try to catch him air to
no.
air. Oh, this is huge.
Yep. Chose just to go for a moonsault press punish. Could have possibly gone for a double or a triple clap combo if they're feeling really adventurous. But just like that, though, 720 is almost back stocked up, and it is. So, oh no, it's gonna reach. No, it's not
it's
too
way
far.
too far.
Yeah. If a normal did get stuck out, that might have scooped it.
That one I 100% agree with.
Claire also had been really doing a lot of backbreakers on Wake Up, too. Sometimes actually kind of awkwardly works as a get up, and they hit a button and just kind of air resets Hugo. And
yeah. I've definitely seen that. Now we're getting ourselves closer to the footsie table. Meryl actually has time to build up more meter and also utilize this table because of the slight life lead, or so we thought. Claire could actually back it up if he wants to.
Yep. Oh, no. Far roundhouse. Might have been able to link the super there. Oh! Nice air to air with the stomp. Really, really good air to air button in this game, actually.
Oh, hell.
Ooh.
Do you go for the chip? Nah. You don't need it.
Good air interaction with the Fierce.
Oh, both players locked and loaded. This is actually going to be mad dangerous.
Joe!
Dashing up, going to be too far!
Too far, though. I like the attempt.
Oh, no, you're stuck.
Yeah.
You're so stuck.
This is a tough situation here, but he gets out of the corner at least. Oh, nice whiff punish. Just dodged the clap.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Sometimes you just got to dodge it.
Yeah,
we're going to play rough. Yeah, huge life lead. Almost has another SA2. Now it has it stocked up.
Doesn't even need to overextend, but Claire actually cannot afford to whiff a normal either.
Oh,
damn!
Yo, the air down jump Fierce.
You gonna force the chip?
Could have maybe gone for a sweep here. This is chip territory, and the jump back jab takes the game for Meryl plays rough.
Excellent work. Meryl, mad consistent.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier in the matches, Claire was just what I like to call putting up an effective wall of buttons in a way that is like not just throwing them out there, but preemptively predicting, early air to airs and things like that. But Meryl plays rough, really kind of hammered it down, played a lot more solid defense there. And it's just trying to avoid those tricky setups that Claire was going for. The early dash up 720, the whiffing the jumping roundhouse. And the first time it worked. The last two times have not worked.
No. There were moments where he tried to explode with Giga's Breaker just a little bit too far out. I'd imagine with like this time taken out from Claire, there's got to be a way to reassess. It's like, all right, well, if she's going to be out of range every time I try to go for this Giga's Breaker, how do I kind of like force myself in other ways now, right? Like, I don't think some of the jumps are really going to be happening for him.
Simple jab punish here. Oh, that jumping down medium kick in the air, really annoying for Chun-Li sometimes.
In every version of the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh. I wonder if it hits overhead on Hugo if you do it instant.
It might.
Missed a confirm for the super jump cancel. SA2.
Yep. Oof, far fierce. All right. Yo, sometimes you just got to let it rip. When you got that much meter stocked up as Chun-Li already with this life lead, might as well. And it's already built back up.
So easily.
Yo, yeah, that jump fierce. Kind of pushes her backwards, too, after the first parry.
Great anti-air, too, with the medium kick. Good awareness. Meryl is playing it out really well.
Gigas Breaker now in play.
Uh-oh.
The jump roundhouse again. Oh, no, he jumped out. Yep.
Oh, that wasn't even a punish.
Yeah.
There was a moment where Claire kind of like ducked a little bit, right?
If they would have done it instantly, it would have definitely punished. But, yeah, still caught Claire, though. But Meryl plays rough on match point. Yo, see how it
So
bounces
cheap,
backwards?
dude.
That's so good.
This character's pretty good, man. I don't know if you guys know. This character's pretty damn good.
I think she's won a tournament or two.
You think so?
Maybe. I'll have to fact check that later.
Probably one of the biggest ones in the world, I'd imagine.
Yeah, maybe.
Almost twice. Oh, boy.
I got short-term memory.
Same. I don't even know who's commentating that one.
Hey,
All right, so.
When you play fighting games, you sometimes have to have short-term memory for sure, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for it again. Arrow plays rough, though. Got the super. Stays in front. Went for the close roundhouse. Oh.
You saw an attempt for the grab, too.
Yeah, I didn't expect the jump fierce to actually hit first.
Yeah. Way too much hit stun. It's kind of tough, too. Meryl's going to be playing it out just like we saw earlier.
And this is tough because even if you try to whiff a medium punch, you know, Chun-Li could be on point and can just raw super it on reaction.
Oh, that could have been it, too.
Yeah. Oh, no!
That could have been it again.
Yes, that could have been it.
25 seconds on the clock. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. It's going to be death by KO eventually. Meryl plays rough, still sitting on 2 bars. Claire's got 1.
The boots!
Another set of boots. Taking him to Payless.
Claire can knock this
Another
round.
set! Uh-oh.
Let's tell you, tough to punish that one. Maybe could have saved English, but the super is going to get hit by the jumping heavy kick. Oh, that was such a
my God!
I would have just been backdashing away, but Claire stayed alive.
That was actually pretty godlike.
And with 720 stocked here, if they can get a cheeky setup, this could turn things around in a hurry.
I hope it doesn't shake the mental of Meryl, though.
Yeah.
Like, this could all go topsy-turvy so quick. If Claire manages to land this SA1, bro, it's going to be a game changer!
Yes, you just said. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be a huge life lead here. Does have 1 SA2 stock. Nice block on the overhead. That's been doing a lot of damage, stealing a lot of rounds this tournament for a lot of Hugo players.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the super jump cancel.
We did get it confirmed this time. Double fierces, one of them whiffing.
Back.
Still trying to check the advances.
Yep, smart to back away from there.
Low, medium. Very active jump short. Still getting the parries. Claire.
On point with that, though. And smart to just go for the jab to air reset.
Checking it out with the fears. Gauging the distance yet again. Building some meter, low, medium kick. Meryl still has plenty of opportunity to catch up, right?
Nice overhead. Might have been a Carl universal overhead. And, yep, throws him back in the corner. Ooh.
Oy.
Not much. I said that's pretty much all Hugo could get in that type of situation after that parry. Does have one of the farthest reaching, fastest crouching light kicks in the game.
Ooh, missed an opportunity for the confirm. Meryl, you going to stick it out? 2 bars of butter.
Throwing the slow
Not
EX
anymore.
fireball. Oh, no! That's going to be punished. No, it's not punished. Instead, it ended up being a parry bait. Oh, my goodness.
Claire, the actual goal right now.
Oh,
Claire, the
my
definition
goodness.
of clutch. And we're getting ourselves another game.
My goodness. I actually saw Big Bad Wolf do the exact same thing in another match.
Yeah?
Kind of whiffing the lariat, but I guess it recovers a little faster than I thought. And then almost like it's a accidental, purposeful bait of a low parry attempt there, but dang. Worked out.
Definitely fooled me. I thought there was going to be an opportunity for a full-on punish.
It was maybe a few frames off, but like I said, Hugo recovered just enough to get that parry and to tie things up 1-1. We're going to the third game. Our first third game of any of these sets so far.
Alias.
Oh, nice sweep. There's that overhead. Man, it hits hard.
Trying to check with the low forward. Man, a lot of these jump-ins are going uncontested.
Yes. Really high priority on that jumping roundhouse from Hugo.
Oh! I wonder if you could backbreaker that.
You probably can after the first parry, yeah.
Oh, body press.
Problem is, if she has time to input any normal, it's going to stuff it.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Damn.
Conversion off the sweep and actually went through it.
Damn, one of the longer reaching air normals, too.
And that was late to the ground, too. I didn't think that was actually going to hit at all. Claire on match point.
That thing is massive, too.
Yeah.
That jump heavy punch is just so disgusting.
I just need to pick Hugo and start hitting jump roundhouse more. Up too far, a little bit too far. Good punish, low forward. Probably could have done back fierce for a tad more damage, but it's kind of negligible at that point.
Kind of reminiscent of game 1, right? That's the first big whiff from Claire off the SA1. Too far to get a conversion off the clap midair.
I thought Hugo might have had EX built up after that air trade with that clap. You can kind of chase him down with the lariat afterwards. It looks so cool. Fireball. Right to the face.
Oh!
Oh! Had to jump in.
Also had a low medium kick. There's so much time to confirm it as well.
Yeah. This is huge here. If Meryl plays rough, can take this round without spending any bar. Oh! That was really scary. With 720 after an air parry like that. Oh, no. Okay! I like it. The empty jump. I say Claire's been really going for anti-air parry into 720 in a lot of their matches.
Right.
But I like the empty jump throw there from Meryl Plays Rough.
Meryl tapped into the grappler mentality, empty jump.
That time
oh
it is
my
in range.
God.
The empty jump 720. My goodness, that was max range too. Oh, he tried to go for the walk up.
At this point, anyone's game.
Yeah.
Meryl could find the equalizer with at least one SA2 for the reset and then control a little bit more of the pace.
That was potentially it. But yeah, he kind of bounced backwards there, got the light kick. Needs a super confirm here.
Oh,
the
that could have been
back fist.
it.
Yeah, that hit so late. That would have been a tough cancel.
True. Even if you try to like buffer behind like a fireball after the Hake fireball into super just kills too much time. Oh, help.
Can take a sweep or something from Hugo, but not enough life for any 360, and 720 is definitely stocked back up. So if accidental cancel into super here would be detrimental.
It would be death, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Claire's also not trying to whiff anything. Doesn't need to build up any meter for himself.
Yeah.
He just hang back.
Oof. I like that. Parried the first hit, choose to block. Oof.
Man. 2 opportunities to stuff out the clap.
Yo, the far fierce. Yo, they have to jump again. Oh, not yeah. That would have not linked into super there if they would have let it rip. Life lead is built up, but no! That chased him down with the jump into the sweep. Claire takes it. Oh my goodness! Meryl Plays Rough was trying to lay back, had the slight life lead, and Claire just said, nah, I'm just gonna get up in your grill real quick.
Oh man, I'm just gonna hug this wall and just hang out.
Oh.
There would have still been an opportunity to get a chip damage, right? Just kind of wait it out, but I think she was a little bit overzealous. She wasn't able to wait out that drop kick that landed just right before that moment where Hugo would have landed too. It's just a split second off.
Yeah.
And that's all it took for Claire to take that W. Man, what a I was gonna say nail biter, heartbreaker, all of the above, right? So dramatic.
Woo. That's the way it goes sometimes in the third strike land. Like I said, we're here at Combo Breaker doing some third strike round 2. Vicious, how you been doing this weekend, man?
Bro, it's been super packed, right? Like going into the main ballroom is just like kind of intimidating because everybody's there, everybody's like watching some stuff, but at the same time it's like
gamers doing here, man.
I'm just trying to enjoy my time watching classic game, but all the other nerds here are just trying to like hog it up. No, I'm totally kidding. It's such an excellent time, man. As soon as I had landed from LAX into ORD, I'm like, you know what? I feel like I'm at my home away from home. Genuinely, because it's like, dude, the hospitality is mad. Very much so. You can feel it. It's very mad tangible. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, there it is.
And in the years that we've been here, like we've really kind of improved the layout and everything as well.
Yeah. Awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. But we are getting a couple of words too, actually coming in from Mothership. We do have our players locked in for top 24 as well. I'm not too sure if we're going to be hitting it off to a break as we get ready for the next phase, or what's going on. Awesome, cool. Well, in the meantime, we're going to come back with even more Third Strike into the next pool, but not without thanking our lovely sponsors. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Welcome back. We are here again. Thank you for watching that ad break. We got to get a word in from our sponsors. They're making this all happen here. But we are continuing along with round 2 action. pools here. It's round 2 pools, a third strike here at Combo Breaker. To find out who will make it into the top 24, I am Humbag, joined here with Vicious. It has been a good time so far.
No doubt.
You've had a fun weekend. I've had a fun weekend so far. And we're going to have some more third strike coming up here.
Yeah, to be fair, it's only just begun. To a certain extent, right? Because we still have the big finale going on tomorrow.
It's only just begun.
Yes, sir. Nipperman coming up with Rescue Orion for the first part of this pool here, right at the top of the show, too, or at least the top of the bracket.
Yep. Second Necro versus Chen-Li matchup we've had in this block here. Like I said, a lot of things are about to apply here. You're going to see Rescue Ryan, another very strong Necro player as well. Uses a lot of those normals to start here, rocking the SA3.
Yeah, a lot more application of the Fierces too, right? As long as Nipperman doesn't have meter, he's going to be just fine rocking it out.
And it's been doing dividends right now. He's got a huge life lead, and Chen-Li has yet to build up a super bar. Oh. No punish. Yeah, can't even. She has no punish for that at that situation.
Could do it again if you wanted to. Rescue Ryan. Maybe test a parry against Nipperman and possibly get the chip.
Yeah, and at this point, yeah, throw it with this big of a life lead where you could still steal the game with a close, far medium punch, heavy punch, something like that.
Yeah.
Still good for Necro. But now at the start of this round, you can't get away with nearly as much. That could have been a super punish.
Yeah, off the block medium.
Yeah.
Could have done it again.
And hasn't gotten it.
Is that maybe?
Yep, that one is too. Yeah, pretty much everything. Oh no, the raw.
You heard the Fierce too.
Yeah.
You heard the audio bite from the Fierce. Hi.
There we go. Gets the confirm for the low medium kick. Stays in front. That's so tricky.
Damn. We got MOV style?
Yeah. Yeah, crouch medium kick in the legs is might as well. You just have to either block or get hit by it.
Just about at 1 bar too. Rescue Ryan.
Yep. Nipperman.
Man.
Sitting pretty here. Very patient. Very strong patience.
Oh, that could have been it.
Yep.
Oh, could have done it again.
Just did jab both times.
So tough to even try to break down Rescue Ryan. Sorry, Nipperman at this point.
Yeah. Wondering if Nipperman wants to burn the bar here or not, but it might be required to. Want to make sure to keep this game going here to a third round.
Ugh. We're just holding on to the bar today, huh?
That's it. Rescue Ryan, he's been spacing and really nailing these. Really, there it is! Yes! Finally, when it matters. Nipperman busted out the reversal on hit, as you see.
You saw it. You saw the exact words, reversal, on the left side of the screen. Rescue Ryan definitely needed that help.
I'm wondering if Nipperman was like, you know what, I'm going to wait until when I know I'm going to steal the round with it.
That is fair, yeah.
Yeah. Instant roundhouse. That's one of the easiest things to beat drill kick with if you get the first parry. Because sometimes that second hit will be really delayed as after you get that first parry. Ooh, tricky dive.
Could have been across the neck. Oy.
She really puts everything into that fierce punch.
Yeah, dude.
She whipping that arm forward.
I hated that normal. Still hate that normal.
Every medium kick at this point from Rescue Ryan could be a super from Nipperman's side. Ooh, walks him back to the corner. I like that far medium punch after the parry.
Nothing behind the hake. Could have been fireball super. Still within range to do it too. I don't even know.
Nice drill. Nice drill again. There's that roundhouse. Yes, such a good utility button that close. Covers a lot in the air above her. Huge life lead here from Nipperman. Yes. Airborne jumping roundhouse. Taking game 1. Nipperman. Rescue Ryan trying to warm his hands up a little bit there.
A little bit rough. Like you can see the pure compare and contrast in regards to like the facial expressions and like the body movements. Like who's big chillin' and who's not.
Like I said, it's a pretty stressful matchup, but like Necro has a lot of good tools against Chun-Li as well. Can really pressure her fairly well in the corner. It's just getting to that point and maintaining that pressure is so tough.
Yeah.
Because she's also a defensive wall herself.
She's so good. Yeah, this is the moment where Rescue Ryan really needs to take advantage of both his positioning and his normals, right? So long as Nipperman does not have stock, as we'd seen in game 1, round 1, right? Rescue Ryan seemed to be in complete control at that point, but right now you're seeing a whole different side of Nipperman, a little bit more activity coming in from hake, from the fierce punches in general. Could get maybe possible big whiff punishes if Rescue Ryan misplaces himself.
Yep. Back fierce can still stuff both those normals if done right at the right time, but it's kind of a guess at that point. At the same point, Necro can whiff punish that move, but it changes. It changes now. SA2 stocked up here. Oh. And you can see Nipperman has slowly walked Rescue Ryan back to the corner, but it's still a good life lead. Oh, back fierce, nothing.
Oh my!
Yeah, sweep.
Just stuffing the startup with that standing medium punch too.
Back fierce after the air parry.
Oh,
switches sides. Okay.
Oh,
no! The closer out. So wake up. What side is he on? He crossed under with raw lightning leg.
Oh, burning the toaster 2 times. No, not like this.
Anybody's game here, but like I said, and the fierce. Oh, caught the jump in. I thought Rescue Ryan maybe thought he could sneak in that jump, but man, that fierce just came out.
Try to sneak it in there. Not gonna be the case. Rescue Ryan.
Start off with the medium kick again. Like you said, he hasn't shied off from still using it because it's still a very important normal to use. Oh man, wasn't sure. I don't think Nipperman was sure that normal was actually going to hit the recovery.
Do you think it would have been too far too because of the pushback?
Possible. There is some situations where if you get a really far hitting crouch medium kick, you cancel super, it actually might not connect.
Yeah, it takes you out of the juggle, or it takes you out of the combo itself. Ugh, that fierce was so far. Stop it.
Yo, that was max range Kara.
Ooh,
fierce again. This is a tough spot for Rescue Ryan here.
Oh,
yep.
Burn the toaster.
Yep, it does give a little space, gets him out of the corner.
Pretty significant amount of space, actually.
Oof, but right back in the corner with the fierce. Back fierce.
Ooh, help me.
This is that range where it's like it's really tough for Necro. A couple of those buttons from Chun-Li can stuff things. Oh, drill kicks out into the hook punch. Oh, caught him low. All the way to the corner. He's going to get the follow-up juggle. Yes. Can be kind of tricky to time sometimes, but I think she's a little bit easier to juggle after that.
Much easier, yeah. At that point, you can kind of just like mash on it, I feel like.
Big round for Rescue Ryan. Both fully stocked up here. Going to see how Rescue Ryan tries to, if he tries to push anything, he's content to keep this pace on a little slower side. EX overhead. Being blocked, though. Good blocks from Nipperman. He's been blocking that on reaction now.
Yeah. I think at that point, Rescue Ryan is more so trying to like prioritize positioning, more so than like trying to actually land the overhead. And you can see it right now, too, trying to creep up on in there. Nipperman, though, already changing it from one corner to the other. A couple of back throws.
Missed the Kara.
Could have been it, right?
Yep, throws him right back in the corner, though. Oh, he's going to fall out, but he's going to land on it. Yeah, really nothing to punish there.
A couple of subtle call-outs.
Yep, nice fierce again. Nice tech on that. That was a nice dash throw there. Roundhouse again.
Damn, the delay for the rest of the lightning legs. I like that.
Yeah. You, man. Gutsy walk-up.
Oh, that could have been it.
Yep, drop to confirm.
Oh, burning the toaster.
Good blocks here from Nipperman.
20 seconds left on the clock, just about now.
Yo.
Nipperman still fully loaded.
Trying to snipe that foot.
Ryan, what are you going to do about this, Playboy?
Ooh, that could have been it as well. I like the use. Oh, the hook punch traded, but he still had a life deficit.
Oh, no.
4 seconds. Oh, the jump in after the parry. It connected. Nipperman clutch with the time running down. Oh, my goodness.
3 seconds left. What is with the Chun-Li's clutching it out, or at least some of them? Or at least being placed in clutch moment situations, I should say.
Hey, maybe they got that gene. They got that clutch gene.
The gamer gene?
The gamer gene. Good stuff for Nipperman, though. He qualifies into winner's side.
Well earned. Damn, that took a minute. A minute and a half. It went down to like the final 20 seconds every single round.
That was a really good match. Like I said, both players, they played each other in the Chicago and Indiana region fairly often at all their events. And like I said, very strong Necro play. I really liked how methodical he is with his approach.
Yeah.
But Chun-Li, strong character, but we're going to have Chris G coming up on stage.
Nice.
One of the other favorites for this tournament. One of his very strong in this game. He doesn't really he doesn't practice actively as much as he might used to, but he just has such strong fundamentals in every game he plays.
Fun fact about Chris G, did you know that he does not double tap anything?
I've heard that.
I've seen it. I played against it.
And I heard, did he even plink in 4?
No.
Yeah, I heard he didn't even plink. which is crazy as a Sakura player.
It's wild as hell, isn't it?
Yeah.
He be doing all of his inputs wrong. And he's just like, I never bothered to try to learn it that way.
I just remember what really blew me away was somebody had filmed his hands when he played Morrigan in Ultimate. And I just like, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know how he's doing that, but it's wizardry.
He was trying to start a car, run a computer, order Uber Eats.
I sometimes I get mixed up trying to do the rub your belly, tap your head with one arm. You know, sometimes that mixes me up.
Thinking about it, I did it wrong.
Exactly.
Thinking about
Just
it.
thinking about it. But Chris G looks like he's button check first. Has rocked Yang before in the past, but Mr. Pomegranate's a very strong Akuma player. Been playing a lot on the Fightcade. Are we actually in? No, we're doing a button check.
Yeah, this has been the tried and true for Chris G for quite some time now, actually.
Yeah. He was using Ken a little bit in bracket 2. His Ken is really strong. Every once in a while, you'll see him bust out the Shan.
That's exactly too. Yeah,
I love it.
I've lost to his Shan and his Yang. I don't think I've ever gotten to his good graces to face off against his Ken.
Oh, here we go. He's going with the. I actually really like the Yang pick against Akuma because of that stun bar build up really quick. Literally one EX Mana Slash series becomes a possible guess for game for Akuma. Oh, firm off the low forward. Oh, the teleport dash on the other side gets the link. That's one of the most satisfying link combos in this game. Clean right now. Mr. Pomegranate's trying to get anything going here this first round, and nothing going on his way. Chris G with a very dominant round one.
He is just finessing Mr. Pomegranate. Excuse me. Hello.
Yo, the fact you said he doesn't double tap anything, that kind of blows my mind a little bit.
He genuinely doesn't.
Oh, short, nothing. Pomegranate's trying to get some offense going. Yep, almost had the full punish on that.
I wonder if that standing light kick would have been a little bit too far. Tension seemed too tight.
Possibly, yeah. It looked like he didn't want to risk it.
Senpo Tenshin!
Didn't even need to use the bar. Regular. Takes it. Chris G, game one. Man, he's looking strong right now. He's gaming.
He didn't really put too much effort into it, I felt like,
No,
right?
it was just clean.
He's landed a good amount of links off of standing medium punch. He's kept it pretty ambiguous as to what he's going to do with his approach, at least in round 2.
Pomegranate's earlier in the pools was playing very, very confident, establishing his game plan early. Just has not looked comfortable so far against Chris.
Oh, a little bit too high up on that dive kick, though.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to start it a little bit faster here, get some offense going. Chris G really strong on defense as well.
To get the back throw, dive kick on in there, trying to navigate around the demon flip is Chris G, but Pomegranate's did a pretty good job keeping himself at least away from danger up until this point. Standing medium punch does get the parry.
Yep, good damage here. Good round start, yes. Baited the throw with the backdash. Good stuff from Mr. Pomegranate. Getting started here, taking a round. See what Chris G does here. I really like Pomegranate's really started off early. Dash forward into low forward super. Offense getting going here now. This is what we were seeing earlier from him. Good combo conversion. Working on a perfect potentially. Checks up. Nice tech there from Chris. Perfect still in play here. Nice punish on the Tatsu. Yeah, Twins can kind of duck through that and then punish with a standing medium. But look at just like that. Chris G with one series here could potentially bring this round back. Ooh! Oh my gosh, what a walk under. Chris G here. Trying to steal this round. Oh my goodness, he dodges it.
Take one more touch from each.
Yo, the walk-up throw, the confidence, and the low forward. Chris G just absolutely stole that round. This man is a thief.
He grabbed the startup of low medium kick.
That was impressive.
I hope you guys saw that.
All right, Mr. Pomegranate said, all right, no, I'm just going to keep my offensive going here. Get the pressure going. Yo! We eating fierces in the face.
Damn, dude, you hear the soundbite is just whoop, whoop. Kung
Stun
Fu
bar built
action
up.
flick.
Good punish there from Chris G.
Oh, help. Still got the walk back out of there. Mr. Pomegranate does have a bar.
Oh, no, we saw this again. Chris G here. Yo, the walk back almost built up enough stun. Yo, wake up. KKZ does not do enough stun, does not do enough chip. I think he was banking on that potentially chipping no matter what. I kind of respect it. I kind of respect the attempt, but Wow. Chris G again. Almost being perfected and then comes back.
Too scary.
Too
scary. And it's not even like anything super tricky, right? He's kept it very grounded. He's kept it very patient. Nothing too flashy either. It's like, man.
It's almost like Chris is just like, all right, you know, he's losing. He's like, all right, time to win.
Yeah.
Time to turn it on.
So intimidating too, because he's just standing there, man. And the next thing you know, he walks back. Yang's walk speed, to be fair, is kind of deceptive.
Oh, it's super deceptive. It's really fast. He's got really good standing lights and stuff to kind of keep you locked to the ground as well. There's nothing more frustrating like when you're just getting – it's almost like grounded dive kick pressure. You're just sitting there and you try to jump away and you get tagged out of the air with a little light punch. Like, just let me get some space.
What are you doing, man?
What are you doing? Oh, boy. We're going to have a Midwest throwdown here right now.
Yeah,
Big
Bad.
Part 2's brother, Silent Impact, coming up against Big Bad Wolf from Minnesota. Chicago versus Minnesota coming up here next. Rob going to be rocking that Dudley. Going to have some Big Bad Wolf Hugo, though, man.
Hell yeah. Super chill guy, man. I didn't get to say what's up to him just yet, but
yeah, Ruben, really cool guy. Like I said, he's been playing Third Strike for a long time. Always been a Hugo main. He's just gotten better and better throughout the years as well.
Yeah, there was a moment, I had talked about this in previous years. I think like it's been 2 years running now where we were playing over like 2019-ish. Actually, no, I lied. It was like 2022. We were definitely playing it out in the casual station, and I was actually able to get some games on.
Yeah.
As time progressed, that never happened again. He just started to like really bring it together with that Hugo, and my Yun was never able to get around off of him since. So he has been growing exponentially, and it's really, really cool to see him consistently within the top 16s, top 8s.
Definitely. Solid Impact here from the Logan Arcade crew here in Chicago. Like I said, really strong Dudley player. Still in the winner's side here, trying to lock up their ticket to get in the top 24. But Big Bad Wolf setting up a wall of buttons right here. He's really good at doing that.
Yeah, very much so. One of the more active Hugo players that we could ever ask for here in the Combo Breaker stage.
And going with SA3 as well.
Little hammer
usually more. He pretty much always uses Gigas Breakers. So interesting to see. Maybe he's a little more comfortable with this super, but doesn't even need it with the dash up moonsault press. Good round for Big Bad Wolf.
By the time you see him dashing, it's already too late.
No,
No.
That's a tricky setup. Some people love. Whoa! Did not get the EX.
Hey!
That early splash, blow up anti-airs with the ultra throw. Does not get the full follow up. Yo, the cross counter after the anti-air. I like it.
Dude, that's raw hands.
Oh, did he catch him? Did he catch that back dash? Yo, okay. Guess the duck super confirmed. And the wake up is not going to do enough damage to kill, but he's in chip damage territory. Oh, the sweep.
Nobody expects the sweep. Not a single soul.
Ruben taking game one. Big Bad Wolf over Silent. Rob here. Gonna think it over. Maybe had a missed input or two there. It looked like it was just something that he didn't want to come out at the time.
Still got a chance at rebuttal. Wonder who he's talking to.
The maker.
The creator.
The creator. The Third Strike gods.
Capcom, can you hear me?
I don't like facing grapplers.
Please delete them from the game. Silent Impact. Let's see if he can survive another onslaught from Big Bad again. A lot of activity coming in airborne.
I like the fierce there. Those early jumps into the ultra throw again, but he still doesn't get the juggle. I think it's a little tricky on Dudley because of how fat he is. It kind of pushes farther back after the throw.
Which is kind of funny because you can see like the character blatantly rubbing up against Dudley's hurt box.
It looks like it should grab. Oh my goodness, Big Bad Wolf with the 360 here.
Jesus.
On potential match point here. Solid Impact trying to get it going here, but Ruben looking really strong right now. Nice air to air. Overhead link, yes. Caught him standing. Nice jump in. Yeah, you can do that jump in really high up in the air. And he get an anti-air with the duck super.
Ooh, get that slap. Oh, get the parry.
Yeah, good parry on the fierce.
I couldn't imagine what that was on the jump back.
Oh no! Jumping roundhouse into. We're going in the corner here. Ooh. Oh, the ultra throw again. That has been working almost every time. Oh, again, that's gonna do it. The stun damage built up Wow, that early jumping splash was really messing up Rob's, because Rob really has really strong anti-air abilities, but that early splash was just blowing it up, and then he recovered right into the ultra throw, and it worked about 4 or 5 times this set.
Genuinely, what are you supposed to do as Dudley to combat that? I know he has a pretty decent, like, crouching heavy punch is a pretty sizable, like, hitbox on it.
Really good. Like I said, Ruben usually doesn't do a lot of those anticipatory, like air-to-air, like as often as he did. But I think it was just maybe just they picked up a matchup thing against Rob, because Rob really does like to use normals anti-air from multiple using the target combos. But that early jump and splash was just blowing it up, and I think that really kind of messed up what he was going to do right afterwards. And then that ultra throw just kind of cleaned it up, even though he wasn't getting the full juggle after the ultra throw each time. But you know, those little mental stacks just keep building each time.
Yeah, I think there's moments where, like, Dudley doesn't even want to try to do anti-airs, instead meet you up in the air because of the short hop and also the quick normals that he has with, like, jump fierce. You talked about it a bunch of times over, too. But it's hard when early jump body splash is already happening, right?
Yeah,
it's just mad active. You can't really contest it.
It's tough. And in that situation, your best bet is you can, duck under, get to the other side. You could possibly even walk under and then crouch and sweep him. But don't want to get hit by the cross-up either, because that can happen, too.
That's happened a bunch of times over, actually, right?
Exactly.
He's actually run into the cross-up and actually ate a gang of damage. But as it spins right now, I mean, he's still got another chance in losers, which reminds us all we have to make sure that we give a big shout-out to our sponsors that have been throwing it down as we progress further on into this bracket. But, again, hang tight. We're going to get more into this top 24 right after these messages.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Right back into it, continuing on into the pools here. It's Combo Breaker 2025, throwing it down for third strike. We got all the old folks coming on in here to experience life yet again with one of the greatest games ever made.
Have you seen my walker?
I thought you were using it now. I
Oh,
didn't even know you were
no.
sitting
Okay,
down.
yeah,
My
yeah,
eyesight's pretty bad.
It's
so.
just, these old man games. I got some weak joints, but these games are still as fun as ever. We're rocking along here. Going to find out who can make their punch their ticket into top 24. We got losers bracket match. Actually, no, still got some more winners bracket
We
matches
have
up here.
2 more sets to play in winner's side, and then it's going to be quite the throwdown for top 24 from the loser side, right?
Yeah,
Again,
I
the
know
Nom.
the Nom is still in there, who had
That's
a really crazy moment at Evo with the full parry on an Elena Super on the stage too. That was hype.
That feels good, by the way.
Oh,
And it's such a weird
yeah.
rhythm to do it in. Like
It's
like
slow, yeah,
a little bit
it's
slow, and then it picks up towards the end. It's really, really annoying.
Oh yeah, super cool though.
Oh, actually, no, there's a slight delay towards the end of it because of the last hit.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah.
Sorry, vice versa, yeah. I lied also. This is only like the last match in the winners
okay, this
quarterfinals.
is
My
the last
mistake.
winner.
The
Yep,
Nom
gonna have-
7 versus Seno.
Yep, Seno from Chicago, the Nom around the area as well. Doing a lot of work. He's really gotten strong, just, playing on Fightcade in general, and he's been traveling around. So good to see him. He had a really good showing in Evo. But Seno Zakuma, though, trying to do some work here.
Damn, hella damage. And going for the medium ender, by the way.
I like it.
That does even more damage.
And I think you get a little more time for the taunt afterwards as well.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm not getting the idea so far. Nom's been mad patient, right? He's trying to kind of initiate it towards, or like force Seno to initiate because of the crouch medium punch buildup.
Says, oh, okay. See what the punish is. Going to go right into Tatsu DP. No, he's going to do the corner carry version to get the other side. That could have been a link.
You have plenty of time to link it too.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Yeah. No cancel necessary. Just kind of churn that butter a little bit. Get ready for that pop.
Had the setup too.
Oh,
no! Low forward. Yep, low forward actually would have worked there, but he went for the fierce to try to tag him out of the air. Unfortunately, did not work out. But Seno though, still looking pretty strong. Got full bars. He's had some demon tricks earlier in some of his matches. Let's see if they bust out. But huge life lead here from the Nom. Oh, the jump in. Yep, light DP. Could have canceled an SA3 there to actually juggle. If you do DP, immediate super, you get one hit.
That's right.
SA3 to hit.
That's right, yeah.
It's one of my favorite ways to end a round if you can, but I'm sure he knows that. He just didn't go for it in that situation with that much of a life lead. Why even try to whiff anything potentially?
Yeah. I mean, he already had himself like a pretty significant checkmate too. Kind of backed himself off.
Tough parry
to set up
there,
for EX Fireball into SA3. I have yet to see somebody successfully parry that.
It's goofy because a lot of times the Fireball might not even hit at all. It'll just kind of go through you, but so your parry timing is based off of that, so you probably hit it 2 frames too early.
Interesting. Ooh.
Oh, going with the Yan.
That's illegal.
Accident. Yeah, accident.
I was like, damn, you get that much privilege? Just because you got a perfect on that, in that sequence, you get to pick Yun automatically off the W?
Your character just upgrades to Yun.
That is insane, brother. Honestly, I'm about it. Like, that's my character. I'm like, yo, let it rock. But hell no.
If a Chun-Li player loses around, they get downgraded to Sean or something.
You have to pick, you have to pick a different character off of that for sure.
Big jump in. Went for an air reset, but chose not to go for a dash under or anything. Nice parry into Tatsu.
Yeah, seeing that jab reset and him doing nothing made me feel like, is this a button check again? Like,
yeah, almost a little bit there for a second. Yep. After a pretty flurry start here, they both have slowed it down. Ooh, nice air to air.
I love that early jump roundhouse. Excuse me. Yeah, not gonna do much after the demon flip.
Yeah, when it hits that late, yeah, it's pretty much completely safe.
Yeah, Seno's been doing also a great job of blocking the overheads, the back medium kick, axe kick. Now we get a back throw. Oh yeah, trying to bait it out this time. Not in time to catch the teleport.
Yeah, would have had to just rip raw SA3 there a little bit earlier.
Ooh,
yep.
punish. That was you didn't even need reversal timing for that.
No, it's from that range. Ken can punish it really easily, but the Nom now on match point pretty quickly here.
Can you still have time to do forward roundhouse?
Yeah.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Carry. Oh no.
Couple of missteps from Seno.
I love that fierce. Far fierce Makuma. Nice Tatsu again. Caught him dashing in. Short, nothing. Good blocks from the Nom. Oh no, he's going to punish it with low forward. Yeah, close enough to actually get the low forward. A little bit extra damage. Stays in front. Ooh.
A little bit too early.
Yep.
Oh!
No, could have potentially got that juggle follow-up. It's a little tricky. It can happen sometimes.
He caught a normal.
Joe, the stare down. Joe, nice Kara. That time that was a Kara.
Oh, you can still get chip, especially now.
Funky parry doesn't get another hit. Low forward, EX Fireball. The Nom seals the deal. Takes it over. punches his ticket into winners top 24 tomorrow. Good stuff to Seno, though. Still alive. Going to be knocked down to the loser's side here. Trying to fight his way up.
A little bit rough in that situation, too.
Yeah.
I think like the only thing you could have done was try to time yourself a red parry off a low forward.
That's pretty much it. And then even when you do try to do red parry after EX Fireball, there's really not a guaranteed good punish unless you just rip raw super or something like a DP. But pretty smart from the Nom there, using that block string. Get the punch your ticket.
Nice work. Nice work. Going into the winner's side.
Now,
Just again.
Do they get another Chipotle card for getting out of this one?
Oh.
How many Chipotle cards are we dealing with at this point?
I'm not sure, but I hope so. And I'll tell you what, if they do, best believe I'm going to be like, yo, you trying to eat that Chipotle? If not, I'll take it.
Hey, I had a nice stack of cards last year. They handed some out to the staff at the end of the
right
event.
on.
Like, hey, here you go. Get some meals. Hey, when, there's one nearby work. I'll sometimes head over there, get a bowl.
Yeah, there's definitely one right by my house, so I'm definitely going to try to use that tech.
Yo, shout out to Min. Been doing some work.
Min's the GOAT, actually. I didn't get to say what's up to him just yet. I didn't realize it was him. Like, the only way to really tell if it's him or not is the hair and the cap combo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so just in case, a little reminder, I'm pretty sure they're going to be going through a button check right now. No, they're going in raw. Let's take a look at the gameplay.
Yeah, they're going into it, it looks like.
They're going in.
Oh, maybe this is a very furious button check.
Yeah, they look like they're gaming.
I believe this is going to be... This is either Milpy Cafe and Pops, I believe.
I would believe that. It is losers round 2.
There we go. No, they're just going into it. Sorry about that, but it looks like we were going right into it.
Maybe they're like, this is our button check. This is our life on the line.
This is a really advanced hand warmers, as some may say.
It would be kind of funny if they're like, yeah, we're just going to play one game against each other, and that's our button check.
Yep. But Pops definitely took that first round. I'm not going to pretend like I knew what happened fully, but he went for the card demon early after the air reset.
Oh, that's actually kind of a mix, right? Where you kind of think the medium top is going to be coming out.
Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, nice air there. Caught him jumping up. Joe, the follow-up.
Again.
Buki definitely has a very good tool to punish getaway teleports with just the EX Hayate. That'll reach pretty much full screen.
I'm surprised there isn't any SA2 being represented from the Makoto.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like some Makoto players will be like, you know what, why even bother trying to keep a situation with Akuma because they're just gonna be teleporting around everywhere. Might as well just go for the big damage.
That's fair. Yeah.
But
Also
you don't
easy
even have to.
confirm.
Yeah, but it's at the other end with SA2 against Akuma, you don't even have to do the hard combo.
You don't.
Get the full stun.
With how low his stun gauge is, or stun bar is, you can just pretty much get it off of a single Karaxa interaction.
I know 4C Joe foams at the mouth when he's up against Akuma players. He's like, you know what? I don't even have to do the hard stuff anymore.
As you should, though. I mean, I would feel the same exact way. If I were good enough with Makoto, I would easily pick her every single time against every Akuma I face off.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Help!
Medium. Axe kick, Tatsu, and the medium DP follow-up. Good stuff from Milpy Cafe, getting on the board here.
Dude, I swear Milpy Cafe could be the lead singer of a band.
Oh, yeah, he's got the look.
Imagine
Yo, the early super just rips it.
If you were to tell me, yeah, he is, I would have definitely believed you.
Yeah. He's in that one band.
You can parry the rest of it.
Oof.
Don't be afraid. Ooh, you can't kick the fireball. Oh, do it!
Yes,
Bang!
leave the damage. Got the link on crouching hit as well.
Uh-oh. Oof. Car Command grabbing the shadows.
Yo, the axe kick so late. But the back throw is going to take it. Going into round 3 here. Pops on potential match point. How are they going to start off here? Just the fireball right away. Earlier he started with just round star SA1.
Jesus. Nothing but air approaches thus far. Pops done, almost 60% just based off of jump hits alone. Add more to that, 80%.
All those
90%, 100% off of jump ins alone. My man Pops,
all jumping
flying,
normals.
bro.
All jumping normals there from Pops. Takes it over Milpy Cafe. That ends Milpy Cafe's tournament run, but Pops is going to be moving on. Good stuff.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was just all jumping, tagging him out of the air, hitting him on the ground. Good stuff. Like I said, she's got some of the best jumping normals in the game and a plethora of them.
She does.
Different ranges. Yep. All good. Sorry we missed that first round a little bit, but we got the rest of that action there. Pops moving on.
I'm glad she actually got to catch the tail end of it, honestly, because I I never thought I'd be able to see like a sequence that goes into top 24 in that way, where it's just pure jump-ins. I'm like, yo, this you might as well be playing young.
Yeah, might as well. Get that dive kick pressure going there.
So that's going to be Pops taking it down over Milby Cafe, as you had mentioned, going into the top 24 from the loser side. Palm 215 versus Latinx. Could be wrong, though. Who knows? I'm pretty sure that's not Orochi Tom Cruise, right?
Don't think so. No.
Yeah, then we had Jiggly Norris versus Guru 2-0. Damn.
Yeah, that must have been off stream. Yeah, Jiggly Norris, really strong ST player. Has been getting into third strike a little bit more of late.
Right on.
I'd say we've got a couple of the really strong Chicago players like Angel, really strong Chun-Li player in ST, also been learning more, getting more into third strike as well.
Hell yeah, that's what we love to hear. It's just so addicting to play, man. Like, I'd be playing this on Fightcade. I'd be playing this at, well, I want to play this at Oryx a little bit more, actually. He is quite the drive away. But the last time I've actually played at a local was definitely at Oryx. But South Bay Master is going to be happening real soon with Arcade Shock, May 31st down in SoCal.
Oh, that is Orochi Tom Cruise. I thought that was him hiding under there, but we're going to have Hero.
Okay.
Against Orochi Tom Cruise.
Cool.
Rocking the Alex.
My fault,
Tom Cruise is definitely on the Akuma side. Yeah, there we go.
Gotcha.
I believe so, anyway. Oh, the stomp.
Bro, lately I've been a big fan of Alex.
Yo, Alex is a really cool character. Really frustrating to fight, too, sometimes.
He's got such a funky, like, hitbox or hurtbox to him.
Yeah, his air hitbox is goofy. Like, a lot of things that look like they should hit properly or juggle properly just kind of drop on him. Dudley's corkscrew blow just doesn't hit proper. It almost never hits properly on him in the air. You get like one. You at least get the damage hit, because all the damage on corkscrew is the first couple hits.
Yeah.
You at least get those, but
so wild too. Even with Yun, the way that Alex falls and the way like he's so wide, you get like the roundhouse palm. Moves.
Yeah, I do love the roundhouse palm combo.
Feels so good.
It's really fun.
He gets so much time to do it. My man just floats.
Oi! Stays in front. Hero was looking like he wanted to go for that standing cancel into the boots. But Orochi Tom Cruise looking really strong here. Nice crouching fierce anti-air. Actually, a pretty strong anti-air button in this game. Problem is that unless it only hits once, you don't really get any follow-up. Yo, the jumps. That's going to be chip, kill, Orochi Tom Cruise taking game one.
Yeah. Had a little bit of a slight mix-up. Couldn't tell who it was initially off the bat, man.
Eyebrow raise there from Tom Cruise.
Trying to go through the final Mission Impossible. Can you believe the Mission Impossible series is actually ending?
Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy. When's the Final Fantasy?
I don't know, man. But how many impossible missions has he taken on thus far? Genuine question. I actually don't even know how many movies are in the franchise.
I don't even know what they're gonna do with the character. Are they gonna do like a James Bond send-off style or something? I don't know.
I didn't even know they did a send-off for James Bond, dude.
But Orochi Tom Cruise gonna try to take this set over Hero here. Rocking the Alex. Nice jumping medium kick. Yeah, I like that jumping medium kick. When you're at a range where you're not going to get a full jump-in combo, you can still get that little extra tag of damage off that fireball.
Yeah.
Ooh, didn't get the second parry. Again, yes. I think Orochi Tom Cruise might have picked up on his ability to, I think I can just do Tatsus and get away with it right now.
And it goes a long way.
Yeah.
It really does, right? It gets yourself a setup, decent amount of damage.
Nice throw.
Checking the legs.
Yes, got the confirm off it too.
Oh, that would have been a death trap if you tried to parry it.
Hey, the elbow from downtown. Active frames. That's almost like an ST jump normal in this game.
Yeah, there's a handful of those in this game, right?
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen Chun-Li.
Not a ton of them.
Yeah, Chun-Li retained hers.
Yeah.
Just like the jump light punch.
Q's got my favorite. Q's jumping light punch.
Hate that
the claw,
one,
man. The claw coming.
That's all Ultra David does to me when he wants to bully me. He's like, take this, you noob.
It feels like you can't block it. It just hits you out of everything. Oh, the Tatsu crossed over after the parry, too.
I wonder if he would have had time to Besatsu Hado, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Especially with the way he juggles midair.
Yeah.
But, you know, that normal is belligerent.
No.
Jumping light punch is Q?
Yeah.
I hate that normal.
Active. It's got a pretty good hitbox, too. All right, see if Hero can get it going. He did take that last round here. Nice air-to-air with the jump back medium punch.
Ooh.
Said a couple of hits from Alex can stun Akuma in a heartbeat. Oh, threw him out of the crouch fears.
Oh.
That's one downside of it is it's not really that airborne. Still get thrown.
It really feels like death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, I think that would have been an attempt for SA1. That medium punch?
Yeah. Nice low forward. Didn't get the cancel on the super, but he does have Demon stocked up. I think he wants to go for it, but he's going to take it. Doesn't even need to do the cancel into super. Finishes the round. Good stuff, Orochi Tom Cruise.
Right
Moving on.
And he got the Olympic Dream Team?
Yo.
This guy's got swag on him, too.
Yo, is that the first NBA Dream Team? Was that the one?
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell the players on the shirt. I could only like read the text.
92. Was it 92, 4, 6? I don't even remember what year that was.
Couldn't tell you. I want to assume 94.
I want to say it was. Yeah, I want to say it was right. It was. I think it was during the first Bulls 3P. I could be wrong.
It had to
Bird, yeah, because Bird was still playing. Actually, no, Bird was not still playing. He just came back just to play in that. That's right.
I think I was about 5 years old. My dad had it taped.
Dude,
is that illegal to claim? My dad definitely had it taped.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it?
No, that is it for
No
qualifiers.
way!
Okay, all right.
I was hoping for one more.
Nope, unfortunately, we're not going to have one more until tomorrow.
Damn it!
As we wrapped up here, that was round 2 for Third Strike. We're going to have top 24 and top 8 tomorrow on Sunday here on the Vampire Arcadia stream. But once again, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Bring it in, my
talking
man.
with you, my man. Good
Likewise,
to see you.
dude. Likewise,
have to catch up,
man.
maybe grab a drink sometime else this weekend.
Yeah, we got plenty of time this weekend, man. Being able to enjoy
Definitely.
the games, being able to talk about it, and also just being here offline is one of the greatest feelings that we could ever ask for.
100%.
And again, thank you guys for even having me on the desk. I mean, I don't really get to play it as much, but I promise you I've been practicing. I proved it over at Co-op Cup. I got as many wins as Fubar Duck in Japan, okay?
Let's grab a set. Let's grab a set sometime when we're free, man.
Hell yeah,
But it's
brother,
been a pleasure. We'll catch you back up later. We're going to take a break for now. There's going to be some more action coming up here right after this, but stay tuned. ST Top 8 coming up right now, so stay tuned.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.